Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. Another day. Another day where I've got the day. Gonna grab some soda and we'll jump into it. There we go. I got a whole nother 2-liter. It's like I was prepared. Okay, what are we gonna work on? I took some time last night, just gonna double check things because I was pretty tired last night. But I think I started the conversion to like move away from the other essence ashes. So we will see how far I got. Yum yum yum. Let's hop into this world. That and this morning I took some time to like consolidate all of my ideas for like other systems that I could add to like magic. I got a lot of little, you know, just like mechanics on like things you can do, how to get items. Let me in. Good morning. You know, I was so close to getting Taco Bell yesterday, and I'm really close to getting it today. I want tacos. All right. So some of the stuff I did last night too, you'll notice the debuff window is longer. So there's not like that overlap anymore, right? Because the 3, like the greater mana regen 3, actually like kind of touched the 2. So I just gave myself a little more room without being too extreme with it. I think it's still acceptable. All right, let's take a look at Abyssium. So there's no way to get the core Abyssium rock right now. But I put in the recipes for everything else. That way, when the time comes and this becomes something that you can like, you know, get in the game, we'll be covered. Like everything else is researchable. If we look at ash, right? Of course, like 1,000 things have ash. Okay, so neutral ash, it now is the thing that makes Zeganite. So I did that initial conversion. So any of the ash, any like the other tier ashes, I'm starting to get oh, Rider, yo, I'm early this time. What are you working on right now? I'm working on the initial steps. I'm showing the initial steps I did to start eliminating the other versions of the essence ash. So I want to fold back onto like just neutral, light, and dark essence ash, and then maybe like a chimerite kind of ash that may be a combination of the 3. But that means like eternal ash, I have to, you know, decouple things from that. You know, like prismatic ash, the tier 3 stuff. So I'm in the process of doing that. I probably won't work on that today, because that's something that I just do off stream anyways. Let's take a quick look at... Okay, so what I have to do is I have to create... Hey, Lord Noob. I have to create a way to remove buffs you don't want. I got a couple approaches here that I can do. The easiest would be to make a new block some way, and you right-click and interact with that block, and it just clean slates all of your buffs, right? Just removes them all. I probably should have something like that eventually, just for people who want it. But I think that's not really what I should focus on. I think I have a couple nuisance spells, right? The Fly spell, Swiftness, Mark of the Zephyr, and Soaring Leap. I would consider those the main 4 nuisance spells, as in, they're great, but not if you want to do specific things. Like, right, if you're building and you have like almost 300% run speed, that's a problem, you know? If you have Mark of the Zephyr and you try to crouch and you're continuously going up, but you're trying to like sneak into something, that's a problem as well. You know, the Fly spell, basically, yeah, sure, you can fly through the air, but you can't meditate. So the question is, how do you remove specific spells that you may not want anymore? Right? How do you do that? One idea that I had was potentially having something in your effects list, but I don't think that's a good idea. Because I would have to, it would take a lot more work. So my initial thoughts on it are, you know, you could come up to your buffs list, and then, like, let's say I don't want resist nature, maybe I can, like, click on the icon, and it would just erase it, right? But what happens if you accidentally erase it, right? Because then people are gonna want, you know, well, why can't I have a confirmation window? Because coding's fucking hard, you know what I mean? That's why you can't have a confirmation window. But, you know, then like, how do I tell people, yeah, that little icon, you click on it, and it, you know, it removes the buff. Like, how do you do that without having to, like, monologue it? Because, I mean, there are people, like, I pop into the, you know, like, the Vintage Story Discord for the mod. There are people who still don't read the handbook, the guidebook that I made. Like, you know, someone recently was talking about how they, like they didn't know about the Crucible. And I'm like, but you're following the guidebook. Like, I saw you take a snapshot of all the guides. You didn't open up the guide and read it, and read the whole section on the Crucible, right? With spellcasting, like, it's that early? Like, I don't know. Hey, Spetsy. Dargly. Stepvice, slap that shit into the spellbook and tell them they're sold. Yeah, right. Like, if you don't read the guides, but you know, it's things I have to see. This mod sucks, man. It takes so much time, but I'm literally spending twice the amount of resources to get things, you know? Level it through just transmutation alone, not doing rituals or anything else. So yeah. So, you know, that's the short term. And if I do something like that, then you don't need a stone, right? I don't need a block that you go over to and right click on to, like, erase all of your buffs. So I don't know what to do. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. From this GUI, you can interact with the others, like by opening up another GUI. So yeah, I you know, it's tough. Me and any WoW player getting it without thinking. Yeah, meanwhile, any WoW player, yeah. I don't want to sound too rude, but you literally have a handbook for how to do that stuff. If they're having problems reading like 3 pages to learn about mechanics, it's their issue. They shouldn't be limiting your creativity. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, Guinevere Esther. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm trying not to be too rude either, but it comes a time after, what, the year that I've been doing things and trying to make guides, and especially since after the new guidebook, right? The new revamp. At this point, I'm like, if you're not reading, it's a you problem. You know, I don't want to be rude, but, you know, sometimes we all have to make the paper speak to us to let us know what the hell's going on. You know, but I'm also salty because it's like, the mod sucks, man. It didn't auto level me. It's taking too long. I'm like, yeah, if you read reading. If you read right in the download page, literally right after all the warnings that I give you and stuff, the first paragraph in bold, your eye will go right to it, says that this is a slow burn mod. And literally everything you're complaining about is things, if you had just read a little further too, you would know there'd be like configs. And you could literally change all this stuff, right? After like a couple hours of playing with a mod, you get a good idea about like the pace of it. If the pace is not to your liking, the first thing I personally go for is a config, but maybe that's just me. It's just me. Last night I also linked these blocks to Meditation Insight, so you can meditate on the new blocks to get mana as well. Yeah. So the effects list. I mean, so what do people want? Right? Like, it would make sense to have it be like, oh yeah, I don't want a buff, I can just click, right? And just like exit out. But I don't know how, like what I could do. See, another problem here is that window refreshes every 1 second. So how do I, like when you hover over a spot, the first thing I thought was, well, I could change the icon to like a red box. But it would take a second, right? Like, so if you happen to like hover over like now, right, you wouldn't see the red box until the refresh. And I'm not going to increase that because, I mean, the game, it needs some optimization work. I don't need to be adding on to the heart attack that your computer has by, refreshing something on the off chance that you are hovering over something. I don't think the mechanics should be dumbed down at all. I especially love when magic feels complicated. So immersive, being lost in the pages, feel like literally studying some lost knowledge. I'll share this with you guys too. So I went through, I have actual like written Word docs for not only the magic mod, but I also have an idea for an alchemy mod as well, right? So I have all these jumbled ideas and what the gameplay loop would be like, and like ways to get experience. So I migrated some of that into here so I could remember to like talk about some of the ideas. And really, these are just, there's some ideas that came from like my anti-magic like train of thought, but really it's just other ideas to have us interact with things in the world. So things like, I'll go over some. So like time-looped artifacts, right? You go to pick up something in your inventory, like after it's like destroyed or used or whatever, it will like loop back into that item slot. You know what I mean? So like it's something where you would have to like solve that paradox by interacting with something or casting a spell or something with your stability. I think it'd be neat to have more things that are like something like it's on your hotbar and it does something. I can make like replicas of the player to make a shadow. So like in lower temporal stability, I can make like a shadow version of the player, and you have to like catch them. Like when you get close, they'll try and run away from you. So you gotta interact with them to solidify that shadow into like a resource like Abyssium. Item passive like harvesting. So like you again, right? You just carry around a special item in your inventory. It's similar to astral sorcery. I always like the idea of like you're just carrying these pages. And over time, by them being in your inventory, they like transform into something, right? And I can even throw in like you got to be in a temporally unstable area while holding these things, and it will start feeding that item in just by just like a passive kind of thing. If you've known some things I want to make in the past here, a mimic is one of them. So I'm like, what if I make like a non-hostile creature that you need to like feed temporal stability to or something, and once it's like full, it like molts. In the case of a mimic, it would molt like the Abyssium or leave it in its trail as it like goes back into a portal or something. Dream ideas, that's going to require dimensions, but I think it'd be cool to like go to sleep with a totem or relic in your hand, and if you're a certain mage, you'll be teleported to like a new dimension. And I can have like pre-set up stages and stuff where it's like you have to like solve a puzzle or maybe fight something, or you know what I mean. So it's like you're teleported away and like you're battling in like the dream realm. The taint mechanic, like I of course I want taint. You know, I love that in Thaumcraft. So I eventually want to add something like that. But the taint could also be anti-magic as well, which would be pretty neat. Ritual idea, like you have to abandon a ritual. So like you can do a ritual in a spot, and then after that ritual is done, you just have to leave, right? No players can be around it, and then over time it will like convert the area into maybe the taint system, right? It's like a temporal collapse of the area. You know, a lot of things. Rift touch monsters, so like rare monsters that will have an aura around them and they'll need to be cleansed and it can shed an item. You know, anti-magic liquid, right? So it's similar to like the taint and the abandoned ritual and stuff where, you know, it would be like black water, maybe glowing black water, and you can throw some magic items into it like an Arcanus and it would strip that away to maybe get your Abyssium. Yeah, the entropy containers, it would just like auto-generate some items just over time sitting in like a temporarily unstable area. This one was a neat idea, like a temporal room. So what I could do is like if you meet a certain criteria, basically I could teleport you up. If there, I could check for space and I could teleport you up, and then I can create like a black cube around you. And you'll have to do certain things in that cube. Maybe you need to stay still and meditate for a bit. Maybe you need to say a command and actually maybe type it in chat, or, you know, like, but it's similar to like you being in the abyss. And I tested this out last night, and I think it would work pretty darn well. Because, and what other people would see would just be, you see, like you can, if you do like pure black, come on. Thank you, game. Thank you. There, we'll do that. We'll get like, we'll do a mana lantern, a white one. Right, so, I mean, you could see, like, even though it's a room and you would have a certain amount of space, I could create, like, a black void. You know, like a small little black void with just you and the void. Right? And it doesn't even have to be, like, you know, anything crazy. The only reason why you could even see the outlines here is because of the dust, right? But once that fades, this is all you would see, and you can't really move around. And maybe there'd be, like, something there with, like, a sign or a picture telling you to do something. Right? And then either you complete the task within, you know, 15 seconds or 10 seconds, right? Because you would teleport, probably get your orientation, and then have to do something fast. And what other people would see, of course, is just the fact that it would be like a black cube, right? You know, like a cube of like total darkness that you would be in. And then once it's done, I can just break that down and you know, it just goes back to air. I think that'd be cool. This right here is something I wanted to do because a lot of people request traders, right? Some kind of magic trader. And I don't want to just add a magic trader. I don't want to do anything with World Gen, but I think it'd be a neat concept to have like a time debt or something. Like a magic debt, anti-magic debt, like some kind of like debt on you. And really it would be like an experience, like a secondary experience. So maybe like from doing things like, you know, instantly teleporting through gateways, or maybe crafting what I would consider a new class of item called like a forbidden item, casting spells, things like that. I would save this accumulation of like debt onto you. And maybe like if you accumulate enough of this debt, you would have like negative effects that would compound, right? Like it would be a growing kind of debuff. So maybe like your temporal stability drain would start to suck. Or maybe, you know, in certain circumstances, you become sensitive to light and you would get like a random debuff. It would be more like a chaotic kind of thing. So maybe you would have a debuff like a solar drain. And if you're in daylight, you know, outside, you gain, you know, you start taking some damage over time or satiety, you know, like little things like that. And then what you could do is summon one of the NPCs that I would make, and they would take that debt right? And it would be it's like a trader that you can convert that stuff into your debt into like an item that then they would want to trade. But if you do it too often or you accumulate too much debt, it could also drive them insane, and they can try and kill you to get your accumulated experience debt. So kind of like a summonable trader that doesn't use gears like everything else and uses this other thing you get by doing actions. You know, like, I thought that'd be a really neat thing. Imagine, like, you know, you do your ritual and you summon this entity thing, and, you know, like, I think it'd be pretty neat, because you gotta think, like, did I recently summon him? Like, is he gonna be pissed? And, like, each time, right? Like, maybe I can make, like, it look more deformed with, like, tentacles, and until it's, like, a monster that just, like, tries to kill you, you know? This one too, like Moment of Death, kind of relives, so I can do something where I teleport you to another one of those rooms, right? Like a void room. It would be much better if I could have dimensions, but we can't do that yet. And basically, you can see like another version of yourself from another timeline, and that's going to be a time where that other you is dying by something. And you can choose to sit there and just watch it and let that timeline play out, or you can intervene to change that past. And then if you like intervene, I can do things like where it could collapse it down, and you can get like an item or something. But you know, if you do something that, like, if you fail at that, then maybe, like, you know, it's gonna be high risk, right? So you could destroy a grimoire, right? Like major issues. Drifter Sympathy was another thing, because I'm like, we're always like killing them, and they got the emote where they, like, you know, go down and their humanity. So I think it'd be cool to like have a passive drifter, right? Some kind of rare spawn drifter that doesn't attack you, and you just gotta like follow it, right? And maybe try and help it, you know, come to terms with what it is. And then, like, if you can do that, you would get, you know, something from it. You know, like a lot of neat little things. So I threw this stuff in here because I'm like, I kind of want to pitch some of these ideas. These ideas are so cool. Love how far this mod has come and how it just keeps evolving. Yeah, it's reams and a ladder, right? You know, that's how it all works. So, you know, like now that I have like a basis down, it's easier to, you know, just kind of add some of this cool stuff, right? Nice. That sounds complicated to do, but if you could do it, that would be potentially interesting. Yeah, really, these ideas are just trying to come up with better ways than, haha, you want to make an item, kill something, or craft it in a crafting table, you know? Like, oh, you want, you know, like the rituals are kind of, I don't want to rely on rituals a lot for item creation. You know, they should be like, it's like a world magic, but, you know, like there are other ways that I can do things, right? Present another way to interact with the world. So, all right, so what are we working on now? What are we working on? Let's wow, tried to cast that spell and let's open up the crafting table instead. Let's put a buff on. So I need some ideas here. You tell me what you want. Do you want the ability to maybe come up, if I can do it, right? Like to come up and, you know, close a buff, right? Cancel a buff? Or do you want to like have like an altar of some kind, and then maybe be able to sacrifice a buff or all of your buffs, and maybe the amount of buffs you have? See, this is the problem. How do you scale a reward based on tier 1 spells versus tier 3 as well? You know, like, but do you want to like interact with something and just be like, you know what, just clean slate me, bam, a null stone, or, you know, like a void stone, whatever I call it, bam, clean slate. Because remember, you got your buffs, right? In this new update, you can log out, log back in. It's gonna save your buffs now. I take snapshots of your buffs and reapply them when you log back in. So what do you do when you got another 22 minutes of fly and you can't meditate and you can't touch the ground What do you do? Do you want the stone to be like, fly over to him and be like, please, remove it. Done. There you go. Boom. You fall back to the ground, right? Do you want that? Speaking of rituals, are there plans? Give it a medieval scale you can buy from a trader. Put something bad in one scale and something good in another. That could tell you how much you owe the trader. Oh, that's pretty neat. It could be like my other trader, right? Like they spawn with a scale or something, and you accumulate your debt on the scale, which then converts to like a real item for you that you could trade with or use in rituals or something. Again, just trying to think of neat ways to like branch out a little bit. I don't want to make another version of, you know, like the Oculus is pretty much like the Gateway, which is pretty much like the Crucible, you know? Just trying to come up with like other things. What you got, buddy? Summon food and fertilize. Oh shit! It's got a lesser necklace on here? Ooh. Nice. That was actually a rare thing. What you got? Just a dark spell cipher and fertilize. Okay. What about you? Okay. Same thing. Ooh, oh shit, a lesser bracelet of speed. Nice. Why is that not localized? Let's fix that localization key. Lesser bracelet of speed. Yeah, because it shouldn't be magic stats. I think alright, let's take a look at it. Collectibles. Magic equipment stats. What I would be looking for would be a little further down. Should be beneath conjuration. Yup, okay, that's why it's not localized. Cut language.get. There we go. Now it will be localized. I put the key in, I just didn't wrap it up in what it needs. There we go. Attributes. That's what it should say. Speaking of rituals, are there any plans for any rituals larger than what we have seen? You mentioned Minecraft magic mods a bit, and blood alchemy immediately comes to mind with all the stones. Honestly, it'd be fine with any of your ideas for removing buffs. An altar is more interactive, but clicking the buff would be more convenient. Yeah. I don't want, like, convenience is good, but I still want to keep you rooted in the world and not in GUIs. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to like do things. So creating something, I would prefer that. But remember, it's going to be like a clean slate thing. So what do you do if you have like 5 buffs on, right? And, you know, and then what do you do if I add that pact, right? Like the Warlock's pact and stuff. It would wipe that stuff clean too. You know, so it would have to be an idea that evolves. In the beginning, it would just be a right click and erase all your stuff. Over time, it could be, you know, something similar to... Pull out the guidebook. We'll get a visual. Right? It'd be something similar to like, you know, this, right? So you would have like, you would click on it and it would pull up a GUI, and maybe it would just have like a red X and then a little drop down, and then you would see maybe a list of your spells, and then you could be like, yeah, swiftness, bam, exit, right? And then it would remove the buff from you. But it would be an interactive like pedestal, right? An interactive thing in the world. Right? It wouldn't just be like, oh, right here, boop, click, click, gone. So. Honestly, okay. Yeah, we hate GUIs. More immersive stuff is what we need. Even Vintage Story aims for removing GUIs. Yeah. Yeah. I think I got a lot of GUIs, but I need GUIs for some of this stuff. You know, like, for instance, I made sure to not have GUIs for the Oculus. And you just kind of look at your main block and you can, you know, hold shift, right? You can see what's connected, what's not, what you need next. without having to like right click on it, you know, and like open up this whole thing and navigate. So. But, you know, GUIs are also, you know, I guess it's not really a thing of GUIs. It's more like interactions, right? Like, I want you to do things in the world. You know, you spawn something like this, right? You walk into it, you know, like you know, you have this stuff happening. Oh my god, those pets, yeah, right? My little rabbit, the golden wisp. And I had to put like the corrupt locust and stuff in here. Sawblade and Bell. Fly summon. There he is. Yeah. That's definitely from WoW. And apparently it's just gonna rest. Here, I'll have it stay still. There we go. You shall wait for me. Yeah. Alright, so what am I gonna work on? I have to take apart the gateway system. We've gotta take that apart and redesign it. I don't want to do that right this moment. I feel like I need to take care of the buffs thing first before that, because in the next update, you are not going to be able to just log out and log back in to remove fly. You know, you're not going to be able to do anything like that. So I need a solution for you to remove your buffs. So let me know. Do you want a stone? Create it. I can even make it simple, right? Like maybe it's something you could clay form and then cast transmutation on it to like convert it into whatever it is, right? So it's, you know, it's something. Well, I guess I shouldn't do that because it may confuse people. It'd be like, you know, it'd be like a one-off kind of thing. But I don't know. Could be a ritual that you created. Perhaps a magic trinket like the one that closes rifts so it can be used on the go. Well, I mean, if that's the case, Betsy, why not just have it click up here? You click it and it, you know, it marks it, and you can just delete it that way. Right? I mean, would you prefer having, like, you know, let's say this is the trinket, right? You put it in your hand, you right-click on it, and it erases all your buffs. I thought it'd be more fun to have it be like a blocky place. Because also it means that you have to like go back to a place, right? Like your magic place or your house or your friend's house, right? So it's not just on the go. But I mean, this is where I'm trying to, you know. So you're on board with a trinket? Would take more time to use an item, potentially takes durability. This also wouldn't need to be like a low tier version of it. What do you mean with the low tier version of it? You mean you wouldn't have to have a more powerful version of it? You could have just a low tier? Because if that's the case, right, like I could just piggyback off of like the focus of enshrouding, right? Because it already hides your magical presence from magical creatures, so from my creatures, and it decreases the aggro range. I mean, I could just embed something in here where it's like, yeah, if you like sneak and hold for 5 seconds or whatever, you know, then it erases all your buffs. But you have to make damn sure that you didn't mean to erase all of your buffs either. Right? Like have an altar, then a trinket would be more expensive. Okay, so like a cheap version would be the altar, which would be stationary, but then, I mean, you would have to... Now, would it be an altar, or should I do something similar to like this, right? Like a prism or something, where you like cast transmutation on something and it converts it to whatever the altar is, but you can't move it after that. Or else, if you try and move it, it breaks. Now let's cast another spell. Boop. Because like I see the benefit in just being able to go up and like Xing something out. But really it's those 4 nuisance spells. Right? Wonder if it would probably be harder to do, but I wonder if there's a way that I could, like, instead of having you use something, I mean, what if, like, it's something that's just, like, in your offhand, and while you have it in there, it suppresses your buffs? Or, you know what I mean? Like, temporarily, so you don't have to erase them? But then at the same time, like, is it really such a big deal to just clear all your buffs? Like, it seems like a waste if I have strength in and everything, and I'm just kind of going around... Well, if I'm going around the house anyways, you don't really need combat-oriented buffs. But if you want to build something for the 5 minutes that your friend is, you know, pittering around or something, I don't know. I don't know. How annoying is it for people when you do have, like, you know, another 20 minutes of fly and you ran out of mana and you can't meditate and, you know, you're, like, stuck in the air until the spell expires. Honestly, don't have many ideas jumping out too much at me, so I'm spitballing to see if anything jumps out at you. Yeah, see, with me, the reason why I ask is because I'm also lazy. So it's easier for me to be like, here you go. Here's a block you craft, you right-click on it, and it just erases all your buffs. There you go. Done. Moving on. The Vice, it's a white block with the question mark. Yep, means I was too lazy to do anything about it. Because I wanted to get into, like, you know, doing something else. Because, like, the hard work is done, right? Like, the new buff system, I put a lot of work into that, right? But it took a lot of work to, like, preserve your buffs in a way that makes sense in multiplayer servers too. And, like, the new buff list is definitely cool. I like it. Oh, I wanted to test it, actually. I wanted to test some things out. So, remember before, if you bring this over here and you minimize, it's still over there. I figured out, last night I was thinking about it as I was laying down for bed, just kind of scrolling on my phone. And I thought, I know exactly why it's doing that. And it's because of the orientation, the alignment. See, this, right now, the default is to be left aligned. So even though it's in drag mode, it still maintains its alignment. So if I have it, like, over here, right, and I do the minimize, it pushes it out, like, it keeps it where it needs to be. So what I think I can do is have it to where wherever you drag it, I need to find a way to get your screen size and then break it up into, like, sections. Break it up into sections. So let's say you have it over here, right? So I could detect to see, okay, so it's this half of the screen and this quadrant, right? Like, break everything up into quadrants and be like, okay, if it's, I'll do it simple first. If it's over here, then when that window refreshes the first time, it'll do a check to say, oh, your alignment is this. Nope, it's going to be left aligned now. If you drag it over here, and then after that 1 second pass, right, it could say, oh, you know what? Now I'm right aligned. Right, so that would help when you're resizing your window to not have it, like, disappear into the void. I was thinking about that because I'm like, why is it working on the one side? I'm like, it's the alignment. it's that alignment. So I would just have to get, like, whatever I would probably have to get the size of your screen. And then maybe just do something simple where it's like, you know, if it's... Maybe start with just left and right. Because I think if you do it at the top... Yeah, see, like, even though it's middle, it still seems to function fine. What if I bring it down here? See, so it works at the top, but see, not the bottom. Like, it didn't quite work. So... I don't know. So then I'd have to like think of another. So I'd have to break it up into, you know, if it's within this area, it auto aligns to here. So yeah, I'd have to do, you know, cut it and then cut it, right? Put it in like quadrants and say like, okay, if it's in this quadrant here, you know, it's going to be top aligned and left aligned, right? Top aligned, right aligned, bottom aligned. So I think that's what I have to do. In my experience, being stuck with Fly ends up me sitting around in an enclosed room browsing my phone until it's gone, unless I have something else to do. Yeah. So then what? Spetsy, since you're the one that initially brought this up, what would be easiest or best? What would just your preference be? Do you want to use an item? Do you want to use a block? Or would you like to have me try and find a way to just go up here, right? You know, you know, hold Alt, come up to here, and then maybe just know, yeah, I want to get rid of this buff. I hover over, maybe I'll even do the whole name. It doesn't have to be just the icon, like the whole name. And you just click anywhere on the name, and it removes it. Let's do this one. Here, I'll set the mood. Set the mood for you here. Come on, where is it? I have too many songs. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Like I'm all about, you know, being able to just like click and remove it, but see, the thing is, if I want to make something later, I can't really take that functionality away from you. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be like, oh, sorry guys, now you can no longer just delete things here. Now I want you to come over to interact with this thing in the world. You know, I can't do that, because then people will literally come out with their pitchforks if I do that. Honestly, the UI thing sounds like it'd be the hardest to do. You know, this is the thing, Spetsy, it may not be. Because, I mean, if it's making its own window, it would basically be like, I would create an area in here, a hover area. Stupid spammers. Like, how does it even work for them? Some kind of cleanse spell, or like a cleanse ritual would make more sense. Yeah, yeah, a cleanse spell for yourself maybe, because I also can't have it like griefable, right? Like if it's like an AoE cleanse that removes all your buffs, some dickhead can just come up with that spell and be like, oh, tier 3 buffs gone, right? And then I'm getting server owners being like, we want to ban this spell. Why did you make that spell? That's why we don't have more explosions, honestly. Soon as people start saying, how do I disable it? I'm like, all right, it's not a good use of my time. But ideally, so this is what I could do. This is what I could do. It seems like this would probably, like, this would be, it sounds like just being able to come up here and click on it to erase it would be the best way to handle it. Maybe you get nothing for doing that. Maybe I can backfill with a block as well and be like, well, if you come over to this and you sacrifice your buff depending on your time, maybe that could be part of like the debt. You know what I mean? Like the accumulating debt, or, you know, I can convert it to something, right? Maybe you can get a portion of the mana back, you know, like some kind of like, you know, buff recycling kind of block. So that way you could still come up here and just delete it out, or, you know, you could come back and be like, all right, I want to remove this buff and I want to get, you know, at least 1/4 of the mana back, you know, depending on whatever, right? I would probably take the spell, cut the mana cost of mana that you would get back in half, and then do another check on the math to see how much duration that you have left, and then take from that half, and then, you know, do the sliding bar, right? So if your buff is like half gone, you know, then you wouldn't get, you know, you would get some mana back, right? Some kind of kickback. it would also be a way to transfer spells too, because you could get buffed by someone that's like really super good, like tier 3 buffs, which would give more mana back. So if you're a tier 1 mage, maybe it's worth it for you to sacrifice that buff to get like a boost in mana, right? So you can keep casting spells. Yeah, for like an AoE, it'd have to be a summon object, temporary, like a Void Vault, keep from griefing. Yep, yep. Okay, this is sounding like a fun interaction. All right, so for now, to get us over this hump, right, so we can start working on the gateways, let's look into creating, you know, something here where you could just like click and erase that buff. To be honest, it does make sense that cleansing spell would be used offensively. Imagine 2 mages fighting, 1 mage could... Well, see, if 2 mages are fighting... I'll read the rest, right? Cleanse the other mage, maybe has a high cast time, maybe multiple tiers of certain cleanses, can only cleanse certain buffs, but it's like a ritual much harder to troll with. See, if I were to make it like a combat thing, probably call it like, not dispel. Well, it could be dispel, right? It could be a benefit of dispel. But I would want to make it like heal, right? Where you would like have to like target, you know, the player as you're casting. You could maybe move while casting it, and then, you know, if you and it would strip away like a buff. So let's do this. Gotta open up the heads-up display buff list. All right, so let's go into here. I'm gonna minimize this, so it's gonna be existing all in here. Let's create something. Let's create something new. I will say. I may not have to create something new here. I have an idea. I have an idea. This may not be that hard to do. It may not be that hard to do at all. So I could come into here. Let me just think this through for a moment here. I got the spells. Static spell, a below copy, based on the index, with a certain output. I will do dot add. Let's start with a hover text. Let's start with a... do we want auto-sized hover text? So we still have bounds. We have an int for width, there. We still have Caro font. I think I want it to be an auto-size, or maybe add transparent hover text. This set with... So that would just add a transparent hover text. I think I want the auto hover text. So we'll do the auto hover text. I'll say here, right? Like that doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that it's reading the correct coordinate for where my mouse is. I could do here, and then I can do a plus sign. And am I looping through this? Yes, I am. So I can get buff key, right? So I can do plus buff key. And just to make sure, we'll do it to string, because I want to make sure that the output is absolutely a string. Caro font, it's going to be Caro font dot, we'll just do small text input. There we go. The next thing it wants is the width. copy this. So for the width, I'm gonna keep the same bounds. Kind of see what it's like. Actually, I have to do below copy dot width, right? So inner width, fixed width. Let's see. Any of these tell me? Okay, so width including pattern. So I think I just want inner width. And then the bounds, and then I'm gonna put a key in, and I'll be like buff dash, and then I will put in a plus sign, then buff dot key dot toString. Okay. It's not happy with this. Is it because it's a double and it wants an int? Does it want an int? Yes. All right, so we're gonna static cast it as an int. There we go. That could also be easily disabled if server doesn't want griefing about it, but that's if Vice wants to make this stuff also a spell. Yeah, I mean, I'm all about spells, right? I do have Cleansing Light. Maybe Cleansing Light could also remove... Well, no, because you use it to close portals, but... Yeah, see, that's the awesome part about, like, a magic mod. There are so many things. Oh, so it did it for just this icon. See, it looks like the width is actually the width of the icon, so I can't use that. Let's instead... There we go. So I want to preserve that because I don't want just the width of the icon. It's going to be the width of the whole thing. But let's give it a, let's just call it like 100. Oh, I forgot the comma. But yeah, that's the fun part about all this, right? Like, there are so many ideas. There we go. Here, resist nature. Right, so I can get... Oh, the elemental resistance fades. It only had like 10 seconds left. Here we go, we'll cast this again. Alright, so I can do that. What happens if I cast 2 buffs now? So let's get another buff out. Spells... Another buff, let's do like Plunder, why not? Plunder. So does it read? Okay, so resist nature and plunder. So I see them as 2 separate things, but it's just over the icon right now. Let's see if I can also encapsulate the space for the string as well. Let's see if we can do that. Add rich text. So font size 15, with weight bold, with stroke. Here we go. So that's the bounds. That's actually the same. Oh, it's a different bounds. It's a different bounds. So instead of just the icon there, what if I add another? So right now what I'm doing is I'm just adding hover text, right? I'm just trying to get positioning. From there, I'm not going to be able to do... I could probably have hover text that says delete, or maybe I could change the icon, right? Be like, yeah, if your mouse is hovered over this section. So we're going to have to do a little R&D with that. A little bit of R&D. So I'll do like 2 and 1, just so I can differentiate them. And then we will go into the status list bounds, and I will see what that entails. So we're going to save that. All right. Oh. Crashed. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, because the keys are identical. Whoops, that needs to be buff 1, that needs to be buff 2. That did it. You cannot have in a GUI space, you cannot have a duplicate key. There it is, right there. See key, plunder, buff 1. They need to be separate. Or you could just leave it as null. But I like to put keys just so I can, like, if I do anything advanced, I can just look for the key and then do like a dynamic redraw or something. Let's see, that said, if you want to go down the line, make some dispelling spells, there's room for you to use Abyssium in one of the materials for the Cypher, since those sort of spells are suppressing, removing buffs. Yeah, right? This opens up a whole new way of, like, interacting with things. Could even see a spell that goes a bit more direct with the mana sharing idea you had. Projectile that gives mana to the target. Oh, Spetsy, that is freaking brilliant. Oh, man. Because I had an idea for, like, a way to, like, heal others with your life, right? Like a health funnel. It'd be pretty cool if you could do it with, like, mana, too. Like, mana funnel. That means that I could... Ooh. I can make incantation. Incantation's the thing, the spell school that has the least presence, I would say. The least unique, you know, things about it. Like evocation, you're the glass cannon, right? Alteration, you're a healer buffer. Conjuration, you specialize in like creating these temporary items and summoning and stuff. So incantation always felt a little weak. What if I made incantation like the mana battery dispeller, you know, like kind of, you know, bring something like that, like an EQ, like enchanter. Really? I'm in enchanter, and it's felt pretty strong. Oh, so you do incantation? Well, it feels good because I have the growth spells and stuff, but, you know, something that shapes the identity more. Because right now I'm just like, it's like your kitchen sink thing, you know? It's like the kitchen sink, Yeah, let's recast my buffs. Because the game crashed, it did not save anything from the last logout. Pull out Plunder again. Yeah, just an idea though. Like it could deal, because if it deals in debuffs, it'd be a pretty cool mechanic to like to convert buffs and stuff into like mana for others. I like that idea. I like it. That sounds cool. All right, so here 1 is still the icon, and then we got here 2. Here 2 goes all the way to the end. There's a little gap between here and here 1 and here 2. But it does go all the way to the... It goes past the edge. Here, let's move this out. I think that's too long. So it technically goes out to there. I don't know. All right, so this is only stage 1, so I can see the spells. I can see them. Can't click on them or do anything, it's just hover text for now. So now what I need to do is get... I need a way to detect if your mouse is within a certain space. I've never done something like this, but I feel like it would be possible, especially since you can track mouse movements, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to separate out the image. What do I have available? Let's just take a look here. So hover text, add button. So I will need to add a button to make it like clickable, right? Targetable, clickable. what I want to do is detect a way to see if you are hovered over either a button in this case, or adds container to current GUI can be added, can add any UI elements within a scrollable window. Drop down, dynamic custom draw. Bounds, draw, and delegate. Adds a dynamic custom draw. No, it's not going to be that. It's not dynamic text. You need to capture, like, keep track of your mouse. I don't need to capture it. I just need to see if it's just, it's basically whatever hover text uses. And I may look in there next. Number input, passive item slot. Not gonna be rich text. Shaded dialogue. Slider. Small button. No. Static custom draw. Add switch. Adds a, no, that just adds a switch. Text input. Text toggle buttons. Adds multiple buttons with text. No. A toggle button. I don't need, it doesn't need to be a toggle button. Add transparent hover text. No. Alright, let's go down here. Let me look for, like, mouse. On mouse down, on enter saw. Oh, on mouse over cursor. So that's the mouse over cursor. That's a mouse event. On mouse down, it fires something. Okay. On mouse enter slot. So that's an item slot. Ugh. I don't want to create, like, item slots to, like, have it detect when it goes in an item slot. Let's look for button. Yeah, button, toggle button, set value. Alto Funk, eh? Coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are kind of doing something boring right now. I'm trying to figure out how to create a thing where you hover over with your mouse, and then I can convert this into like an X button that you could then click to remove a buff. That's what we're doing, everyone. Working on the magic mod. Welcome in. Let's give you a shout out. Let's see what you were playing. Shout out. Bet it was Vintage Story. No, Project Zomboid. I have never played that. I've never played that. Welcome in, everyone. Name of the game today is Magic Mod Stuff. We are going over ideas, adding to the next update, and probably the next thing we do is to redesign the gateway system. So we actually send packets and things kind of synchronize so it starts working better on servers. Chances are I'm also going to like redesign this as well. This was like a very basic little setup. I threw it together, so we'll have to revisit that. But welcome in. Right now, so I'm trying to find the correlation between hover text and really detecting where your mouse is. Because I want to change an icon, right? I want to change this, and maybe the text itself, depending on where you're hovering. So if you're hovering here, I want to maybe have like the icon turn into like an X, and then the text will say remove buff with a question mark, right? Maybe in red or something. And then if you click anywhere here, it would remove it from your buffs list. So that's what we're trying to do. I think what I'm gonna have to do is look at like hover text. Let's take a look at this and see how we are actually getting this. Adds an interactive element to the composer. so we are getting the hover text itself as a GUI element. All right, so what about this? What about this? Something in here takes a look at your mouse. Inside clip bounds. Element.inside clip bounds. If the element is inside a clip or not. Ah, is that how you do it? Okay. Okay, so what if I do it? I'm going to add an if statement here. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to add it here. I'm going to say if, and I want the specific bounds. For now, I'm going to copy this bounds. We're gonna just convert this into. I'll just do test for now. We're gonna convert it into a variable because it's kind of long. All right, so, and in here, I probably want to convert it to a variable before I get into it. Come on, auto-populate for me. All right, so element bounds. This is going to be element bounds. So if I just say test dot inside, what was it called? Let's go back. What was it called? Inside clip bounds. Oh, wait, it has to be a GUI element. I do. It's got to return GUI element. All right, let's take a look at element bounds. Let's look for GUI element. Nope. Dang it. Dang it. All right, this may not work. May not work. I mean, I could not do this and just have it like I could still add it to where if you click on the spot, it would remove your buff. I just want some kind of visual. I want you to know what you're about to do without me writing up a guide. That's the end goal here. So what if I do something with mouse? No. Bounds? Child bounds, parent bounds, left of bounds for calculate world bounds. Interesting. What if I do calculate world bounds dot? Can I convert type void? So that's a void. Dang it! So I can't do anything there. What can I do? What can I do? What if I try and make a GUI element test2 equals? Take a look here. Because I could get if the element is inside a clip or not. See, that's part of element bounds. What the heck? Oh wait, but it's just within GUI element. Damn it! We're this close. I feel like we're scratching at the door. It just needs to let us in. What if I do cut, paste, maybe partially inside. Check see if the bounds is at least partially inside its parent bounds. No. Point inside. Returns true if supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. What about position inside? Returns the relative coordinate. Okay, so that's not. I think this is it. I think this is it. So I can get the abstract point. Let's try this. So I can say S2. Here, hold on. I'm going to cut this out. We're going to put this right in the if statement. And then I can say test2 point inside this dot mouse over cursor dot ABS. No, I can't get an absolute position from it. Can I get any position? No. So it's not mouse over cursor. Let's look at mouse. Capture mouse, disable mouse grab. Come on, man. Why does this gotta be crap? I gotta figure this out. I can already see. Oh wait, whoa, what is this? Focused? Is the dialogue currently in focus? Is it focusable? Is it focused? Would that work? Well, no, because it would be in focus by hovering over any part of it. Shoot. Ooh. But still think the inside point is the way to go. Returns true if the supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. Let's do this dot. See, I can't do anything with mouse. Damn it. API, is there anything with the cursor? Oh, I could do a search on cursor to this dot. Last current mana, mouse over cursor. Oh, that's just a string anyways. I don't think I'm finding it right now. Let's continue, I guess. Let's continue. Maybe by actually having things like be removed. Right, let's add a button here. I'll just focus on the spell icon. And then we will create the packet to be able to remove the buff from you. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll do that. So let's do .add button. Do I want to add a small button, or do I want to add a regular button? We'll add a regular button. Am I adding buttons anywhere else here? No, I'm not. Let's open up another one of my GUIs. I'm just going to copy that. There we go. So I'm looking for .add button. Weird. I know I have buttons. Oh, add small button is probably what I'm using. Yep, there it is. Alright, so we're going to copy this. And let's go over to here. I also need to create the action consumable part of this method. So I'm just going to come down to here. It's just a bool method's all you need. So I'm gonna throw this right at the bottom, right here. We are going to erase everything out of it. I will toggle it as true. We're gonna need the bounds, which is going to be this bounds right here. That way it scales our icon down. And I'm not going to have like an actual icon button look. It's just, I'm basically creating a space on the GUI that's going to accept when you click on it, it's going to run this action here. And for now, what I'm going to do is go to the main part of my magic mod. This right here is actually how you erase all of the buffs, right? So we'll start off with something simple like that. And then I will like dynamically target the buff. I'm gonna have to do this this dot layer for all of these because I want you to remove buffs only on yourself and not everyone else. I will have to make a follow-up network packet because this is only going to remove a buff. There we go. It's only going to remove a buff from your from your client, not the server. So like I'll see it disappear here, but if I reload, it's probably going to also just come right back. Oh, you know what I could do? Okay, reset all buffs, reset all stats. I think I'm going to get rid of this. And let's take one more look at this method here. So I am removing. See, I'm just removing a specific attribute. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of other stuff. For now, though, I'm gonna copy this. We will comment this out. I may be able to just, I may not need, like, most of this stuff. Well, scratch that. I'll need this. Let's make another if statement. I'll put this in, and I'm going to look at the global spell dictionary. Full spell dictionary dot contains key, and I will say, oh wait, can I don't think I can pass any information into here, right? Can I do string test? Is it gonna let me do that? No overload on target, supporter familiar menu, matches delegate on consumer. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think I could do something like that. Right? Like it doesn't work that way. Oh, so I can create a button. I cannot pass the information over. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can. With this button, can I add a key to it? I think I can. Here, let's get rid of this. We'll go back down. I will get rid of this. I think I can add the key. And then I can say if this key contains but how do I pass what button is being pressed? Crap. Adding a key doesn't do much. Because I was thinking like I could capture the buff name from the key, and then if I could find a way to, like, you know, interact with that. Nope. Doing this in another... I'm doing this somewhere else. Where am I doing something like this? Where you click on a button and I write variables to it. I pass a variable to it. It's a small button. But this is where I really got to start looking, right? So bool, gonna return true. Because I could statically put in, like, you know, plunder 1. So I can make sure, like, whatever your key is exists. And then it would reset the attribute for that. So this is a static, right? So let's hop in the game. So it should only work for... Oh, nope, I just crashed it. I just crashed it. Let's see, why did it crash? Let's figure this out. Oh, it's because I added a key to the button and I forgot to put something in the string. Past button for spell failed. Alright, we gotta shut down the game. We're gonna rebuild, hop back in. I really thought there was a way to pass. I know I'm doing it somewhere. Where am I doing it? Where, like, you click on it and I'm toggling. See it? Okay, so I'm doing it where I'm toggling a bool. I know where to look. Okay, my staff. So let's go into the GUI for the staff. Okay, that's the spell book. Here we go. That's the spell forge. There we go. Spell casting. Get rid of those other GUIs. Let's get rid of that. So in here, when you click on a spell icon, I'm passing a bunch of information into it. Oh no. I'm using the item skill stuff. Oh. That's probably why. Because it's not a button. Okay, so dialogue, memorize spells. Highlight spellbounds. Static image. Skill. So I think this is actually how I'm creating a static image here. Spot color. So this is my highlight system. Oh, that's what I'm doing. So I'm just looking to see what your current spell is. My cat just jumped from the couch. And it sounds like this cat is so fat, it sounds like he body slams the floor. I just heard him. That cat. Bingley, you gotta lay off the treats. This owning player watched attributes get string. Yeah, so if it's one of the transmutation spells. Add skill, item grid, and then a static image with it. And these are the highlights for the slots, right? So I'm saying if it doesn't equal no spell, and if the spell equals the owning attribute, yeah, so I'm doing some magic here. Damn it, that's how I'm doing it. So how can I transfer information from a button? From clicking. You know what? Let's look at the game code. How's the game doing it? Pull up .NET Spy. I probably should have already had this up. Once we figure this out, it's going to be super easy to do. I pretty much have the rest of the code done, except for the packet. We can make a quick network packet. All right, so let's look for anything that is .add button. So this guy right here, let's analyze it. Used by item loop randomizer. The hell is that? Close consumable on click closed. So total chance, add save on click. Let's take a look here. So this save equals to true, try close. So that's just like closing stuff. I don't care about that. What's this? Still more randomizer stuff. GUI dialogue tiled dungeon. Again, it's just closing things out. All right. Well, fail. Let's look for small button. So in here, get button. Whoa, what are you? Gets the button by name. That could be it. Oh, that could be it. So I would have to do get button. Well, I would still need the key, right? That's the problem. I need to pass this information. Right, so I could get a button, get toggle button, add toggle button. What do you do? Creates a toggle button with the given parameters. An event that happens when the button is toggled. Add icon button. Toggle button set value. Okay, maybe toggle button's what we want. Let's analyze that. Used by character create. So add toggle button. We got a localized thing here. Nope. Action bool. On toggle dress on off. I'll go in. And we just add another button here. Okay, what is this? Array empty. Okay, so I'm just, this is just adding a button with an array text, which is pretty much all of this with alignment. Holy crap, this is a lot. I'm not seeing where the action is here. Man, this is sloppy. So it should be here. And then randomize skin. So can I do something like this then? All right, so instead of an action, we're learning something new today. I like learning new things. If I do something like this, I could copy this. We can paste this in. Oh, actually, I would paste this into here. I could maybe take in the string at this point, and then we can come down here and try and do string. Maybe that would do it. Right, because now what I can do is say, get the buff dot key, because that's going to be the spell name. I think that did it. I hate the fact that it's called on toggle supporter familiar system. Let's change it so it makes sense. On toggle remove specific buff. Copy. There we go. And I'm gonna have to make this more robust because you'll be able to just click and remove debuffs as well. I don't want you to do that. Okay, so let's go down here. So now I can make this buff in. We'll remove this and I'll say buff in. So if it contains the key, buff in. And then remove just the listener. Let's see what removing the listener does. Alright, let's cast a spell on ourselves. Resist nature. Come up here. I should have put it really clicking it or not. So let's go into here. We'll do RMR references dot logger. And I'll say we'll have a bunch of signs here. Buff selected equals plus buff in. Okay. It's doing it. Buff selected equals resist nature 1. That is the correct name. All right. And it's only when you're clicking on the icon, which I'm cool with. So now what I need to do is maybe create a way to specifically prune out that buff. I'm going to have to remove the listener. I'm going to have to do a stats reset as well. To just remove that buff. Or so this is a callback, registered callback. Oh crap, how am I gonna tie into a registered callback? Let's go into here. I think what I can do. Okay. Let's try something. Let's go into my spell effects. You know what, specifically... Let's move this over here. Let's specifically go into this listener's reset. I think... So as I do this, I'm looking to see if you have the attribute. The actual, watched attribute key, and I'm removing that key. But I'm not... Let's take a look at a buff. I gotta refresh my mind. Gotta refresh here. Let's look at Riftbloom T. So I'm applying the stats here. All right, so we kind of go down. I think what I need to do first is attempt to remove the buff from you specifically. So let's go back into the GUI. Not that one. Where? Oh, it's right here. Jesus Christ. Like, where did my GUI go? All right. So in here, I could do temp effect dot. I'm going to paste this in, get rid of this, right? So I'm going to attempt to remove from this dot player the buff itself from the buffs list. I got to clean that up first. And then I can try and remove the listener. So let's go up here. So it's not doing it. I'm still calling it, but it's not doing it. Oh, because server side, right? This right here only gets called from the server. So I have to send this in a packet. So it's got to go from a packet from client to server. I could do that. Okay, there's more that I need to do though. Clear whole list. I'll clean slate it. He's so daring. All right, let's go back. Let's just go back in the HUD. We're close. I think I need to just create a network packet for this. That's what I do. We'll create a proto contract. We'll register the handler for it and create the message body, and then I will put the stuff in. So for all right, let's do that. So everyone, here's a quick tutorial, right? Just watch what I do to actually create a network packet. So I have things broken up into 3 things: proto contract, the handler, and the message. Let's start with the proto contract. I like to keep things kind of organized since this has to do with buffs. I'm gonna look for the keyword buff. So this is my buff section. Yep, clear whole buff. So we're gonna create a new proto contract. PC send message to player buff list. Remove specific buff. Remove, I'll say remove from HUD. That should be good. Or, I should say remove from effects list. All right. So probably what I also want to do is get the player. Do I need the player UID? No, I don't, because I'm getting the player that's sending the originating packet, and I can get all the information I need about the player from that. I do need a string for the effect ID, right? That's going to be, I'll just rename that. I'll just do spell name. The spell name ID. And I should put this in this format. So it should be input string spell name ID. Just like that. So that's going to be the proto contract, and that's the only point of data I actually need to send. All right, so let's move this over because I'm going to have to reference it. Let's go into the handlers first. I'm going to register this on both the client and the server. Again, I want to keep everything together, so we're going to look for all the things with our buffs. I'm going to copy this line. We'll paste it in. I'm going to copy the proto contract, and we'll paste it there. Paste it there, and I drank too much soda, and I kind of have to pee. That is awesome. copy. So I'm going to copy and paste this. So client packet. I'll say client packet to player buff list, blah, blah, blah. All right, so that's going to be the client side. Let's scroll down to here for the server side. All I have to do is just change this to the server method version. It's going to be upset for now because we haven't created these methods. So let's go back into edit. Now I'm going to find the buffs list section, which is here. Where? Oh, there it is. Clear whole list. I was going to say, where is the clear whole list? So right here, I'm going to paste this in. We'll cancel that out. I need to pull up the handler. Let's move the handler over, because now I have to use these specific names. Copy this. So this is send packet. Go to player buff list removed from effects list. I have to change the proto contract it's tied to as well. Just like this. All right. So I have the foundation in right now. This can go away because I'm not going to do anything with this. For now, this is just empty. This is where the magic will happen. So what I can say is, let's go back into here. I'm going to need this, because I'm going to have to rerun all the stuff, because the one side's going to remove it from the client. The other side is going to be removing it from the server side, and they both got to do the same thing. So for buff in, for the print statement, I'm going to say network message dot, let's get our input, the spell name ID, because I'm going to want to verify that the name passed correctly, and I'm going to just say server packet, just so I know it's coming from the server, or running on the server. And then I need this ID, copy and paste it in where it says buff in for these places. And instead of this player, I'm gonna have to get from player dot entity, so I get the player entity dot, you know, I think that's it, right? Because I just want the entity, the affected entity. So this right here, copy and paste. So that right there is a simple network packet that's going to be registered, and when it runs that code from the client in the heads-up display, which we got to make the link here, right? So what I need to do is say, we got to run the network packet. You know what? Let's make a handler for it too, a helper for it. Buff list here. I'll just copy this. Put it down here. Again, I need the proto contract name. Copy. So it's going to be send packet, player buff remove from list of move from effect list. The proto contract is this. The only thing that I have here is going to be the input spell slot ID equals, or slot name ID equals. It's going to be the input for it. I will just do effect ID in. We'll piggyback off of that. I do not need this because I don't need to get anything on the server. I do not need the player's UID either. Oh, this is a broadcast packet. Hold on. Let's scroll down. I'm just going to copy something that I'm sending. Here we go, to the client. This. Paste that in. Okay, now let's get this proto contract. Let's migrate it over. Boop. Boop. Okay, and let's grab this, put it inside of our network packet, and let's scroll down because I think I do need player in. So I will take in world and I will take in the player. Honestly, I don't have to do anything. I shouldn't have to do anything with world. I could just trim it down because I can get world from the player. But I guess it doesn't matter. And keep them separate too. People out there who are better at programming than me are probably like, fix your method, man. You hack. How dare you do that? That's not part of solid. I know enough to know how wrong I am in doing some things. Okay, so now, instead of doing all of this, I have a safety check to make sure that the packet will only ever try to run on the client so you don't get any crashes ever, even if I mess up horrifically. Now we can go into here and I can just do rm helpers dot and then invoke this new method. Boop. I sat in some RimWorld mod coding sessions, and you know. So we need the world, right? So I could do this dot player dot world, and then I have to put in the player this dot player. Whoops. And now I need to put in a buff in. So burr in. There we go. Perfect. So now, when you click on the button, I will do a safety check to make sure that it is a valid spell that's registered. Just in case I end up removing a buff or something, or changing the localized name or the registry name or something, you're not gonna get a crash, right? So it just won't run anything further. And then we're gonna send the packet. That way the server cleans the things up, and then I will clean things up on the client as well. I just added a lot. We need to shut down the game, build, and hop back in. There were mods that nobody ever knew how it worked, really, included the people who made it. Shoestrung together. Just, if I copy this essay and move it over here and change this one keyword, it does something else. Copy pasta, right? Isn't that what it's called? Copy pasta? Where it's like shoestrung together, you have no idea, but you're just using it, so you're just copying it and pasting it. Warts and all. Giveaway to copy pastas when you look at like some people that are like, I need help with this. And it's like FUNC_12739 for like, you know, the method, and it's a string or it's an int, and you're like, that's just, you know, the obfuscated kind of code. You have no idea what that does, do you? Because neither do I. Alright. Hey-oh! It sent the packet and removed it. Yep, I see over here in my logs, it ran on the client side. I have sent the server packet. Perfect. Now let's make sure it actually did it. So there's some more things we're gonna have to do. If you noticed, it did not fully remove the spell. I still have my particles, and I bet you, let's get swiftness. If I recast it, it's just gonna put it back on me. It refreshes it, right? So that would be a way to fix it. Let's get swiftness, because I can actually look at the player stats and see if it's still affected, right? Still in effect. So, oops. So I got 95 speed, so this will be like, what, 145? Nope. That was not happy at all. Ooh-wee. What happened? Oh, it's the freaking UI. An item with the same key has already been added. Test button for spell failed. Oh, I trapped myself. I got myself. It's freaking this. So what I need to do is instead of test button, let's say button or spell removal dash plus buff dot key. There we go. That way it can keep duplicating this as it loops through, and the key will be different each time. It got me. 2 spells at the same time got me. That's why it's super important to, like, double check the simplest things, right? Like, you cannot have duplicate keys. The GUIs hate it. I gotta pee. I may have to take a pee break. I've been drinking too much soda. Oof. Hop back in. You used your phone 51 minutes less than last week. Wow. Apparently I use my phone, my daily average is currently 1 hour, 25 minutes. Wow. On Tuesday, I used my phone for a total of 50 minutes. That's pretty good. It's not that bad. All right, so let's put this buff on. So let's do the same thing I just did, right? Let's remove the buff because it's still ticking. Mr. Jingles. You following me? Yes, you are. All right, just wait. I don't want you following me. All right, so I did that, and then I got swiftness. And then I cast swiftness on myself. No crash. There we go. So let's make sure I'm at 170. Oh, because I'm spec'd in, I'm an alteration mage. So yeah, it's way more than 50%. Okay. So close that out. If I remove the buff just like that, and then go back in, yep, it did not, it removed just the attribute that I have. It did not run any of the callback buff removal stuff. Crap. Okay. So what I need to do here is figure out a way to trigger the callback immediately. And let me look to see what I'm even doing when I trigger this callback. Let's take a look at this spell. Temporary entity player stats. Okay. So let me click on it. Let me click on it. Didn't me? I was holding the wrong key. Come on, I don't know why it does this. Like, sometimes I can like hold the hotkey. There we go. And it works. Other times it doesn't. It's annoying. It could be my keyboard crapping out on me. Could be that. So we come into here. I look to see if you have certain attributes, blah, 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 right? Attempt remove buff. Attempt remove buff. Clean things up. Attempt buff list remove and re-add. So that's just the buff list. I already have something in. I can remove it from the buff list. We see it disappear. So that's Rift Bloom T. These are all the overwrites. Okay, so now I do try apply stats. Register callback. So reset temp stats is what it is. Registering this callback as a long. We think we need to run this. Is there a way to have a callback hit? Oh, you know what? Hey, wait a minute. No, this is just a call. This is just an ID with a long. I can just pull it up by ID, and then I can remove that long attribute. So let's go back into here. Let's go in the packet first. Was that what I was trying to do here? Wait, no. So it's already what I'm doing here, right? I'm removing the attribute. Okay, fail. Because it would have been this, right? A long effect ID callback. This affected entity world register callback reset temp. So yeah, instead of setting the long, I'm just removing the buff already, right? I'm going through the keys. I'm looking at the callback code, which is the string, right? The string name. Although is the callback code? The callback code would not be the string name. It would be the affected ID, right? The actual callback ID. It's the problem with doing things that are complex. I got to remember how this crap works. It made an awful lot of sense at the time. Where is the spell effects? So let's continue, right? Okay, so what happens when I trigger reset temp stats, right? It goes into the reset stats. For each key value pair string float stat in the affected list, right? So that's your list. Remove key and then the affected code. So that resets all of the stats. Reset stats. Reset temp stats. Maybe I want to just call this. So let's add something more. So let's do temp effect dot reset temp stats. It needs to float. So let's do from player dot world data dot. No, it's not going to be that. It's going to be dot player. I'm not even sure if I can pull this out. It's dot entity. There we go. Dot entity dot world. Yeah, I don't think I could pull it out specifically. All right, so maybe instead of just reset temp stats, I'll just do reset stats. You know what? I may have to make a reset stats where I can specifically pull out that stat. So I can do the affected entity. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create a custom version of this. We're gonna copy this, paste. We're gonna call this method reset stats for specific spell. What I'm gonna have to get first is the entity, and that will be entity in, and then I'm going to need the spell, right? And I think I want that in a string format. Yep, so this will be string, and I can do spell name in. Or I'll do like, I'll just do effect code in, because that's really what it is. I think those are the only two things I need. And instead of looping through, we're just going to comment all of this out. Instead of just looping through that stuff, what I will do is through the entity, this has to be, hold on. Entity, status effects entity, is this, so it's just an entity. Scroll down. Why can I not get stats? For entity stats. Entity in. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ. There we go. Stats remove. So stat key, it's going to be the effect code. Or stats, that's the category. I still have to loop through. Copy this out. So I'll go through the whole effects list on the player. Remove all of this bloat. Instead of this effect code, it's going to be effect code in. Right, so I'm going to go through the list and I'm going to try and remove all the stats from that particular buff. Because there are some buffs that give you multiple stats, and when I bring in a shamanism, which I want to, I'll have things like Spirit of Wolf, Spirit of Drifter, right? Things like that. And it will be an advanced form, like a tier 3 kind of specific form of like combination buffs, right? So it may give you like a blend of like a certain potency of like temperance and run speed and, you know, whatever, depending on what it is. Spirit of Bear. So it's good I'm putting this in now, in this way. So if the effect ID equals temperance, okay, wolf spirit I get, but shamanistic spirit of drifters. Well, the shamanistic part is the fact that you're delving into spirits, right? Just because, you know, drifters exist in this world. Right, Spetsy? Nah. At some point, we need to have a suspension of disbelief. Effect code, effect list. Here, I'm just gonna create some gobbledygook. I just want to refamiliarize myself with... Yeah, so the effect list, the code, the duration, the effect code is the code. And that code is not the ID. The effect ID is the ID. The code... I think I also have the code as the ID. Let me double check with the Riftloom T-spell. So the code is my mod ID. That's right. That's right. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. So this effect list would look like this. So I don't need effect code in. I do need effect ID in. Copy. All right. In here, I'm just going to do a search and replace. Anything that is effect ID in this whole selected part is going to be just affected in. All right, not the current document, just the selection. 11 occurrences, saving time. Now let's just read what the heck I'm doing. Let me just double check this, right? So for each in the affected list, I get the affected code, which is my mod ID, right? Because then I have the list and then the code. So if you look at Riftloom T, I'm just using Rustbound Magic as the identifier. So let's scroll back down. Here we go. So I'm just looping through. I'm going to remove any stats, any buffs. Temperance would reset. Barrier, I have to remove your barrier, set it back to 0. Agility, I need to trigger a refresh as if you're taking armor off. That way your stats reset there. I will remove the attribute. I also remove the buff. This will actually do everything for me, it looks like. I need to fix that. And then this effect list, if it's swiftness, I need to reset your run speed, if it contains swiftness at all. And then I need to send you something that says that the spell effect has stopped. This is it. So let's copy this. Boop. And paste it right here. And we're going to input what we need. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so first thing is the entity. Easy. Player entity. Actually, it's this too in the spell name, right? That's the second thing it needs. Bam. That should be it. I don't even need this part because it should be covered. So that's just server side though. So let's go back into here. Down to here. Paste. This player world. Whoops. This is what I want. Player. And the buff ID. So I can get rid of this and this. Let's run it from the server first and then backfill for the client. Okay. We're going to have to shut down. I will gracefully shut down. Then we'll hop back in. I got to shut down the whole game. We're going to have to rebuild because I just created a method and the game needs to restart for it to see that method. So after this, if this works, we'll have to test it on the multiplayer server to make sure that the packets sync up. I may not do that right away. I may also just, we'll probably jump right into the gateways. All right, so let's put swiftness on, boop. Let's put resist nature on, boop. All right, so I want to get rid of swiftness, right? So run speed's 170. There, I could probably just keep it up here. Wrong. Oh, it doesn't have an effect list. Why does it not see the effect list? It's the dictionary, so I lose track of the dictionary. So then why is the dictionary preserved on the registered callback? How did that slip my mind? Wonder, I just probably never looked at this too closely. Like it worked and I was like, sweet. Register callback. Oh, that's it. This is it. This is it. Oh, jeez. Come on, Vice. Oh, man. Because I think if you unregister the callback, it does it trigger the callback? I can't remember. But if I remove the attribute, I may still have to do more. But I think I need to do this. See, I just removed the attribute. Register callback long. Instead of swiftness toString, it's going to be effect ID in. Right? So I get that ID. I'm going to comment this out for now. Let's see if this is smart enough. Is it going to crash fully? I think it's going to fully crash. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it just didn't erase it. Okay, so now we're getting into this. So it's Sea Swiftness 1. Affected entity, dang it. All right, let me just stop. I'm stumbling over myself. Let's do entity in. Jesus. Get rid of affected entity. There we go. Let's try that. Build and hop back in. Oh, man. Player redo. Yeah, I gotta pee. I just want to get to a decent point where like I could take a 5-minute break without losing my train of thought. All right, so I got to reapply these buffs. That's fine. Okay, right? 170. So it is not doing it. So I'm sending the packet, but it is not doing it. So let me do something here. Let's reload this. Because it's not even removing the buff. Oh, geez, because affected... I have affected entity all over here instead of entity in. Instead of this affected entity, it's got to be this. There we go. Sitting in my spell forge, trying for a tier 3 spell at the moment. And it got me thinking, have you ever considered using rune stones to lower the charge time? Initially, the spell forge was a multi-block structure, and it did use the rune stones, I think, actually, to make it faster. But I kind of did away with that because people were confused on how to make it. I was getting a lot of complaints. So, this was early on, before decent guides. But I did have it like that. And then I thought, you know what? Because you already have to use the Oculus, why not just make it a simple, just block entity itself? Oh, jeez. Undo, undo. Okay. Select everything. It did something weird just now. I had like in for some reason. Okay, so in this selection... Oh, geez, I'm doing it wrong. It should be entity in. No wonder why, geez. Entity in. There we go. All right, let's try it now. Oh, you notice I reset it though? I did a reset and that buff is gone now. So it looks like it just did it on the world, the server side, not the client. I want to give some stern words for all the people playing Vintage Story of all things that are confused about in-depth mechanics. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I shall have a stern talking to them. All right. All right, value cannot be null. Entity stats, stat. Where is it seeing this null? Entity stats. So it can't be null, huh? Oh, let's bring this down. Maybe here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I really think I need this part too. But this affects this. I really don't want to like dynamically set like the new effects list. Let's do effect entity in. That's removed. It's not, oh, it is telling me. Hold on toggle, remove specific buff. It's not telling me the line, unfortunately. Alright, let's rebuild again. Let's hop in again. It may crash at this again. If it does that. Going to here. Wonder if I should just. We gotta unregister the callback, yeah, and I gotta remove the. Oh shoot! It's trying to remove swiftness specifically. No, I want to remove this, the effect ID. Try that. Alright, cast swiftness. 170. Effects list was null. Damn it! You know, the problem comes from the dictionary on spell stop. Let's go into Riftbloom T. It's the fact that I populate the dictionary on spell completion. I don't have anywhere where it's like, yeah, here's a list of all the spell effects, like a global registry for it, because there wasn't a need for it. I really don't want to make that. There is a way to do this, because, right, if you... Alright, so in my... Well, I gotta think of it this way. In my new system... So when you sign out, when you disconnect, I wipe all of your buffs, all of your stats, all of your stuff. Across the board. And when you log back in, I send a packet because the buff tags were saved. And I run a packet that basically says, yeah, the buff is gone. So... get rid of this. See if we're any closer, right? Yeah, I know. It can't be null. We're gonna try this again without... effect code. Oh, this effect code is going to be... my mod ID, right? So it's gonna be... Let me just copy this. Okay, so it's the only place here. Let's make this RMR references dot mod ID. Can I continue? Nope, it's not gonna be happy. Build. 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay, let's go. Redo. Let me in. What am I gonna have for lunch? You know what? Let's flirt with the Taco Bell app. Let's pull it up. Taco Bell, where are you at? Taco. Alright, alright. Okay, so now we're failing here. You know, at least it's different places. We're going further down the list. So what is this? iServer player. Oh, affected entity. Jeez, it's not affected entity. It is entity in. Copy. Paste. Want just that. Copy. Paste. Okay. Will it let me continue? Your speed fades. Holy shit, it did it. Holy shit. Wait, we may have it. Before I do anything else, we're gonna save and quit. Fully quit. We're gonna rebuild. Because I also have to test to see, I may have to also remove it from your saved buffs list as well. Spell redo. Yep. Here for a hot minute. Taco Bell has chicken nuggets now? Okay, not gonna lie. I could go for some chicken nuggets. Not even gonna lie. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it did not preserve the buff. Good. Let's cast Swiftness, right? So now I'm up to 170. Hover over here. Click. It reset my run speed, and it gave me, it said my speed fades, so I got the message. Let's do a refresh, reload. Oh man, am I getting a 10-piece? 10-piece of nuggies? Oh, Taco Bell has the fries as well? I love their nacho fries. Oh, am I doing this? Am I getting Taco Bell? I can have it delivered. I can keep streaming. Wait. So it did not reapply the buff. I still don't have the run speed. Okay, let's do another buff here. Let's do Rapid Strike. A Rapid Shot. We'll do Rapid Shot. Because Rapid Shot affects accuracy, ranged accuracy, and your charge speed as well. So let's apply this. Right? So we go from 100 to like 122 or whatever it was, right? I think it was just 100. So we gain a 22% buff to those. So if I come up to Rapid Strike and remove it, aha. That is what I thought. That is what I thought would happen. The reason why it's resetting Swiftness, and let me just double check here. Yep, it's definitely gone. I need to be able to iterate through the effects list. I need to go through the effects list. So that part is absolutely needed. The reason why it's removing the swiftness part is because I have to get to the entity stat differently. I need to set it back to 0, I believe is what I do. Yeah, I set the, for my mod ID, I set it back to 0 and then I rework that back into your walk speed to like remove any trace of just my contribution to your run speed. So this is basically 90% working. This is what we need to focus on. So I need to potentially reserve your effects list. There is only one way I can think to do this, and that is by it is by creating a new dictionary for each one of my spells, and then be able to pull from that dictionary in times like this to remove all traces of the buff. So it means I need a dictionary for Swiftness 1, 2, and 3, right? So that's 3 dictionaries there. Every buff that actually changes anything about your stats. I'm going to have a whole section for just dictionaries. Where do I want to house those? The only way to do it, right? It's the only way to do it. Because I think what's happening here is you have the registered callback, right? Because before, I think I have to just let the timer expire here. Let's take off this attunement core. Can I just remove this? No, good. I cannot remove negative effects. Good. Awesome. All right, cool. But I could remove like swiftness. Yep. Okay, cool. So now that I have that off, let's reapply this spell. At least I could cut the time down. And we're gonna let this tick out. Look at that. Now it's just 115. Because when you reapply a spell, it overwrites it. So I think what's happening is I'm setting up the callback, right? But the callback seems to be taking a snapshot of the initial input, right? So it has that dictionary sitting there. But if I prematurely try to kill off just that spell, I can't do it because it's right now with the callback, it's like saved in memory, right? And it also keeps that dictionary and your player and everything in memory. So to do this, yeah, I need to create dictionaries. And they're going to be small dictionaries. These are not going to be big footprints, right? Like swiftness, it's a dictionary. Basically what I need to do is let's pull up that spell. Research, tier 1, alteration, swiftness, right? So really it's this. I would create a dictionary, a spell dictionary, or a dictionary with a string and a float, and I would just add this simple key, right? You know, like basically I would create a dictionary that has this key already pre-populated. I don't even have to necessarily clear anything here. I could keep this the same, and then that could just be a reference dictionary, which also means that eventually I would want to come back into here, and instead of doing like a clear, I could just invoke that dictionary and get rid of that section, and then just drop that dictionary for like swiftness 1 into here. Maybe could do that. And then I could get rid of this, and it would work the same. But it would just be in a static location somewhere else instead of living in the spell. Because I want to keep them all together. I don't want to have like, oh, I need to go into swiftness 1 dot, you know, and then get full dictionary for attributes or whatever. I'd rather have it be in its own main file for like spells, right? So I can just say like, Oh, let me go into this file, spell dictionaries, dot, and then swiftness 1, right? And I can just pull up the dictionary all in one place. So whenever I make changes, I'm not like bouncing to like separate spells, right? It's all housed in one place. So we're gonna do that. For now, oh, okay. I'm like, why is affected code back? This is what. Wait, how am I going to invoke it here, though? Right? I would need to say, like, oh no. I would need something that connects to it, right? I'd have to say, if this spell is swiftness 1, then this affected list equals blank. Crap. Alright, I gotta pee. I gotta think about this. For now, what we're gonna do... Oh man, and time hasn't been ticking this whole time? Lame. Here. We'll put this right here. And we'll kind of look at the pretty world area. Just like that. Perfect. We'll stare right there. Alright, everyone, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Wait, before I do that, hold on. Because we gotta kill some time anyways, because I just have to make sure the buff does wear off, right? So first of all, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything else. I gotta go pee. I'll be back. All right, I am back. Get a little soda. Oh, looks like the buff wore off. Yeah, so I think that's what's happening. All right, so we got to come up with a clever way to be able to dynamically pull out. Oh, you know, does anyone know programming? Is there a way to get like a dictionary variable from a string? Can you get a dictionary variable from a string? Oh, and anyone else too? Has anyone tried the crispy chicken nuggets at Taco Bell? Like, are they good or are they meh? Because like the picture in the little video graphic, it looks good, right? They're like peeling it apart and it's all juicy inside, but it can also taste like ass. So, or, you know, it's like that's what the video looks like, but you know, it's like a dried out, you know, decrepit looking, sad. Tend to get wraps when I'm eating Taco Bell. Yeah, I like I actually like their cheap tacos if I get the sauce, and I think I usually get like the burrito. There's like a burrito with rice. I kind of modify everything, so it's hard. I don't order, you know, on menu. It's something special usually. You know what I'm gonna do for this testing? I'm gonna go into another world. Delete me. Perfect. Just so I can make sure I have like baseline stats. I don't even have to know magic in this world, because anyone should be able to remove any buffs from themselves. All right, so I don't have magic here. All right, so these are my base stats. I have no armor on. I don't know why I want those chicken nuggets. It's Taco Bell. I should be getting... You know why? Because it's like tortilla breading. I'm like, oh, you... Sweet nothings get you everywhere. Okay. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna open up some, we're gonna do a little research here. I'm gonna open this up. We're gonna do a little research here. I need to know... with C#... So it looks like you can retrieve a value from a dictionary using a string. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Class file. I'm typing something out here. Class file 2. Let's see. I don't know if there's a way you can do this. Direct access best of public static. So I guess I can do public class, get the dictionary, and then in class 2, I guess I could turn it into a value? No, use reflection. You know, people have mentioned like reflection before, and I don't think I've ever used it. Maybe this is the day we learned something new. maybe this is it. This is it. You only know the variable name is as a string name. You want to retrieve it dynamically, you can use reflection. This works if the dictionary is a field, not a property. Reflection is slower and should be used sparingly. Encapsulation with getter method. Recommended alternative. Dictionary 1 is private. You can create a public method to access it instead. Oh, I see. So I could create a dictionary, and then I can do like, I can create something called like get dictionary that points to that dictionary. But that doesn't help me, right? Because then I can get a class object, new class object. I'm trying to figure this out. Let's say I have. Say I have a string called swiftness 1. I'm thinking of Taco Bell now. I'm just thinking of Taco Bell. Oh, man. Man. I'm getting Taco Bell? Is this what my life has become? Ooh. Dictionary. There we go. Okay, this is what I want to say. And I do that. There we go. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. So I can create a dictionary. Equals new dictionary. Oh, it's creating a dictionary of a dictionary. I didn't. You can do that. You can create a dictionary of a dictionary. I could use get spell stats. I would show what this is saying. Less recommended. Retrieve stats dynamically. Okay. But try get value. Oh snap. Okay. Let's play with this a little bit. Let's play with this just a little bit. For now, I'm going to house all of this stuff in the main Rustbound Magic folder here. Class file. I'm going to come all the way down to the very bottom because I think I'm going to migrate these. If this works, I'm going to migrate these anyways. So let me just read this through. I'm gonna just try and... I'm gonna say swiftness 1, right? I'll do dictionary stats for swiftness 1, right? So something like this. Just for the sake of things, I'm gonna make sure that it's just swiftness 1, lowercase, right? I could even separate it out like this, right? Dictionary stats underscore swiftness 1, and this is going to be. Let's pull this up. What is the dictionary? So it's just a simple string float. No big deal. Wonder if I could do this. This may solve all my problems. And it's going to make the buff system even more robust because I'm going to have so much more ability to like pick and... I could even pick and choose stats, right? I could come up with a system that's like a debuff system that shaves off some of your stats. Inversely, I could magnify your stats too. So let's say we got this, right? And in here, I'm just going to put like something basic. Let's do... like ring test on it, right? Something like that. Just so it's easier on my eyes, I can just do that. Test 1, test 2, right? So it's going to be something like that. And I think what this is having me do, I'm just going to get this whole thing, copy. Let's go back into the effects list. I'm going to throw this like literally just at the bottom and see if it sticks. So this will be Spellbound Magic. Well, it's not, this isn't really what I want. So this would be, I would have to make like a mega dictionary. All right, I'm just gonna do this. I may have to make just one mega dictionary. So it's gonna be similar to this. Let's tab this out. Tab that out. Right, so I'll have like swiftness 1, set new dictionary. There, we're gonna save and quit. Because this is gonna be upset. We're testing new things. Right, so I can create a sub dictionary. And the whole thing would kind of look like this, right? So I would have a string key and then the actual dictionary of what like swiftness 1 would do in there. And then it would be a similar thing here, right? So I would have this, then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And kind of bump it back out, right? So this would be like swiftness 1, this, and I could do that for all of my buffs. And this could just be, yeah, called spell stats. I would probably want to name this spell buff stats. And then in here, scroll down. So I would go in to spell buff stats and I would try to get the value of the spell ID outputting the dictionary. Excuse me. And then I can go into var stat in each stat and do something else. No, nothing's found, right? So now what I can cut, all right, I can't cut this out, right? So I would get this. Let's scroll back up to this method, right? So now I could say var test equals, right? Something like this. Copy, paste. And it would be this dot get spell stats. Oh, I gotta get rid of can't do this. Is it because it's static? Come on, I can do this. I probably just have it wrong, right? Local property. Okay, so it would be an object. That'd be an object. Cannot implicitly convert type void to object. Well, I guess I don't need this to be a method per se, right? Like I could come up to here. Why is this all messed up? This is like all messed up here. Wait, what am I trying to do? Let's just back up. Let's back up. And let's put this in here. Okay, this makes a little more sense. So I can create a temporary dictionary, right? So I'll do I dictionary, blah, blah, blah. Let's just copy this, right? It'll be the temporary dictionary to go through. Payoff is going to be enormous here. Right? So I create, like, whatever, dictionary stats, we'll call it. And this will be just an empty dictionary. Just like that. And then I can go into here and say if... Man, this is really not happy. Try to get... Okay, I definitely messed up my brackets. Duh, it can't be a public static. It's just gotta be this. Okay, there we go. That's much better, right? So I get a temporary dictionary, and then I can get the spell ID itself to pull out the spell stats, right? And then I can just say dictionary stats equals spell stats. I could get rid of all this stuff, right? Get rid of that. Anywhere where it's like spell ID in, I can do that. And then I could copy this, and I can then go into this affected list and just go through that, and then remove all the stats, right? So I'm getting something from a centralized point, and it will, and I just have to add to that one place, and it will just pull everything out. So let's put this to the test. Swiftness. It's going to be the walk speed plus the new stat, which is the get modified stat based on your player. Fuck! Come on. Maybe it doesn't matter. There's like something always tripping me up with this. Damn it. Damn it. You know what? I don't think that matters. Let's go back into this, no, not that dictionary, this one, right? So let's test it with swiftness, and we will also test it with, rapid shot 1. Really what I need to do in here is do spell names dot swiftness 1 dot toString, right? And then for this, it's going to be a similar thing, spell names dot rapid shot 1 dot toString. And then for these stats, it's going to be swiftness 1. Going to be just one thing. And new stats, I'll just put 1F. Because that really doesn't matter, but I'll just populate it with something. Rapid shot, let's get that spell. Here we go. See, rapid shot has a couple things. I'm just gonna move rapid shot over here. One F, copy, paste, 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 right? So I have the strength, that's the bow strength. I have this right here, which is the ranged weapon damage, and then I have this, which is ranged weapon speed, and then I have this, which is that. Right, so that's gonna look like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, so now the way things are set up, I should be able to run this. I will look for Swift. I'll create a temporary dictionary. And then you know what I could do? If it cannot get the value, just return. Don't go any further if you cannot get the value, right? Because there's no point in running anything else, because you're not really removing the buff if you can't remove the stats of it. Oh, clever. Very nice. Sounds like they'll streamline the code pretty well, or not. I spoke too soon, I'm sorry. I think we're there, though. I think we're there. Let's take a look at Taco Bell again. Take a look at these nuggies. They have a Mike's Hot Honey Diablo dipping sauce, and then whatever the Bell sauce dipping sauce is. could grab these. I could grab. I could have a feast. Feastivus. Let's do a clean slate here. And I remove it. It removed the stats. It just removed the stats too. Yeah, baby. So let's do I can't really do Nourishing Aura. So Nourishing Aura, I have my satiety, hunger rate, right? 30%. Yeah, see, it won't go any further. So I can't return because there are a lot of buffs that have no attributes. What I can do is put an if statement here. Right, and pop this into an if statement, and I can just say if dictionary stats dot count is greater than 0, right? So if it actually populated something, a dictionary for that spell, run it through. If not, I still want you to remove it, right? So like Nourishing Aura. Well, Nourishing Aura is a bad example because it's not gonna erase anything. All right, let's do, because Nourishing Aura is going to need to be put in the main dictionary. Let's do a buff, Unending Breath, or Endless Breath, right? Endless Breath. Where's some water? Here we go. Let's drown ourselves a little bit. So if I go in here, Game Mode 1, pop Endless Breath on. There we go. Your lungs feel full. So if I come up here and shut it off, yeah, see, it returned to normal. It removed the buff. So anything that... Let's claw our way out of here. Let's put the buff back on. There we go. There. So I can remove buffs. Let's just double check that it removes everything. So I'm not seeing... Here, let's reload. Let's reload. Because I am not seeing the particles go away either. The particles are gone. Put the buff on myself. I'm going to have the particles. Make sure everything stops here. All right, so that's the particles. Get rid of it. So it's not removing the particles. I think I need to be a little more robust with the time to live. This is becoming pretty complex, but I guess when it's done, it's going to save a lot of time. So for the particles to be removed, it's a dummy effect. Dummy entity here. So let's go into here. So I won't really be able to shut that off. I think that's gonna keep ticking until the spell would have worn off. So that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so let's add to this then. We're gonna add one more thing. This one is going to be Nourishing Aura 1. And for Nourishing Aura 1, where's Nourishing Aura? There it is. So it's a single key hunger rate. There. We'll just do -1. Why not? I think I have to restart the game now. Yeah. I think I gotta restart the game. I don't think I can add to a dictionary while the game is running that is like a public variable. Alright, let's go back in. While the game loads, I'm gonna flirt with Taco Bell a little bit more. Don't tell anyone. How you doing? What food do I want? Dragon fruit freeze. No, thank you. Oh shit, let's set this to delivery. What are we doing? No, I'm not driving to get Taco Bell. I got a little more respect for myself. Delivery. Here we go, right there. You know where I live. Apparently it doesn't though. I update the app and it just like forgot all about me. Perfect. All right. Oh, wait. Nourishing Aura. I thought is Nourishing Aura not doing what it should be doing? Let's try and remove it. But maybe it's not a stat that I can see. I thought this was the stat, the hunger rate stat. Oh, you know, it should be 50% of whatever your stat is, right? So yeah, this would be an actual stat change. We got run speed here. I can remove run speed. It brings it back down. Let's do rapid shot. So I pop on rapid shot. And then I remove it, right? There we go. So this, add hunger rate. It is called hunger rate still, right? Or did the game change it in like 1.20 in a recent version? All right, I'm gonna have to get the player. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Search. Entity player. No, it is still called hunger rate. Oh, is there anything? What are you? Jump height multiplier? Are we about to get a new buff? Am I gonna change Soaring Leap? Yeah. I probably will end up changing. Wow, you know what? I also see Glider Lift and Glider Speed. I guess I could make a buff for make you better at using the glider. Maybe I can have the lift max be, you know, something that you can like you could just get like crazy, you know, like Mario, like updrafts and just keep flying with the buff. Mario Cape Updraft. Okay, so it's called Hunger Rate, which is exactly what's here. Yeet. So that didn't change at all. Maybe it's not, maybe it just doesn't update. Because it's definitely applying the negative to the stat, and it's reducing it. Oh, but it's by a percent, and I have 30%. So is that enough? It's a percent of a percent. So I think this value just may be too low to see the weakened version of the spell. Alright, so let's try another spell then. Another stat spell. Agility. Agility would be the one. Okay, because I'll be able to see agility. Let's pull up armor. Game mode 2, agility. Here, we'll get the Cadillac of agility. And I will get some heavy armor. Thing that penalizes me the most. There we go. We'll put on silver plate. All right. But my stats went way down. Let's cast the spell and see what changes. Walk speed. Okay, so this has to do, it removes the walk speed debuff, pretty much. This is why I said, like, someone actually, not recently, but someone did actually say, like, agility's a terrible buff. Like, not if you're wearing plate armor, it's not. Like, it gets rid of, like, the negative effects of wearing, like, heavy armor. Like, what do you mean? It'd be funny, but not that balanced to have a buff, negative or positive, that changed the jump height to a ridiculous height, aka watching them 500 blocks when they jump. Could you imagine that? I'd be getting people, I found a bug. That'd be positive with prep time. How to precast Featherfall, you know it. Two buffs at the same time? What are you, crazy? Alright. What was I doing? Agility. We're adding agility to the new dictionary now to test it out. Sure, Nourishing Aura can stay there, why not? Alright, so let's do agility. Technically, this is agility 3. I'm gonna have to, like, go through this and comb it out a little bit, but... let's pull up the agility 3 buff. Alright, so we're looking at the armor durability loss. Stream dead or just me? Hopefully not. No, I don't see any errors on my side. It says I'm still streaming. I could do something though. There we go. That may help. That may help. I converted all my music over to a nice YouTube playlist, pretty much. I had it. I'm playing the music, right? But it's also streaming the video while I'm live streaming. So you could have got some hiccups from that. I just bumped it down to like the lowest setting because I just want to listen to it. be that. Whoops. Whoopsie. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I need this. Copy paste. I gotta remember to like undo that before I stream. Or streaming. Okay, so it would just be a negative stat. Okay, so that would be agility. Agility 3. I think I gotta shut down, right? Let's shut down. Because again, it's not gonna, you know, we're adding to the dictionary. It's not gonna be sunshine and happiness. All right, let's flirt with Taco Bell a little bit more. Flirt with it. What can you offer me for my money? Happy hour. It's like this happy hour. It's like Taco Bell doesn't know me at all. I don't drink. Happy hour. Alternately, if you had made it so you had reasonable jump increase in a warning not to go too high, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 500. Yeah. You know what I want to make right now though? I want to make armor that slightly increases your jump height. I want to make like a necklace of jumping or something. Okay, back, but yeah, on agility IMO, its biggest downside is that you have limited tome space, and swiftness makes you fast too, with the bonus of making unarmored people faster as well. Yeah. It's stacking the buffs, man. You could have both on at the same time. Let's go back into delete me. So I should be able to exit the buff off, like close the buff, and actually have the stats reset. Oh, quesadillas. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Ooh-wee. What am I gonna get? Taco Bell, help me. Lordy, lordy. Alright, so that's the walk speed. If I come up here, take it off. Nope. Oh, it's because, it needs to reset the stats by like, so I just need to invoke, let's go into the spell effect stats here. Okay, so I should be doing it here. If the spell ID in equals agility 1, 2, or 3, then I need to... Oh, if the armor is not empty, then I need to mark dirty, so it should be getting in here. Let's do this. Popped on is what I should be looking for. Hot reload. Yeah, baby. All right, let's put it back on. So, yep, there's my run speed again. Popped on. So it should have went there. It should have done it. Gotta iron all of this out. Wait a minute. Let's take one more look at this just to make sure I know what the heck I'm doing. I'm resetting a spell, a specific spell. And that's the effect ID. I'm creating an empty dictionary, and I'm trying to get the value. Let's make sure that it even pulled out a value for the effect ID, because it may not be reading agility 3, right? It just may not see it for whatever reason, which means this get try may not be the most reliable thing. Put it back on. Go. Now, let's see. I don't see, I see buff selected equals agility 3. I see popped on. It's not getting into here. So it did not, I did it right over here, right? Right, so agility 3. So it's not reading this. You know, it could not be reading Nourishing Aura either. Oh, jeez, I know what it is. Oh, let's go back in here. Wait, no. Oh, it's just gonna try and get the value. Try get. True if the dictionary contains the element of the specified key, otherwise false. I thought I had to, like, go through this. So why isn't it working? It's not even doing this part here. No stats found for spell ID. It's just not telling me anything. I got this thing where it's like buff selected, but I think that's just in here, right? So I'm seeing this, and I'm sending a packet for the buff, but it's just like it's getting back into here, and it's not going into here or here. It's almost like it skips it. Maybe I'm just missing it. There we go. We'll do something like this. Bam. Oops. No, it's not doing it. What the heck? Am I doing this wrong? I'm doing it right. So I guess I can't do it this way. I think I need to think about this a little more. Got to plan it. We are really close to having something pretty solid. But there's a fundamental step that is missing here. Something's missing. What if I don't remove the registered callback as a safety precaution? Because that means that it would still try to, right? So you do this, that doesn't work, but then you have like it still is counting down, and then it will just remove it, right? Just until I know this is working 100%, I can just leave that in. If anything, you'll get like a phantom I'm trying to run the registered callback, like you would get a phantom message pretty much. Quixote, hey. Yeah, it can absolutely stack, but that's the third of your potential spells to run far faster. Yeah, then you need to. Or yeah, then you need to. But I've considered making agility scrolls, right? Good morning, Quixote. I am trying to figure out some big brain stuff that I am failing to figure out. I'm trying. I wonder if... Hold on. Let me do a reload and see if my walk speed changes. Just getting ready for church. Updated the TFG pack finally. Server files finally became available. Yeah! You got this. I'm trying. Hey, you've made progress. I have. It disappears. I wonder if this is like a client-side thing. Remember, I'm sending a packet too. That like removes stuff. So what if agility? Where is it? Here we go. Right here. Take a look at the network packet. Oh no, never mind. It's just, yeah, it's just not reading. It's just not reading anything. Oh, you know what? It probably reset it. Because when you sign in, it refreshes all of your armor slots. It does that. I forgot. I think I gotta fix Nourishing Aura as well. Yeah, so there's agility. Let me see. Check something out here. Because I think it is removing it. It's just it's not going further. Let's go to here. Right, so it's not going any further into this. Let's copy this. Let's see how far we get. Let's put a 1 here. And a 2. And a 3. Right? So I'll have 4 print statements. Let's get rid of that. Okay. I'm going to cast the buff. It is on. I turn it off. Popped on and then popped on 1. It didn't go any further than this. Entity get behavior. Entity behavior attachable. So that tells me that this right here is outdated in the current version of the mod. Because entity in, if you are a player, and then you have this behavior of entity behavior player inventory. Let's try this. Try that. I forgot. Entity behavior attachable is something different. All right. So if I just pick up, yeah, see, there we go. Stats reset. So it is removing it. There we go. Boom! All right. So it's working. That's working. All right. So you remove the buff and it just removes it here. Oh, God. Do you know what this means? This means I have to add, like, all the spells that modify your stats. I have to make another, like... I have to add them to this main dictionary. This M's bullshit. But you know what this does, though? This gives me the ability to have far more control over the buffs and the buffing and debuffing system, right? Because this counts as debuffs, too. This gives me far, like, much more just control over this whole thing. Which means that, you know, there's probably going to be less bugs. Less bugs. Let's make it daytime. There we go. But the other problem we still have is the fact that right there, those particles are going to last a certain amount of time. Here's the deal. Here's the deal with this. The way the system works is there is like an invisible dummy entity that is linked with your player. And it's through those entities' processes that the particles or the little casting ring and all that stuff is being made. And that's why, like, you know, it follows you. So what happens is at the time that entity is alive, it has a set duration, right? Which is your spell duration, because in the world that we used to live in before you could just clear all the stats and everything 100%, when you would log out, it kills this entity. So when you log out and log back in the new system, it removes it while you're gone. So in a multiplayer server, you don't see just a person's particles in their front door where they logged out until they log back in, right? It kills off the entity, and then it respawns it when it reapplies the buff. In here, I don't have that player is no longer here, so stop living kind of, you know, plugin for this. So really all it's doing is just, it's going to stay alive and following you because you're still a valid entity until its internal timer runs out, which was the spell duration. So what I think I need to do, unfortunately, to get this to like clean up is I need to maybe create particles that are generic, or not generic, but create a particle profile that I send the, because right now this is just neutral buff. That's all it is. And most buffs share either neutral buff, light buff, or dark buff. It's very rare that spells actually like a trigger, like a particle, you know, a particle pattern has specific things, like fly does, for instance. When you're flying, I have the particles that shoot down. It's the same dummy thing, but it's just in the if statement of, you know, doing the spell casting like buff particles, you know, I'm specifically looking for the fly spell. So that means that I need to put a check in here, right? So when this thing's created, instead of like neutral buff, I need to make it say like, hey, you specifically are for swiftness 1. And these are going to be your particles that you're going to be responsible for. And then that entity, every second, I can do a check that says, the entity that I'm still attached to is still alive? Yes? Okay. Let me take a look at their watched attributes and see if it contains a key for swiftness 1. And if it contains the key for swiftness 1, then that means that I just continue on spawning the particles. If I no longer see that key, then I self-terminate, right? And that would make it to where like you would go up to your effects list, click, and then your particles would stop as well, on top of removing all your stats, right? Like removing the buff, while staying logged in. A lot of the fixes for this stuff too is just like logging in or out, reloading the world, right? But I can't expect the players to be doing that to clean up things. Let's take a look at Taco Bell again, because I got to make a decision here. Because I temporarily left the world, that entity killed itself off. So what that means is but I would not be able to use any kind of generic thing. I would have to have particle profiles for every individual buff. Think, Vice. Think. No, I don't. Let's pull it up. I'm onto something here. I'm onto something. Let's... where is it? Thought I had it up. Is it a new window? Probably a new window. Those are the proto contracts. Those are a couple buffs. That's the main window. Shoot, I don't have it open. All right, let's scroll down. I think I know what I could do. I could create a new key on that entity. Here we go. We'll go into here. So I can create a new string, and I can say specific spell ID. Specific spell ID. So in here, attach player, right? So attach player. We can say if this spell ID does not equal that, right? If it's not empty, which it's going to be empty by default, right? So if it's not empty, it means that I'm using it to assign a specific spell. And now I can do attached player. You know what? Actually, it doesn't even have to be a player. I may want to make it to where you could buff NPCs eventually, so I gotta continuously keep that in mind. There we go. So I'm just gonna do attached entity dot, and then we can walk through the watched attributes. So is there an easy way to do like a contains key? Oh man, I think I gotta loop through them. Oh, is that gonna be a lot of overhead? Having to do that every like second? Let me think this through. let me think this through just a little bit. Let's get old second opinion over here. There we go. Scroll up a little bit, or scroll down. We gotta scroll down. Okay. Okay, reset stats for a specific spell. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This stuff. Oh, okay. So I could do it. Okay, I could do a quick check though. I can see if you have the attribute right here, then remove it. I don't like that though. I don't like that. See this right here, var watch in. So I'm doing a for each. I'm looping through everything. I think this would be the better way to do it, because it's honestly gonna have to it doesn't have to loop through all of your keys. It has only one key, and it ever will only have one key. So if we do something like this. And this gets both versions of like my pre-pin for a spell effect and post-pin for a spell effect. Right? So if and this is going to be this specific spell ID. So if you have a spell ID like Swiftness 1, I'm going to look to see if you have that attribute and then remove it. If it's... Wait, no, that's just if it's not empty. So don't want to remove it because I'm handling that elsewhere. What I would want to do is kill this thing off. And I want to do this. If you don't have the attribute, then die. So if I spawn this thing and it's supposed to have a specific ID, then we'll just do a check to make sure that that buff is still active on you. And if it's not, then we remove it. That's what this does. Bam. Now that means let's go into Agility 3, because this isn't going to work right out the gate. I need to go into Apply Changes, type Buff, or here we go. Run Particles for Spell. See, it's doing neutral, so we have to expand this. And then I have to say string specific. Can I just paste this in? Nope. Specific spell name in. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to add this to like every spell. It's gonna be a sweeping change. Yeah, that's where we are. And then in here, right? Specific spell name. Oh, no, I'm not. For now. Oh, you know what? Let's undo that. Undo. I want to put in. That's the status spell effect, entity, spell scroll. Do I need to... Entity, dictionary, mod ID, duration, string ID. Okay, this ID to string. That's what I want. Why don't I just default have this... Yeah, this is going to be easy. This is not going to take as much work as I thought. I'm pretty much done now. Just for these few things. There we go. There we go. Couple more. That's the player ID. There we go. So no matter what buff you put on, I should be tracking this stuff anyways. This may fix the issue where some people have... There's my soda. Where some people see like the particles are still in the world and others don't. It's probably because they're not like self-terminating, right? For whatever reason. I mean, the logic's pretty complex, but I mean, it's either that or it's the new UDP that you know, packets that we have in this game. And maybe if your client like lagged out and the UDP packet came and gone, right? There's no handshake. You just never got to stop rendering this, and you're the one that's going to have to log out, you know? Because it's not going to continuously send, like, is it cleaned up? UDP? Oh, I will have to put in something for each one of these. But I think I just didn't do a spell ID, right? Yeah. I should just be able to do ID. This ID. Potentially. Wait a minute. I have a feeling this isn't going to work. No, it is. It is. Good. Because it's taking this, so... Yes? It should work. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think what I'm going to do here, because we are going to have a handful of things that are unhappy. Let's stop the game. I've done a lot of stuff. Build. Yeah, see, all of these spells, apparently there are 76 spells. And what I'm gonna do here is copy this, search all. We are gonna do a replace, paste. What spell did I do already? Was it agility 3? No. Agility 1? No. Nourishing aura? There it is. Specifically want this. There, that looks right, because I'm just going to be adding this. Replace all. 18 occurrences. That was just for the neutral spell. Let's do light. Light. Place all. 10. All right, and let's do dark. Dark. Replace all. 17. So that got a good chunk of it. Now anything that's left over is probably going to be onesie or twosie things. So let's do another build. Get a new list of things with issues. Okay, so what are you? Light buff effect. Oh, target entity is another variant. So instead of player, get entity, replace all, 0 occurrences. Oh, that's for dark. Let's make sure. Light. Light. Place all, 3 occurrences, and let's do neutral. Come on. Neutral. 0. Great. So I did all that, and it just got another 3. Spike shield. Why didn't it pick this up? Run particles for spell type buff. Player. Oh, it's just ID. I'm just pumping in ID. You know what? F all of this. Like, I'm just gonna... It may actually be faster at this point to do this. Alright, wherever I have issues, just open it up and put ID in. Although now I'm kind of seeing a pattern here. So let me copy this. Specifically look for that. Resist fire. Come on, bring up... Let's go back to one of these. Here we go. This ID. There we go. Replace all. How many we get? 21. That took out, I think, most of the errors, right? Save, build. 5 errors. I could do that. Revive. This ID. Duplicate. This ID. Featherfall. This ID. Resist fire. There. Okay, that should be right. Oh, did I get it all? I think it's just it's catching up. Let's build again. Yay! All right, let's go in. So, oh wait, I'm not assigning this. Let's hold our horses a bit. We got to go into the packet. Here, shut down the game because I'm gonna have to make a change to the method. This will be this. Now I need to copy this. And then it's where I have duration. Bam. I want to put that in. Which means I go back into this particular one. String specific spell name. May have some more errors. Okay, we got a couple more. Yeah, right. So send packet. I'm gonna copy this, paste it in, and I'll get rid of that because I want to preserve the old stuff, right? Like if it's not there, then it's not there. I need to add to this packet here. Yeah, this proto contract. So I need to copy this, paste. It's going to be a string. Where is it? I have too many things open. Here we go. I want to get the exact name. That. Copy that. Go back into... where is it? I have too many windows open. I think after this, I'm going to have to clear some windows. Get my mind right. There we go. So I will include it in this packet. Now I need to go into here. Where are my messages? Where are my network messages? Network messages are... That's the handler. Those are a couple spells. Apparently, okay, it's right there. So in this packet, now I need to do something that says... specific spell ID. Specific spell ID. There we go. Just to add it into the packet. If it's there, great. If not, then don't do anything. Give it a try. All of this just to get rid of particles that would just disappear on its own when the buff would have expired. I'm getting hungry. That's right. I was looking at some tacos, burritos. This is what happens. Like I'll start looking for like 5 seconds and then put the phone down. All right, bam, got it. Totally got rid of the whole thing. I think I just have my logic reversed, maybe. So let's go back into the spell effects here. Specific spell ID, if it does not equal nothing, then let's look for this attribute. If you don't have this... Oh, wait. I think that it's messing up here. Let's put a print statement in here. And let's do this. It ticked once. I see agility 3, but it stops. It hits once, so my logic here is not correct. So, specific spell ID. Do this. I gotta cast that one more time. So it's empty right now. It's really hard to tell spacing. I wonder if it's coming up null. If this spell ID does not equal null, or there we go, let's try that. We'll get this. I mean, it's getting into here. Well, first of all, I need to differentiate a couple things. Let's cut this out. So let's do if... I think there's something specific with spell casting. Doing it somewhere else. This right here. This is it. So this code doesn't contain. There we go. So this should bring back this. Oh, well, it did very briefly. Entity dummy spell. Let's see what my path even is. Oh wait, that's AoE. Oh, I gotta do both. Generic and AoE, so I need this one as well. And exclamation paste, right? So if it's not any of my casting things, either single or generic, then go further. Here, I'm so confident, I'm deleting that print statement. How confident I am. There it is, right? So that's good, that's good, that's good. So we got those particles. Now I can focus on, you've got this buff effect. It saw agility 3 immediately. Wait a minute, I don't need any of this, and I don't need this. I just need to get the spell ID to see if you have the attribute. Maybe. Give it a try. So it got in there even though it's null. Seriously? But I have this. Spell ID does not equal null. Oh, or, and. Dude, logic bombed right there. There we go. So we can continue. There we go. Those are all the effects. Okay, those are the particles I would expect. Remove the buff. Returns to normal. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. All right, let's cast this buff again. I think the system is almost complete. Bam. Your armor feels lighter and tougher. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. I definitely have the effects of the buff. Take off my armor, put it back on, right? It's the walk speed and the durability loss. I got my particles that are spawning, so if I click here, that's my makeshift remove. It removed it here. My particles are gone, and I got your armor returns to normal. Bam. Graceful shutdown. Graceful. You know what? Let's celebrate with some Taco Bell. Let's celebrate with some Taco Bell here. What do I want? I want their nacho fries. I don't know what it is about those fries. I like how they taste, and the cheese dipping sauce. Like I don't like the cheese dipping sauce, but with the nacho fries, it's actually pretty good. It'd be even better if their cheese dipping sauce wasn't crappy. Like the cheapest petroleum jelly goop that you could find that just happens to have a lot of yellow dye. But, okay. Anyone watching, I need your help. Has anyone tried the 10-piece, the crispy chicken nuggets at Taco Bell? Has anyone tried them? Anyone else there? I know you haven't, Spetsy. I'm still trying to. Yeah, no, I haven't personally. Yeah, you said you got the wraps, right? Usually got the wraps at Taco Bell. Cravings menu. What's a cravings menu? Oh, this. The hell's a stacker? I don't know what a stacker is, but I don't know. I could grab some burritos. What are my favorites? Cheesy double beef burrito. I remove the sour cream, remove those fiesta strips, and I tell them to go easy on the sauce. You know what? We're gonna get that. We are gonna get that. Boom! I love the steak wrap. Ooh. It was a spiritual journey. Steak wrap. Is that what it's called? Steak? Steak wrap. Crap, it's not coming up here. You know, I like their soft tacos. I don't know what it is about just the soft taco. Now, if I get the tomatoes on it, it's even better. But just the soft taco with the fire sauce on it. Like with one of those little tacos, I like to have like 2 packets of the fire salsa. The fire sauce. And I love the taste of it. It's like the cheapest thing, but I love the taste of it. I'm thinking I'm gonna get one of those. Add. All right. So for I'm getting the nacho fries, the 10-piece crispy chicken nuggies, soft taco. I think that's it. I don't want to drink. I got plenty of soda. Honestly, been so long, can't remember its exact name. Was it like a quesadilla? Or were you talking about like a burrito? I don't see wraps. Oh wait, veggie. There's a veggie cravings. Are you talking about like the was it like that circular disc thing that they kind of fold up, like one of those little like discs? You know, the disc. Let's reload here. Let's make sure that this is actually still working too. And we got to test this on multiplayer. What I could do is on my laptop, I can log in and then I can do a buff to my player here from a server and then try to cancel it and see how it affects myself and how it affects the other person. I do like their quesadillas, but I feel like their quesadillas are really expensive for what it is. You know, it's like they're using 2 of their like little tortilla wraps, and it's basically like the cheese sauce, right? Regular cheese, and then like chicken or whatever. And it's like pressed together. But you would think something like that, $3, right? You know, like maybe $3.50, 4 tops. No, it's like $6.79. Fucking crazy. Crazy. Although I do like the quesadillas. Should I sacrifice something to get a quesadilla? And do I want the steak quesadilla or the chicken? There's like a 20-cent difference. Steak. Easy. All right. Goodbye, cheesy double beef burrito. I hardly knew ye. All right. Steak quesadilla, chicken nuggies, large nacho fries. I am feasting. Wait, don't they have the Cinnabon Like little cinnamon bun balls. Oh my god, we're doing this. We are doing this. Oh, I'm so excited right this moment. Where is it? I'm looking. Sides and sweets. Okay, here we go. Oh, they got all this sauce stuff. I don't care. I don't care. Cinnabon Delights 2-pack. $1.79. Holy shit. 2 of them? They were tiny. What the... I could get a 12-pack for $6.29. Holy crap, a 12-pack is like over 1,000 calories. Nope. F that. Alright. Alright, so I got that. Alright. I think that's it. I'm not getting them. Not getting them. I'm not really a sweets person anyways. Like I would prefer a steak or like a nice grilled chicken over ice cream and candy. Alright. Boom. We did it. Check out. Done. Dunzo. Yes, text me. Bring me my food. About 2 o'clock. We got plenty of time. Holy crap. So while I put this order in here, we are going to make sure, yep, the buff is indeed off. I think I'm going to hit the bathroom one more time. I'm going to... Well, let's disable this and disable this. There we go. So I have no more print statements running. I guess I don't really have to go to the bathroom. I just want to get more soda. I got a little bit left in this cup. Nope, gone. So I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get something else to drink, and then when we come back here, give me a couple minutes, when we come back, I will export this. I'm gonna build it, export it, and then bring it over into, because the whole thing's not done yet, right? I need to fill out that dictionary, but I can at least test to see if the plumbing is right. I will copy it over to the other PC, we'll hop onto my test multiplayer server and test out the system. We've yet to test this, the effects list, the new effects list too. So it will just be like a dry like test of, is this ready, right? Do I just need to populate things and you can, and it's like a buffing overhaul, right? A magic buff overhaul. So, yep, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. There we go. Order is placed. And I decided to get a Shirley Temple. I'll put it over here. Just because. All right. Let's continue. Yes. I was going to test this stuff in the multiplayer server. So up here, I'm just going to do one final build. Make sure everything is solid. We'll come over here. I'm going to cake build it. Let me pull up the... go to the website that I host my server on. Stop it. Files, mods. Delete the old version of my mod. Go. Patiently wait. Let's upload. Double check the timestamp. Yep, this is new. Let's start up my laptop over here. Oh, already started. Get rid of the old version of my mod. Delete. Now let's go through here. Copy. There we go. Got my mod there. Let's eject. Boop. Pop this into here. Whoops. Drag and drop. Right to there. All right, let's sign in. Vintage story. Wonder when we're gonna get out of this release candidate. Are we still in it? For like 1.20.11 release candidate 1, was it? Multiplayer. Boop. All right, let the server start up. Now I will start it on this computer. Success, we got your delivery order. Darn straight you did. I'm tootin'. 155. All right, let's hop in. I got another message here. Hold on one second. I gotta watch this. All right, everyone. Ugh. Look at that face. That's one ugly dude. Can't do anything to him. All right, so if you hold down C, apparently it flickers. Oh, yes, Bingley, what is it, buddy? Can you not do whatever it is that you are doing? Here, I gotta move this guy over here. Dun, 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 dun. So Forge just slowly looking into the camera and staring. Yeah, this whole area is temporally unstable. Alright, buddy. So I can see the particles at my feet. Like, everything applied pretty good here, pretty good. I don't see... Okay, I do see the effects list. It popped up over there. So I'm going to cast Temperance. See. So this guy has 30 health now. My health also jumped up to 26, and I'm an alteration specialty mage. So instead of 10 health, it would be 15 health. Yeah, those numbers are good. Now, here it is. If I remove it, it's still 30 for him. It's 26 for me. Oh, duh. Temperance is not one of the buffs that I added to the dictionary. Let's do this right. I specifically wanted swiftness. So I will have this guy cast swiftness. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, swiftness me, baby. There we go. I feel faster. I see his particles. They go away. Mine went away. I am definitely running faster. Now, what happens? Boom. It did it. It did it. It did it. Did it. Did it. Let me reload. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. The buffs are still active over here. Just ticking away. There it is. There it is. Okay, well. well. Yeah. I mean, the effects list looks like it's working pretty well. Let's pop Swiftness 2 on myself. Yeah. So if I bring it over there, and then I, like, resize the game. Yep. Go back to here. I don't know, put it, like, here, right? And I resize the game again. Yeah. Looks pretty good. What happens if I put it over here, and then I put it to fixed? Yep, it does it to the default place there, movable, and I can move it all around. Right back there. All right, so that's working. The particles, let's double check. Yeah, the particles also fade. I'd say that's working pretty darn well. Disconnect. Oh, let's do this. Let's rebuild. Hop back in. Dun 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 dun. Whoops. I just wanted to make sure that none of this stuff is held in my client. The client holds on to a lot more stuff than I thought it would. So sometimes I want to. There we go. I just wanted to verify the run speed is really gone. We're good to go. 26. So if I cast Temperance on myself. Right, so that the way this is working is I still have the register callback that I never unregister when I take all this stuff off to catch anything that I may miss, so your buffs will wear off, but reapplying the buff will also kind of, you know, restart that process as well. So yeah, now I need to change this up a little bit, right? Instead of hover text, I may need to do something. I just got to figure out how to see where your mouse is and then change the icon, right? So instead of that, I want like the little X, right? The little X right there. And I also want to do all this stuff by hovering over anywhere in the line, right? So the idea is you would come up with your mouse, and you'd hover over the icon or this. Or, you know, maybe not even the icon, right? Like, I guess I could do the icon. It really doesn't matter. Right, so you come up to it, and then this changes from temperance to be like, you know, remove buff, question mark. And then you can click anywhere here, and it will remove the buff. Oh, wow, you're still streaming? Yes, I am. Hey, Oder. Good morning. Well, good afternoon now for me. It's 1:33 here. Oh, you know what? I think there's a closer Taco Bell that's being built. I wonder if that Taco Bell is, like, done. If so, I feel bad because that's like originally Taco Bell is like a good 15-20 minute drive for me. Let me look here. Go to my town. I think it's open. Oh no, it's coming. It's coming to my area. Groundbreaking was on May 15th. Oh, they got a lot of. Oh, completion time. Construction is expected to be completed in 120 days. Okay. So, yeah, that's like 3 months. They're really gonna 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, that's 3. It's 4 months. Yeah, 4 months. So, wow, they're gonna build a building start to finish in 4 months. So by September to October, I'm gonna have a new Taco Bell. That's like 5 to 7 minutes away. I'm cool with that. Hopefully that Taco Bell is, you know what? Hold on, I gotta send a text. It's through that like DoorDash. I'm making sure that they give me the salsa. You know, like text a guy, be like, hey man, just grab a handful. Please. Where is it? Here we go. Messages. Can I send a message yet? No. All right. I'm going to let it be. All right. We'll let it be. Let's get out of this. I still have some cleanup to do, but the core mechanics, like the system is working. It's working in multiplayer. That is freaking sweet. Now, let's... Ooh, I got a lot of stuff open. Let's close stuff out. Close all of these buffs out. Holy moly. Effects, do I need this? Yeah, I do. I can close it, is what I mean. Close that. Let's get rid of that. I don't need Riftbloom Tea anymore. Oh, could you erase Riftbloom Tea? I think you can. For whatever reason, you want to. You can erase Riftbloom Tea. Technically, it's a buff. Photo contract. Messages. I have a print statement. There we go. I was going to say I have a print statement live in that packet. Clean it up, prune it out. Come back in here. Okay, so the buff list, that's toggling. Let's go back up to here. So we're right back where we were. I need to... find a way here to get your mouse location. I remember like 5 hours ago when Vice said this might not be the most complicated. Hey, Spetsy, are you happy with what I'm doing? I could turn this bus around. I could stop what I'm doing, disable this version of the code, and then I can give you a block a square looking block that looks like dirt. I'll make it darker, tinted. It'll just erase all your buffs. All of your positive buffs, right? Like all of your positive buffs. Yeah, no! I'm sorry. Oh man. This was really productive. I just found that funny. Yeah, of course, because I'm like, oh, it may not be that bad. It could be easy to do. Guys, it could be easy. I could do this no problem. It was a problem. It was a problem. But I mean, stuff like this, it just makes it easier to add on to the mod later, right? With a robust system, being able to, that's always been a weakness, right? Being able to target specific spells and effects and getting rid of them. It's always been a weakness in this mod, and I knew one of these days I would have the want and desire to fix it. Apparently that day is today, this weekend. So, what I need to do, I know what I need to do. I need to go dumpster diving into here, or in here, technically here. This is where I need to go dumpster diving. I'm looking for anything that is a bool. Okay, here we go. Checks to see if the key is located within the given dialogue. So that just looks for contains key. Not what I want. No. Open, focused, no. Unregister on close, no. Unprefer, okay, I don't need any of those. On focus changed, no. Try open, no. Try open, no. With focus, no. Try close. Is open. Is open. On key combination toggle. No. On escape pressed. No. On mouse enter slot. See, this is an item slot. Close. But I'm not creating a virtual inventory just to try and get into this. No, I'm not doing that. And that's on mouse slot enter. But that would be so perfect because that's what I want. And then here's the leave. That's what I want. On mouse click slot. Fires when a mouse button is held down. Fires when a mouse button is released. No. On mouse move. Fired when the mouse is moved. No, because then as soon as you stop, it would stop doing that. And that's going to be pretty greedy. Right? That's going to be pretty greedy because it's you know, your mouse will probably move a lot. Let's keep going. On mouse wheel. Should receive render events. Check whether the dialogue should receive render events, if it should receive keyboard events. It's starting to rain. Sounds heavy. Oh no. Oh no. Capture all inputs. Capture raw mouse. Should this dialogue capture the raw mouse button clicks? Useful, for example, for the settings menu itself. In case the user has unset them. No. Is in range of a position. Checks to see if the player is in range. Pick range of the given position. Oh, it's a block position. If you are with... No. Is right. No explanation. That's it. So if I had to pick something to pursue right now, it would be this. On mouse move. Let's try and see what this is doing. Because it's trying to get mouse event arguments, blah, 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 right? So, on mouse move. I get an array with all the composers. I create a second array that just copies. So I got two arrays that are the same thing, an original and a copy. And then I go through array 2, which is the copy, the length of it. And for everything, I check to see if the mouse is moving and whatever the arguments are, and then see if I handle the arguments. And then array 1 becomes array 2. And then I go through the array again, and then I say array 2 bounds point. We're back to this point inside. Returns true if supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. And I just get these arguments here. So what if I do... Wait, my brain is hatching an idea. Where am I? Wait, where am I sticking this stuff? Well, let's go a little further down. Here we go. In here. Crack this back open. Let me say this composer dot bounds dot point inside close. I'm close. This element bounds dot ABS X and S dot ABSY. So this is an if statement that's looking at the main composer that I am in. And I get the bounds of the composer, and then I see if your mouse is within the bounds of that little I think that's gonna do it. I think I already have something called test in here, so it's going to be test RRR. Great local. There we go. That's better. Okay. I'm going to have to clean this up and get rid of all of these, like, tests. All right, so we're going to do a quick thing, right? This, else, this, right? So I technically have no spell as a texture I can use, and it is exactly what I'm looking for. We could reuse it, but let's double check. Blocks, items, spells. It's called no spell. It was the first spell I ever made. No spell. Yup. And it's in spell.png. Spells, items, textures. Yep. Let's give this a try. See, I come back to it. I was stumped. I come back to it. 5 minutes. Probably found what I was looking for. I was really close before. My brain just couldn't hatch the idea. Go into this world. I'm still logged in over here. I got 3 minutes left on temperance. dock in the server. So I may have to flip this logic. Either I will have the regular spell icon up there, and then when I hover over it, it'll be an X. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding. So if I got that, point inside, test RR. Oh, that threw an exception. Index of 0. Is it not the absolute? It's not set to an instance of the object. Wait, inside point, hold on. Is inside point looking for doubles? It is. And what is this? Okay, that's a double too. It wants an int. Point inside. Wants an int. Copy, paste. Right, let's try that. Returns true if the coordinate is inside the bounds. Okay. Give it a try. Let's give it a try. We'll see. We'll see how far we get into gateways today. Although once I get this done, it's kind of ready for the next update anyways. Because the buff system will be completely revamped at that point. Maybe I'll see if like Oats or someone wants to actually play on the new mod. Multiplayer server. You son of a biscuit. Show me the details. What are you stumbling over? What is it? What? List. And nothing. Let's close that out. Right, so you know, it is the absolute, it is the ABS X and Y. Your vitality fades. Aww. Back down to 15 health. Sucks to be you, Soulforge. It definitely has to be this. Let's try to not get that absolute value. Let's see what else. What else we can have? The fixed ABS? Or just fixed X? Let's just do fixed X. Fixed Y. Can I continue? Wait, stop. Never mind. It's not going to be happy. Let's go back in. Let's build. You know what? Since this is a double anyways, I can just not cast it as an int. Maybe that's fine. I may have to redo that. Boop, boop. Hope everyone is having a good day. Come on. Oh, wait, there it is. It's not changing the icon. Well, it's not crashing anymore, I guess. Not doing anything. I saw a flash of lightning over in the server. I guess there's a storm going on. Oh dear. How do I do this? What is this? Is this something that I could even do? Man, I think I'm stumped. I think this was the closest attempt, but I don't think there's anything else that I can really look at here. Because like, let's take, you know what? Let's take a look at the item slots, right? Mouse up, mouse down, blah blah blah. Mouse clicked. There you go. On mouse, enter slot. Basic bool. A GUI element value in interactive elements.value. Interactive elements. In what is interactive? So it's a string and then a GUI element. And then where do we go from there? Just a false. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. Event fired when the mouse is released. Yeah, that's mouse down. Render bounds, debug. I think there is a way to do this. I was discouraged before, not anymore. Oh, I don't want the composer's bounds. I want specifically this element. Element bounds. Dot. Get out. Returns true if the supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. But that's, yeah, of course, because it's getting the coordinates within itself. What I think I want is mouse, right? So, hold on. How is... Turns the relative coordinates of supplied coordinate is inside the bounds, otherwise null. To the right of, with child, with children, with scale. Build bounds from children. Calculate world bounds, no. Partially inside. Checks if the bounds is at least partially inside its parent bounds by checking if any of the four corner points is inside. Outer width, outer height. Hey, Elusive Enigma. I'm doing all right. Oh, let me check. Let me check Taco Bell. Let me check the order. Instructions. Let's refresh. Oh, your driver is nearby. My man. I swear to God, if there are no salsa packets, I'm gonna be furious. I'm gonna be very angry. But I won't do anything about it. I probably, honestly, I probably won't order Taco Bell again until the new Taco Bell opens up. It's a string for mouse cursor. Dang it. I was hoping to get like an object for the mouse, right? What else can I try to look at? I looked at hover text, right? Odd interactive element. Okay, what if... Okay, interactive element, a GUI element. Okay, I have an idea. I think I'm close here, but not quite. We'll do like hover text 1. Instead of composer, it's going to be this composer.add interactive element. What are you currently working on? I am working on C API. So you come up here. You want to remove a buff. We are working on detecting the mouse in a certain position. That way you can click on the buff and erase it. I already got that part done. We are literally just trying to backfill right now to like, because when you hover over, I want you to see the new icon. I want you to see like maybe instead of the buff name Agility 3, it says remove buff question mark, right? So you know. I am going to just double check. I think my order is outside. Oh, yep. I'll be back. All right, let's see. Nestle it right there. Okay. What do we got? Fire packets. We got fire packets. Yeah. Nice. Is this in addition to the null stone? Well, yes, but this is going to be the first thing. I'm not putting out the null stone first because it was ideas were kicked around. So I think it would be cool. Well, I can't call it a null stone, first of all. I really should not use null in anything just because it's programming, and I think it's one of the taboo words to use for something. Even if it's just in like a string registry name, you don't want nulls to be anywhere. Did I really only get... I guess that's all the salsa packets. All right, cool. But yeah, so I think what's gonna happen, Elusive, is I will come out with something later, like whatever this null stone was meant to be, and you can sacrifice buffs to get something back. So it may be something like, you sacrifice a tier 3 buff, and then I look to see what the estimated mana cost would be. Like cut it in half and then look at how long the duration is for, and then maybe you can get a chunk of that as like a mana heal. So you can recycle. Oh, excuse me. You can recycle your buffs. So what did you say the name you settled on is? I did not settle on a name yet. I just know I'm not using nullstone. that's all. No nullstone. So yeah, this is what we're trying to do. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna try one of these here. I gotta try. Oh, they look so sad. The chicken nuggets look so dry and sad. Looks like I got chunks of corn on them, like the husks of corn. All right, I'm just gonna have one without any sauce. Look at this thing. It's like a... Wow, it's tough. I want to chip my teeth. It's not disgusting. Oh. This may have been a bad idea. I don't know. It's not bad. Put that down. I've had worse. It's okay. It's not. Wow, there was a little piece there where it was like a burst of like taco-y flavor. That was weird. Guys, next time mix the batter. Just mix the batter. So let me go into composers here. Composer. Oh wait, I don't need to get it like that. I can do this .api. Maybe CAPI. And then the element bounds that I want to do, it would be test RRR. Bam. Here we go. Element bounds, test RRR. Cannot create an instance of the abstract class GUI element. Okay. Okay. So what uses GUI element? Because I don't want to use hover text. Hover text is going to do specific things. I don't want hover text. Oh my god, do I have to make my own? Fair. Had a feeling Nullstone might make some unintentional waves. Yeah. I had some too, but it sounds cool. But I also have to remember that that's very taboo. It's not cool. All right, how am I gonna do this? Because I don't want to just eat on stream. I could maybe like go AFK for a bit. I'm gonna have one of these fries. All right, close it up. I'm gonna get to a safe point here. I'm gonna complete this thought, and then I'll probably go AFK for 5 minutes while I wolf down this food. So GUI element, we got a lot of things. We got text buttons, config lists. So let's right-click on this and analyze. Exposed by. So this is everything. Here we go. Used by. Here we go. So gain element inset, maybe. Can I just make it a hover text? Let's just stick with hover text, maybe. Although I don't need hover text. Let's close this out. Ah, damn it, fine. We'll just do hover text. Which means that this also needs to be hover text, just to keep it the same. CAPI. Alright, so I need a string. Fail. There we go. Font. Arrow. Goddamn things in my way. Arrow font dot. We'll just do like smallish white. All right, max width. It's an int. 100. There you go. The elements bounds, which I have in there already, and then looks like something that's nullable. So that's all I need. Add interactive element. So I'll put this in with a key. I'll just be like blah blah. This is just a test. So now I should be able to say, is that point inside? No, I'm doing the same thing. I am failing at this. Is there a way in this GUI to be able to look at the mouse specific stuff? I don't think this is it. I think I'm deleting it. That's not what I need. That's not what I need at all. So far, this is the only, like, test RRR is our only source of truth in this world of lies. I'm gonna do one more thing. I think I know what I can do. Let's scroll down. Where's the mouse stuff? Bounds? Shoot. Where was I before? It wasn't like point inside, right? It was like with mouse up, mouse down. Partially inside. Let's see. Go into here. Go into here. Mouse. On mouse entered slot. That's not it. Mouse clicked. On mouse down. On mouse up. I want, like, here we go. On mouse move. I'm gonna take this. Copy. And I'm going to throw it right down here. We are going to override it. And right here, I will say... No. It's terrible. I don't think that's a good idea either. I may not be able to do what I want to do. Maybe it would be enough if I just have the hover text there, right? I don't have to have it be black font. It could just be, it could be white, and I can say, hey, you know, remove buff, and then you click on it and it removes it. There you go. You know what? We're gonna do that. we're gonna do that. Done, man. That nugget left a weird taste in my mouth. I like it. Very weird taste. Very chemically taste for chicken. Chicken must have been juicing. So we'll put it back to this. Let me... to height, makes copy, but leaves the position and padding at 0, sets the same parent to the current one. So if I increase the width here, no, it's still, there's that gap there. You know what? I guess I'm okay with having that gap there. I'm alright. Alright. We'll get rid of that. Okay, so let's go down to the hover text here. Let's do Caro. We'll do width font size. I'll do like 12F. Let's do dot width color. I don't really care about color. I'll do maybe just that. And I will specifically get the small, or we'll do a detailed text. There we go. Let it refresh. So here one. So that's kind of what it's going to look like when you hover over. And then I can just say remove buff. I'll localize it in a bit. Right? Remove buff. It's going to be the same thing. Copy, paste right down here. We'll put in the same stuff here. Same font. There we go. Boop. There you go. Remove buff. Not the prettiest thing, but you know, it's gonna do the job. Hate how it looks. Let's do there's something else I could do. Add. There's a transparent hover text. That may be the better way to go about this. Yeah, let's try this. So I can make it bold. Is it better not having? Oh, let me make it bigger. Let me make it bigger, because it is dealing with like 12 font here. Let's bump it up to 14. Maybe I'll stroke it out too, right? So remove buff, remove buff. Let's add, so I'll add it to down here. Let's do, with weight, font weight bold. Let's take a look here. Remove both. Which means I also need to make this a little bigger. Let's just do 200. That's more than enough. Right? So it could be like remove buff. I can make it red. Oh man, it's annoying doing colors, because it does it in like hexadecimal weird double format. Wait, let's do a search. Let me look for with color. Because there's like the color utilities, and then you can like make your own colors. Come on, where am I making? I'm only doing this in a couple places. Man, all this stuff is in the guidebook. Here we go, new double. I think this is it. Vice, why do you save stuff? Because. So what color is this? Let's find out. I have no idea. Hopefully it's not like a white. It's a fucking white. It's like the goddamn default. Let's pull up the website color hex. And I want red. FF0000. There we go. Remove buff. I could stroke it out with white. That way it pops a little more. So now I can keep adding to this dot with stroke. We would want a color. So I can just put this in and I can say 0, 0. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be FF, FF, FF. And then 3. Let's try that. Why does it look bad to me? Let's reverse the colors. Maybe I need to reverse the colors. 0, 0. Oh, wait. FF, 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 FF. 0, 0, 0, 0. There we go. Reverse them. Why? Why is it just not looking good? Remove buff? I feel like a clown. So maybe the stroke should be black? It should be black. Maybe that would do it. I don't know. What do we think? Oh, wait. Hold on. What is the color that the game uses for like failures and stuff? I could just piggyback off of that color. I have it in here somewhere. Project here. No, it's nothing there. It's nothing there. It's a little further down, I think. Where all the world messages are. Here we go. So something like that color. I think this is what the game has. Is that like that pinkish kind of failure color? Right there. I should make that a constant, maybe. What do you think? Remove buff? That's the old, that would be the new. Remove buff. That looks great. Yeah, thank you, thank you. All right. I'm gonna do one more thing to make it look greater. And space it out just a little bit. Just a little bit. Transparent hover text. I wish I could like... Wait, no, that's just the bounds, though. Right, see, so it's not like right on top of the mouse. I wanted to lift it up a little bit, but I think the hover texts are all anchored at the same point, so I'd have to, like, make a new kind of hover text. I'm having another french fry. Still warm, too, even with this fan blowing on me. Wow, I pulled out like a wad of french fries. Look at this thing. Holy crap, one fry and my hand is like super greasy. But goddamn, it's good. Close you right back up. Get that nugget taste out of my mouth. All right, so I guess that's gonna be it. Should I have it to where it's like over the icon? Or should it just be over the name? I don't think I should do it over the icon. I think it should just be over the name. Can we all agree on that? Having it just be like the icon and then a little space is kind of dumb. Or what I could do is take the icon, create a new parameter for it, and then like stretch it. Right, so I can do copy. paste. Here, we'll comment this original one out. And I can copy this. Paste it right there. It could be a below copy. And then set the width. Right? So it encapsulates all of this, and I just gotta count. So 100's not enough. It's probably 276. I think that's what it's gonna have to be. Just eyeballing the pixels here. So right there, because you got that little gap. Too much. Oh, because that would have been the old. Do like 56. We'll get this one. Close. Let's drop it by 6 pixels. Let's just do 250. 250. Right there. Look at that. The same amount. So anywhere you hover here, remove buff. You click on it, and we have to set the packet for the new click coordinate. Right? Because right now it's over that one spot. Here, let's move this out of the way. Oop, put it right back up there. Let's put it, and now let's map the new thing here. Let's just map this new bounds. Let me copy this. And where's the button? Text, the font. Here we go, small button. Paste. Actually, with this, I'm going to cut that whole thing out. I'm going to keep it right with the hover text. Over here, we'll tab, enter. I'm going to clean this up now because it doesn't need to be as spread out now that I got it working. It could just be one line. There we go. What does it? Oh, shoot. There we go, semicolon. All right, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Because it's right there, the fact that I saved it and it had the error message come up, you can't trust anything after that. Hey! Oh, I don't have my headset on. Hey everyone, welcome in, Raiders. Tyron, what were you working on? Concurrent VS coding streams only now. Welcome in. I know what you were doing. Yeah, we're working on the new buff system. You know, I was about to. I have Taco Bell here that's just staring at me. I'm gonna close this up a little more. We did Sailboat Ratline Tweaks. Ooh. Yeah, I'm creating in the next update. I'm creating a system for a new buff system, pretty much. When you log out and log back in, right now your buffs do not save. So I am doing some magic behind the scenes to make sure that when you log out, or if you're in a multiplayer server and you disconnect for any reason, I'm taking a snapshot of your buffs and I'm going to reapply them when you log back in. And the heads-up display that I had to track my buffs were kind of lackluster, so that's what we're working on now. I made it to where it's draggable. You can like drag it anywhere, kind of keeps up to date. And now we're expanding this to where if you want to remove a buff, you can just click on it and your buff disappears. Right? Like, so if I have like agility 3, right, you can see that like my run speed, because I'm wearing heavy armor, it kind of negates the whole run speed right now. So, you know, you could just come up here, right, and then There we go. Remove the buff, and it's all gone. You get the little thing. So fun. So this is the new thing. Oh, and another thing that I made, it was requested for to have like an anti-magic effect. So I do have a generator that when people are around, it stops spellcasting. Oh, have you finished the broadcast yet? Think about Crow's Nest. Oh yeah, you're talking about. I miss the ship stuff. I definitely wanted to see that. Do you have VODs and stuff? Can I go back and watch it? Because I used my machine mod, the rewrite I did, pretty much uses like the attachment system and everything. So I'd like to see like what's kind of being worked on, you know, what I could potentially do. I'm passively gaining athletic skill in Oblivion by watching YouTube videos. Are you like auto running into a wall just a little bit sideways? All right, so you know, it's bothering me that the remove buff is like down a little bit. It's bothering me. Let's cast another couple buffs here. Let's put swiftness on ourselves as well. And apparently, let's pull out my debug block, because apparently this area is temporarily unstable. There we go. It's beautiful. VOD should be up, yeah, for 2 weeks. Oh, sweet. So when I'm done streaming, I'm gonna be watching that. All right. So I got swiftness and agility. So, yep, my run speed has been increased. So if I remove swiftness, I can hover over this and click. Yep, it dropped my speed. Sweet. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I tested the multiplayer server, the capabilities already. So all of this works in multiplayer right now. But we have to add to the dictionary, that global dictionary that I made. That way I can track the buff attributes that I modify. Look at this! Look at this! Wearing plate, just sprinting around. Swiftness. Let's see how fast you can run in plate with swiftness 1. I love it. What about swiftness? What about the max swiftness? Without without attuning to alteration. Oh, I love it. All right. Oh yeah, and I got the new anti-magic generator. Fun for the whole family. That's right. That is right. That buff list is killing me. Let's move it over here. You know what we could also do with the buff list? Right now, it defaults to, when it's fixed, I defaulted it to the middle left alignment. Could probably do something a little different there, because when I resize the screen, like when I resize the game, it respects this alignment, which it should. But if you move it over here, hold on. Oh wait, let's put it back to movable, right? So even if it's movable, right, and I close it, you know, it's aligned to the left, right? But if I move it over here, it's still aligned to the left. So if you minimize, it goes off screen. I think what I need to do is find out where this is within your screen window, and then maybe break it up into quadrants, right? And then be like, okay, well, if you end up dragging it over here, then next time it refreshes, it could just do a check and say, oh, okay, instead of being left middle aligned, I'm now right middle aligned, right? Or you know, maybe since it'd be boxes, it'd be more like, yeah, up in the corner, you know, left, right, up, down. Because once you set it, right, like you can log out, and when you log into like other servers, it saves the location, which is pretty cool. I feel like I'm playing WoW. I really hate that the remove buff is a little further down, because it's almost like you want to remove the buff on the bottom line. I think I got to put the border back on. The remove buff, put that border back on. Good work, Vice. That coding you do there makes my head spin. I am literally shotgunning stuff in. Like, I am just... you could show a trash icon on the buff line instead. I tried to do that. That's what the last, like, hour has been for me. Because my thought was, well, I can, you know, obviously the hover text stuff is using, like, position, right? It's using a position. And I was going to... because I also wanted to change the text here. Instead of agility 3, it'd say remove buff, right? So you can kind of hover over, and then when you clicked, it would change, right? But I failed pretty spectacularly, and I think it's just because I'm not super familiar with GUIs. I am getting better as I'm figuring stuff out. So it's kind of a slog right now. But you know, I tried to do something like an old if statement where I was doing oh, what was it? It was like this composer dot bounds, right? Because it was something in the bounds that I saw. It was like point inside. Although I have position inside, returns relative coordinate of supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. But that, I think I want the bool, right? Because I want to see if you are inside the position. So, but I can't really take a look at just this little box. Like, I didn't see a way to like track your mouse pointer and get like an XYZ coordinate as you go up, right? It just wasn't connecting the dots for me. I failed. It was pretty spectacular. Because this wouldn't make sense, because I'm looking at this whole this whole list is the composer. The whole list. Getting bounds, a point inside, and then getting like an exact XYZ. I don't know. GUI element custom renderer. What do we got here? GUI element. See, I was poking at the code. Custom renderer. That's a custom drawing element to the GUI. No, this is pretty funny. I think, oh, on mouse down element, render interactive element. We could check every render frame if there is a mouse of a certain coordinate and render an icon then. Good. I just didn't see where to even get the you know, where to get the mouse position from here, unless it's like embedded in like CAPI somewhere, where I'm getting like an XY coordinate. But then, yeah, see, it's not making sense to me. But to be fair, I have been staring at this. I wanted to redo my gateway system, and I spent most of the day making new blocks, and not making new blocks. That was yesterday, right? But I spent most of my time so far cleaning this up. Just cleaning this up, because if I could find a way to, like, even if it's just like in a simple if statement, I know what this is, right? Like, I know, you know, that little area, right? I have an element bounds for that. So how can I convert, right? How can I make a bool statement, right, that says if the mouse position is within that, you know, because obviously it could be done, because right now hover text is seeing, you know, like there's a little gap right there in between. So it's mouse XY is at, oh no, the stream, my Autobot So it's somewhere. It's somewhere. I do mouse. Mouse button, mouse event. UI element. See, that's on mouse down. The point inside right there. So mouse event? Is it mouse event? Contains the data for what the mouse is currently doing. Did your bot block my message? It did. I saw mouse XY is at, and it's like star 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 use X / mouse Y. Okay. So I can't. Let's go back in. Let's go back into here. Let's scroll back up. The API input. So it's in CAPI. Oh. Let's test it out right now. So point inside. So what if I do test RRR, point inside, and I can do this dot CAPI dot input right there dot mouse X. Oh boy, if this does it, I'm gonna be a little sad if this does it, because I have spent an embarrassing amount of time trying to figure this out. Like a very embarrassing amount of time. So if it's within the bounds, let's go ahead and say no spell. That is the little X icon. There's some of the extra space. Whole reference. So what is it? So that's something valid. Point inside. What is this? Again. But it's look at it though. It's 619. So maybe the problem is point inside. What about position? Wait, position. Position inside. Maybe that's what I want to get instead. Will it be nice? Can I just continue brute force it? No, I'm not going to be able to. It would be nice. That didn't censor. Yeah, I was able to see that. It's a learning experience. I got a lot of them. I still want to make like anti-magic stuff too. I gotta come up with other ideas. Ooh, it is not happy here. Okay. Position inside. Cannot implicitly convert type. Oh. I need to do more with this. Pizza! Hey! Oh, hey, modding! You know it. Strange. Yeah. Anyhow, good luck with it. Thank you! Alright, everyone. I'm gonna eat one more nugget. These are Taco Bell nuggets. It's weird. I smell it and it's like, it could be good, but the taste is weird. Or maybe not. I think it tastes better because I'm more hungry now. So I think maybe it needs to be point inside. Because the other thing is just trying to come up with like a vector 2D. Is there anything else for the mouse? Nope, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I don't know. I think for now, it's good enough to like send out, right? Like I'm gonna have to update the guidebook anyways to tell you that you can remove buffs now and like how to do things. Oh god, I gotta update the guidebook. I hate my guidebook so much. It takes so much time, and that's why I get salty when someone's like, I don't know what to do, and I'm like, did you check the guidebook? Crack it open. Lean into the idea of the abyss siphoning things away. Yeah. Siphoning off your mana to give some to others. Yeah, I have a lot of spell ideas I want to do. I really want to do channel-based spells. I think like the life funnel, like the life drain, life funnel, mana funnel, like what those kind of things, like that like giving your mana to someone else. It has to be like a ray. I gotta figure out how to make beams between one point and another. But I'm really bad at shaders, so that one I may have to like, I may have to study. This should work. So weird. So this is gonna be a little weird. What if I just build it and go back in? Is this something that like tried to render, but like, because it didn't refresh. It doesn't refresh when the game is paused, so it would never have like, well, no, it would have had to like been initiated. I don't know, we'll see. If it crashes again, then I know this is not the way, and I will rethink my life choices. I hope it is the way. Not, you son of a biscuit. Okay, what if I do this dot composers str dot bounds? What if I try to just start small? Let's stop. Okay, let's stop. Start small. The composer itself. It's funny, I was on Tyrant's stream, but I fell asleep right until right as it ended. You fell asleep! Which bit is null? I don't know if any bits are actually null. I saw that the X and Y for the mouse was right. Well, I stayed up all night looking at the code. Oh, man. It's not. Icon should have changed. And the icon did not change. All right. Taco Bell, you need to crunch down a little bit. What am I looking at? I want my code. This is upsetting. It angers me. No, it doesn't. I don't know. This is a pretty good problem here. See, it works fine there, but it did not like trying to put the bounds like this way, right? Like this is gonna crash. Yeah, there you go. It's almost like I can't use point inside in this way. Right? So that's my element bounds, point inside. And that's the mouse. The good news is though, I can look at the X and Y of the mouse now, so I can dynamically change the anchor points. And add a question in the line and equals true at the end. So, well, this is returning a bool anyways, right? So within this element bounds, this method inside Here, let's close this out. Point inside is a bool. Returns true if the supplied coordinate is inside the bounds. Which tells me, right? Like, I'm getting the coordinates of your mouse, and are they within the bounds? Because it tracks it on hover text. It's the same thing here with the hover text. It's almost the same. Yeah, no, that's plenty. That's perfect. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So what if I want to do something else here? Let's do if. We're gonna make a new if statement, and I will say I want to get your world, your screen, right? So if I do like this dot capi dot inputs dot mouse world interact anyway. No, I want your screen size. I want your screen size. Wow, there are a lot of things in this whole section here. That's pretty cool. So screen I'm just trying different things. Would it be embedded in here? This screen single composer. I've seen it somewhere. World bounds, right? Isn't it something like world? Dang. Is my music done? Oh my god, I think it played through everything. Wow. Let's put something on to set the mood. I think everyone knows what song I'm gonna put on. Classic. But if you do question, okay, if it's null, it isn't true or false. That's why you need the equals true. That way, null and false are both false. I don't think that would be under input. I'm struggling to remember where it would be, though. I believe it would be... So you're thinking that it's coming up null. You know, I think you're onto something. Although it can't be null, because... Like, it's working fine otherwise. I'm just creating a... I don't think that's... I don't know, but I want to get onto this here. CAPI dot is game pause. It's like game window, right? There's something about like the game window. I saw it stumbling through things. Tessellator side, shader settings, renderer, aha. Just kidding. Oh, man. We are learning a lot. Frame, there it is. Oh, so under renderer, dot frame. Oh, I see frame buffer. Frame width. Here we go. Width of the primary render frame buffer. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Because I want the game window. What if where did I see that? Game window? Game release version, Windows. World calculate? My world accessor? No, that's just like getting calendar. And frame width is the width of the frame buffer, and the frame buffer is effectively the total render space, which is effectively the window. Okay. See, okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Let's give it a try. I could say render dot frame buffer. I want frame height width. Let's do width first. Frame width divided by 2 is less than or equal to this. And element bounds dot alignment equals enum what is it enum dialog area dot, I'll say left middle, right? So let's do this first, right? So if I take the size of your screen and then divide it in half, so you're in this chunk right now on the left-hand side, if that number is less than or equal to your X position, right? So I'm saying it's true over here, but if you go too far, it becomes false. And it is not already set for left middle alignment. Then what I could do is set the alignment to left middle, right? So I could do like element bounds alignment equals left middle, right? Bam, once, and then it shouldn't be continuously resetting things. Now on the flip side, I could just do an else in here, and that would get the other side, but I got to think about, because I probably want to anchor the top and the bottom too, right? Divide up another quadrant, but maybe I don't need to. In the future, I'll get DPI scaling working, and there will be 2 different variables, so you can check your actual width versus rendered width. But it's massively low priority as a feature. Trust me, I know it. You know what would be great for a feature? Let's get some dimensions. I am craving making a nether in this game. I want to call it the Abyss, and it is going to be a nightmare. Or animated textures. Animated textures would be cool. That would be really cool. But I'm looking forward to the next update. I don't know what it. I saw. You catch. I go on the VS news and events section. And when I saw the health, like the dynamic health, and like it like broke up. That looked pretty cool. I got excited about that. I don't know why, but I got pretty excited about it. Turn GUI at full resolution in the game. Is at same half resolution, but actually slightly better looking would be nice. I got you. I've been fiddling with the GUI elements the past couple of days actually, so that made the position inside relevant again. Yeah, I thought it would work. You think if I do equals true, right? You think it's this? Just adding that to the bool? Putting a question, you said put a question mark too, right? So when I put a question mark there? Maybe? We'll see. We'll see. So I'm gonna keep this separate for now. I'm not gonna do an else. I will say if the frame is greater than, you know what, I could do like a greater than or equals to. No, I'm gonna do greater than. These are ints, right? Yep, these are ints. Yes, that will make that part not null, reference exception. I gotcha. New spell idea, I cast Force UI Rescaling. I have a new spell idea too. It's called Bring Server Down. I'm really good at those spells. So instead of left middle, let's do right middle, right middle. I want to hop in, so we'll see. We'll see if this is working now. But if I get another crash again, I'll just disable that for now. Yeah, crash to desktop. It's perfect. I do the Alt F4 shortcut. I do it for you. My understanding is that Dimensions as a fully separate world just isn't in the plans because it would take such a huge amount of time to implement, maybe a year of slowly working through it, and break all existing mods. I hope we do get Dimensions. I really do. Like, I think initially I had heard the same thing about the Dimensions, but the way the current Dimensions are, it needs some work, right? But basically, you do shift into another dimension. It's just not like one that supports world gen, right? It's a very watered down thing. I thought Dilly had mentioned that, like, nothing's absolute, but you know, the idea would be to transform that. Unless there's something new, Pizza. If that's the newest, it kind of makes me sad. I was hoping Santa would bring it to, you know, for me. Leave Dimensions under the tree. I would actually like take off of work. I'd take a mini vacation, and I would probably start working on the Abyss Dimension. And I could do my boss fights too. See, I want to make like boss fights with phases. And in Minecraft, like modding for Minecraft, I could just whip up a new temporary dimension, teleport you there. I can have a like a schematic of an arena or something. And that way, if I have explosions or anything that's too destructive, like, it's separate from your world. I'm not screwing up your main world. But I can't make wide-scale bosses when someone could summon a boss in someone else's backyard and it starts like eating everything and shooting out explosive energy blasts and munching blocks and well, it might get supported, but crash desktop. Well, it might support World Gen eventually. The reason it doesn't now, to my knowledge, is just because only some of the work is done in enabling stuff. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I had taken a look at it. I had my own test dimension, and I couldn't get it working easily. But I like, just looking at the code, I'm like, you know, it probably needs a little more love. Block positions have dimension field now, yeah, right? But it's really just all dimensions are stacked vertically in the same world save file. So in order for everything to work, it all has to slowly be moved over. I gotcha. Well, it would be... I guess that's not, like, super high priority. I think the biggest priority is probably optimization. So, next update, right, when you get the big streamers coming in, their servers aren't getting bogged down because 10 people are playing together, right? Like, I understand that stuff takes priority, and we are on a UDP packet system now. So, optimization. I knew it'd be a while out, but I didn't think there was already work on it. Well, yeah, to some degree, right? At first, the dimension stuff, I thought it was like that like Archimedes ships kind of thing, right? Where like it was the mini dimension was just like, I create this space and I can like build blocks in it, but that space is like mobile within the world, keeping the blocks together. Basically, there's a Y and an internal Y, and Y only works properly if it has the dimensions defined. And so a lot of stuff reference Y, but doesn't have dimension properly set. Oh, yeah, because that makes sense. That makes sense. I believe the dimension system is finished enough you could create an arena in an alternate dimension. As long as the players can't just do full survival in it, most stuff should be okay. You mean can't do just... Oh, so yeah, it's not like a world where you can like live and build a house and everything. It would be a like a shutdown, right? A spawn and a shutdown, because I have elemental creatures just waiting to come in. This Taco Bell is in my way. Get this Taco Bell out of here. Oh. That's right. I just cleaned things out and I forgot to remap things. The only one that's going to work right now is the arcane one. Oh, that is too funny. As soon as the crash happened, I'm like, I forgot to change the JSON file after removing all of the duplicates. Let's fix that right now. Let me fix it right now. Creatures, elementals, the Sentinel. Yeah, see, like with this, it's honestly, it's all arcane. I should probably rename it. I'm gonna rename it. I'm gonna get rid of all of that. For now, I'll keep the by type, but I'll just wildcard it. Entity Sentinel, let's go down to Entity Sentinel and just rename the class file. This thing's pretty much brain dead anyways, because I set it up just to remind me that I want, because I think it'd be cool. Like, you want to summon the wind boss, you have to create a ritual, and you need to be a certain Y above sea level, right? So you're like in the sky, right? Or like you gotta wait for a rainstorm or a thunderstorm, you know, like things like that, right? Like different criteria to summon the different elemental bosses. I want to do it. I want to do it. Creature, elemental, sentinel. Yeah, see. Boop. Yes. Fix it for me. There we go. All right, let's go back in. I remember though, I believe the 1.20 stuff uses an alternate dimension like that somehow. It seems like it, but it's weird because it seems like that dimension is specifically catered for like the time switch. Like, I just don't, honestly, I don't know enough about the system to really do anything in it. I don't look at story stuff much. Still haven't even visited the archive. Same here. You are not alone. You are not alone. I have yet to visit the archive. You know why? Because I'm always playing in here, making stuff for the mods instead of actually playing. Oh, Sentinel RM. Did you? Oh, did I not have it registered? Oh, come on, man. All right. This is failing pretty hard. Go back down to here. Let's pull up entity Sentinel. There we go. Totally forgot. All right. That was the last time, the last fail. So totally pre-gen areas would be okay in dimensions. Yeah, I don't look at story stuff. Okay. I basically always have 400 obsolete warnings for the old block position stuff in the code at all times. I used to have like a ridiculous amount too. I finally went through and like, fine, I'll put 0 on everything. Every place, and I'm like, oh, block position, new block position. I've paid my dues. Gotta get struck by lightning if you want to go to the lightning arena. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I smite you when you want to remove magic. Like if you knew magic and you use the cursed ambrosia, I smite your ass into the ground with lightning bolts. And you know why I did that? Because people were sending me message being like, I was tricked into learning magic. And I'm like, you were tricked, huh? That was an awful lot of tricking and tripping you did. There we go. So this is the first boss that I kind of want to do, but they're going to have explosions and shoot fireballs, and, you know, I don't think you want this in your world. It'd be cool to, like, teleport to an arena. And this is the smaller one. Look at him. Beautiful. Oh, man, I'm so quick. It's almost like I still have buffs on. Ooh, look at what that did. That's borked, huh? Is it because of the alignment? I think it's because of the alignment. Okay. Let's minimize this. Oh, we could test to see if it's working, right? So I can drag this over here, and if I resize the window... No. Didn't do shit. Didn't do anything! What about over here? Does it still work? Yeah. That works. My server was gearing up for archive when everyone stopped playing. Yeah, I'm trying to make this mod in a way too. Another thing of feedback I get is that it takes too long to do anything in the mod. And I'm like, I'm trying to make a mod that like promotes people playing on a server past 4 to 7 days. You know, like you start off with the big boom, right? And then before you know it, you're like one of like 2 people left out of like the 15 that wanted to play on the server with you. So it's like, yeah, I'm trying to like slow things down and like add time consuming things so you have more activities. Because I know people that can like rush if they get the right, you know, like find the right things quickly. It's like they could be like, yeah, I could be in Steel in like, you know, a couple hours of gameplay. And it's like, holy crap, I can't. I can't do that. All right, let me close this. So that's obviously not working, right? It's obviously not working. I'm wondering if I also need to... I think I need to do... Where is it? Okay, so the alignment's here. And then after the alignment... Getting worse! Alright, let's undo what I did. Let's undo that mistake. I mean, I could probably just like offset a little further down. Maybe add 30. There we go. With fixed alignment, offset 0, 30. Alright, so it's not 30, but we're close enough. But this isn't, right? So like that side's working. So technically over here should be working, but no, it's still going off. I don't know. Maybe maybe what I'm trying to do isn't the best use of my time right now. I want to be making spells. I want to make some spells. Maybe I'll just do that. But am I okay with giving up? Am I okay with taking this as a failure? Yes, I am. I'll comment it out and I'll come back to it. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, it's good now. Yeah. I think it just has to do with the alignment. It's fine. It's fine. Oh well. I'll play with that a little offline tonight. All right, I'll look to see what your alignment is, and you know, I got to put some print statements in here too, because that width frame divided by 2 greater than the input mouse, right? You know, I just need to figure out when it's trying to align it. Oh well. Oh well, I'll have to figure it out. I'll put it on here. I'll put it on my list of things to do. There we go. Let's see. So these are all the buff ideas here. This isn't even the nice Word doc either. Let's do set alignment of HUD effects window based on position of the... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So what I was doing there was just looking at the mouse position. I wasn't looking at the position of the window itself. I was just looking, so if my mouse was over here, then as soon as I put my mouse over here on the other side of the screen, it flipped the position. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's back it up. Back it up. So I don't necessarily need the mouse stuff. What I do need is... it's SRRR dot width, right? I'll do outer width int. No, because it's not even that. No. That's also wrong. Oh, I'm missing some stuff here. Yeah, one of my friends had us in Steel in like 2 IRL does. Yeah, it may have been 2. Is it what, Ghost Cat? Is it him? Is that your friend? I'm gonna eat a nugget, everyone. I'm hungry. How's it still warm? That taste, it must be radioactive. Damn, I missed a lot of stuff. One of my friends just stopped playing at this point. We managed to keep the server alive for maybe 3 months total, but everyone just stopped. Yeah. And lucky you, I don't even have a server to play on. I have like my test server. I am cautious about getting on other people's servers though, mainly because when I did the Minecraft modding, I would try to you know, play on a server so I don't have to like maintain a server and everything and deal with the admin responsibilities and stuff while still actually playing with my mods. And a lot of times it's like 50% of the time you go in and they're like, we have an in-house mod developer, like, can you make this for me? I'm like, no. I'll donate $5 to you. I'm like, you know how much work it's, that's more insulting. No. Or they'll come up to you and be like, I have an idea. It's like the best idea ever. I want you to make a submarine that you can go into and it's bigger on the inside and move around, and I want rainbows to come out of the back, and it needs to go 20 times faster than a person walking slowly backwards would. And I'm just, no. No. Yeah, as a one-person modding team, yeah, you really have to pick and choose the polish. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Like if I rabbit hole myself all the time. I did it today. All on this. Let me remove agility. Oh wait, hold on. Let me move my buff list. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right, let me remove agility. There we go. That simple thing in removing the buff was like most of my day today. That was it. We got it. Irony is that I only got into modding because I added one of Dana's mods, and my friend was like, I just wish it did this as well. Yeah, I started modding because, well, I figured this would be a better alternative to Minecraft. That place is pretty tapped. And I wanted something that's a little, like, I like the wind and the looks and feel of this game, right? It's like built-in modded Minecraft already. And the Forge community, there were some good people, but like that Lex dude was a dick. That guy was the biggest ass. You know, basically, like, there's so many times when it's like, hey, you know, how do you register an entity now? Learn Java. And I'm like, no, you assholes need to stop, you know, trying to use all these fancy things to register a freaking entity or an item. Like, stop doing it. Like, it's like you're all peacocking right now, being like, I can do. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's terrible. Buy ours. He's not afraid to throw actual money at the people. Wait, who buys art a lot? Oh, my admin would absolutely come to modders wanting stuff made. He also made his own mod at one point. He decided he wanted gators. Yeah, buddy. Make some gator nuggies. Forge's community is why there's like 4 mod loaders now. Yeah, right? The mod I added was labeled containers, which didn't add a labeled trunk variant. So I made a labeled trunks mod, and now we're here with me employed. That's awesome. That is awesome. I work in network infrastructure myself, so it's more. But during the day, when I have my bat suit on, it's more, you know, VLANs, quality of service, right? Making sure like wireless is working, voice over IP phones, you know, getting to the servers they need to, voicemail. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically anything that you connect to the network, it needs to communicate. That's my expertise. I do this for fun. And it is fun. It's you know, like right now, figuring out how to change the icon has become an obsession in a good way. It's almost like a treat, right? Like, I'm gonna go do something else now, but I'm gonna keep thinking about that and I'm gonna come back to it. And when I figure it out, I'm gonna give myself a high five and maybe order myself a pizza. That's how it is right now. But this already is a huge bonus. So, am I able to get a position of an element's bounds? So, like, can I say, see, it's like point inside. Oh. I'm trying something. We're doing this. Point inside. So that would be the width is the X, and then I can just say Y 0, right? Something. No, I can't really do that. All right, I'm getting obsessed with it. I'm commenting it out. It's good. It's perfectly fine the way it is right now. Right there. You know what? This is what people are going to get anyways. Bam. It's going to be there. You can come over. You can make it movable. Move it anywhere you want. You put it in the corner. You refresh it. Worst case scenario, you just have to like shrink your screen back again to like push it back out, and then expand after you move it to a safe place. I have spells and stuff I want to make. I have a whole gateway system I gotta fix. Look at that. Oh, heyo. See, and it's still there. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Otherwise, I just deliver sandwiches to terrible people for work. Oh, okay. Man, I hadn't had a job in more than a year, and the only tech job I've ever had before was a small-time wireless ISP Geek Squad kind of small business here in my town. Yeah, we got a couple of those. We definitely got a couple of those too. Yeah, you have. At first, my job for infrastructure was in education, so working for a lot of different schools. Now I work for hospitals. I almost just went down a murder hole. Wow. Why does that look so bright down there? Trust it. Oh man, looking at the sun makes me want to... So I have this idea to make my own temporal storm, and you'll know it's coming because I want to stick with the Lovecraftian, like, lore. And there was, like, what is it called, like, Groth or something? And it's this big floating eye, and it does, like, the hymn of Groth or whatever. But I want this, like, floating eye thing to, like, come into the sky. And then when it's, like, overhead is when the temporal... You know what? I want to do something like that. And then it's, like, it happens maybe once a week, almost like a blood moon kind of event. But then people probably wouldn't like that. Sounds fun. You know, the thing, like, a lot of my stuff that I come up with, the first thing some of the people say is like, I could disable that, right? Because there's going to be a config to turn that off. If it was a rare thing, well, yeah, it would be a rare thing, right? It would happen maybe once every 3 months in a game, in a server, something like that. The Call of Cthulhu. Everyone gets a big debuff server-wide. Wild magic. People often don't like well-designed things. Yeah. I don't know, Vice. I think you're talking to the wrong people. You know, it's not that I'm talking to the wrong people. The wrong people are talking to me. I don't ask for, you know, direct messages saying, like... Some people are mean, you know, like, but I think that's just the community itself, right? But other people, it's like, it's a great mod, but you need to do XYZ for me to install it, right? When you start holding me hostage, like it's hurting me that you're going to remove it from your server or something, like, you don't have to play. you don't download the mod. We're okay. A suggestion's one thing, but don't hold me hostage, you know? Just don't do it. There we go. Adabyssium. All right, what am I going to work on now? This Taco Bell is just staring me in the face. All right, I'm going to have one more French fry and then we'll work on something. One more French fry. God, Pizza wasn't here for all the conversation about people being confused by the most basic stuff. He probably gets it. Pizza probably gets it. I get DMs from people just wanting me to do customer support. I put in the wrong email. Like my guy. Just a simple ass. I go tippy tap in the code. Right? I don't do that. I get some things where people are like, can you make this spell? And it's like the most elaborate thing. You could do this and then make the sky darken and make... I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that. Do you know shaders? You know what you get with me with shaders? You get variations of rifts. That's what you're getting with me. If I can template something, I still don't know how to make a ray. I have the idea to, like, you know, have, like, shoot a ray from your hand depending on where you're looking, but I don't know how to do that with a shader. I know how to do a ray cast and everything. I just don't know how to get from point here to point there and make it do magic stuff in between. Can't do it. Can't do it yet. I'm learning every day. Today I learned a lot about GUIs again. The only complaint I've heard from my group that wasn't bug related or EXP issue in the past is that the looks of the elementals are quite different in style from rust creatures. And while I see where they're coming from, it hasn't bothered me personally. I'm not a, you know, not a professional. I openly gripe about having to make models and textures. I try. Come on, we don't like. Let's pull one out here. You don't like the little sentry? I mean, I thought it looks like it kind of fits, right? It's like detailed enough, but it's not like super detailed, you know? Unless you're talking about like the texture. Boop. Live free. Be free. My bad, Vice. I made an elaborate spell request with detecting underground ruins. That wasn't even it, because I think I remember that conversation. It was about like a prospector pick, but some of the other ideas, like it's really the visuals, right? Like, or I'll get like the partial ideas being like the projectile spells are boring, right? Every spell should do something unique, and I'm like, I have to program like 8 different variations, right? Like I got to come up with 8 ideas because I was dumb in the past and I decided, let's do 8 elements, right? Like totally, we could do 8 elements. I regret it. I should have done 6. Would probably be so much better if I just stuck with 6. But at least I would have like the prospector's pick to take a look at. I know what you mean. I quite literally hadn't touched C# until about a year ago, except briefly when I was 12. Yeah, right? Like, I know Java. You'll notice in my code, I do a lot of this dot. And it's all grayed out, right? Because I'm still used to object-oriented programming from Minecraft. But I still do it because it's just my habit. I don't think I've written any code at all for like 2 or 3 years even. Like, sure, I started coding when I was 8 or something, but still, right? It's not that quality that's the issue, just the style of it. Rust creatures move and act and are shaped specific ways and so on. Yeah, but that's also just because I'm probably not the best at animation and, making models too. I mean, it never bothered me seeing them. I mean, is it like the color palette? Like the color's muted? Because if you're looking at this, you got the blocky, like it's blocky, but it's not like too blocky. Like if you look at a drifter. Hold on, put a drifter down. Of course, you got to be the crawling type. Right, like it's hunched over and it wobbles a bit, but it's not like there's a lot of detail in those blocks either. I don't know. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I'm blind to things like that, which is why I'm okay. You notice the back of this has 2 different wing features. That's actually because I couldn't decide if it should be this type of wing or like the other type of wing. So this is like the debug version. I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide. On the death animation for the flyers is similar to their attack animations at first, which throws some people off. I rely on the sounds. Yeah, I'm not the best. I'm not the best at animating. All right, I ain't the best. You want me to mathematically turn a cup into a donut? I could probably do something weird like that, but you want me to like animate something? I'm not the best at it. I ain't good. Apparently .NET 10 is gonna add null coalescing to the left side of assignment, so you can do like item stack equals 5. And the compiler will turn that into, oh, that's cool. So it automatically will do like the null check and then item stack equals 5. That's cool. Yeah. As long as the old stuff works, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, so let's comment this out. It wins this time. It wins this time. I'll come back to reclaim my title. All right, I'm gonna have another French fry. I should have just taken 5 minutes to eat. Oh, it's cold, but it still tastes good. There's so much stuff like that, yeah. Look into your heart. You know exactly one old thing will break. Just look into your heart. Find it in your heart. You know, when I look into my heart, do you know what I see? I see the scars of combat overhaul just tearing me apart. That's what I see. All right, let's, what am I working on? What am I gonna work on? Let's take a look at the list. Let's knock some things off here. So these are debuff ideas. These are mechanics ideas. Set alignment, can't do that. Remove all essence ashes and use the type. So I'm in the middle of that. I could do that one off stream. That's more like clerical stuff. Create a way to remove fly, swiftness, mark of the zephyr, soaring leap, the nuisance spells. Done. Done. Now, let's test it out with fly. The fly spell. Right? Now you can cast fly. There we go. Problem before is you couldn't meditate. So if you have like another 30 minutes on this buff because an alteration mage put it on you, you were out of luck. Now, remove buff. Yes, please. Done. Done. You have Mark of the Zephyron and you're trying to crouch to build and you're flying up into the sky. Remove it. That's a pretty big win. I see your experiences with Java. Yes, yes it is. But I've mostly worked in either C or C Sharp. I've dabbled in C. Or, yeah, C, C++. Actually, I dabbled in C++. With some Object-C. Visual Basic 6 when I was a kid. I think we were both kind of doing the same thing. I remember Visual Basic 6. I remember I had someone that like lived a couple houses down, and the you know, the guy was older, like the kid, right? The kid was like a good 4 years older, but there weren't really any other kids. And he had a college level like HTML book. I remember getting that book and being like, yeah, all right, I'm making a web page. And I made one and I put like the MIDI file for like, you know, Linkin Park in the end in there. And I had all these pop-ups that like you had to click OK like 5 times. It was a very troll, but it was so much fun to make. So much fun. IT basics on graphing calculators in high school, or TI basics, yeah, graphing calculators. This is also good for RP since people might not like seeing there's magic affecting you in a safe zone. That's something else that I also want to do. If you... So this right here, let's activate this for a visual. Can't see. Let's get a runestone. We'll do a small runestone. I'll just power it with Rusty Dust. My Taco Bell is in the way, right? So right now I'm silenced. I think I can make this something where maybe while silence is on, I can suspend your buffs as well. Because it's an anti-magic generator, it would make sense that it not only casts silence on you, but it would also suspend all of your buffs. So if you're role-playing, right, and they have this in the center of town or all around town, forcing you to, like, you know, forcing all your buffs, like, I could, you know, again, suspend it. And then when that wears off, I could just reapply your buffs. Do you want me to work on that? You want me to do that? I can do that. But I think if I do that, I think I'm gonna go like AFK for like 3 minutes and wolf down this food. There's really not much more to it. I remember watching my brother write the stupidest little Visual Basic 6 program as a kid. Oh man, 3rd grade, the elementary school talent show. My talent was HTML. Me with Windows 95 machine. Typing raw HTML into Notepad. Oh my god. I remember that because I'm like, what do you have to download? No, Notepad? You can do this? Oh yeah. Mind blown. Projected screen for like 600 elementary school students and the teacher. Out there making marquees and stuff. Yeah. I think you should go AFK and eat that food regardless. I will. Eat, king, you deserve it. Alright, I will eat. We will stare into... We'll go into my creative world. That way we can see the original creative world, the blueprint creative world. We could see all the stuff I'm testing in it. I've had a couple people ask me for this world. I'm just like, nah, man, I'm not sending it out. Sorry, it's my personal world. My personal world. There we go. There's the decision tree branching of like how you step through the mod. Here we go. So we'll here we go. We'll go over here. There. Honestly, my group wouldn't get much use out of the silence buff, but I'm aware of like 2 bigger servers that would do at least some RP as well as PvP. Depends on what you want to put effort into today. I'm actually, honestly, I'm procrastinating because you need to be in a mood. That was a weird color shift right there. Weird lighting shift. Yeah, I have to be in a mood to figure out the gateway stuff because I'm not that great with network packets. Like, I'm muddying through it. I am not sure what I can and cannot send through a proto contract. Because I thought like I could send a string array through a proto contract, and it turns out that I can't send an array, a string array, through a proto contract. And the gateway system uses... It's a dictionary with a block position, which you can send that through a proto contract, and a method called buff timer, or no, gateway timers, or it's like something with the gateway, right? So I get the block position of your core gateway block, and then basically it saves an item, like an item stack, item slot, like item, with all of the attached info, right? All of the item attributes. And I think it's that last part. I have to find a way to encapsulate that so I can send a packet to where, like, if you add something to the global network, everyone gets notified. Because the problem right now is you'll shut down the game, log back in, and then you go to use the pedestal, and it has no idea what other things it can connect to. Because when you log back in, you did not receive a packet with the synchronization, right, of like what the network is. And I don't know if I feel like stumbling through that rodeo right now or not. The suspension thing honestly would piggyback off of what I have already built. I would just have to do something like, yeah, if you didn't have this buff, like at the time of casting silence, erase all buffs and save it, right? Save the buffs to your save. You know, where I'm saving it. And then once it wears off, I can just do a check to see, hey, do you have any buffs to reapply, and then reapply. So it'd be simple like that. Yeah, my little program my brother made just had 2 text boxes, a button, yeah, right, a little like cartoon of a person. It was built so there was a speech bubble around when one text. Oh my god, I think I've done that too. You say something in the box and click say, and the guy would say it. Yeah. Remember Clippy? Seems like actual magic to like a 6-year-old. Yeah, I mean that's where my love of like stuff. Like honestly, when I was done with high school, first I went for biology, First I went for biology and realized it was nothing but like memorizations, memorization. And of course it's like, we're gonna memorize all the different types of algae and like fungus and the parts of a plant. And I'm like, this is lame. This isn't what I want to do. So then I went into chemistry, and then I was smarter then. And I'm like, well, okay, so do I want to be a pharmacist or a teacher, right? What jobs could I actually get for this? No one know. And one of my friends was like, you like computers, like, why don't you go for that? And I'm like, it never occurred to me to do that. Yeah, I've been repeatedly telling other mages not to touch the portals because I can't fix them without walking a long way. Yeah. I could put a lock on it, Spetsy. Or you could just hide the pedestal underground. I think once it's linked, you could just go through and you'll teleport to the other side. It's when you try to open up like the menu to like, change the drop down to have it go to other places. That is where things get weird. Sorry, wait, what? What's wrong with the portals? Oh, the portals, I gotta send packets, like update packets from the server to the client for people. When you first log in, your client doesn't know what the other portals are out there. Yeah, until you, like, visit them, right? Just talk about procrastinating, fixing that issue. Yeah. All right, everyone. I'm gonna eat my food fast. I'm gonna stay in here. We'll be able to look at the beautiful scenery. I don't even know where to look. There we go. I'm gonna turn my video off. Yeah, networking issues. I hate networking issues. While I own all the portals Vice, so it happens again, I'll just password every portal, right? You can do that. Or that handsome man Vice could just fix his portals too. He could fix the gateway system. I don't know though. I mean, I hear it's hard to get through all of that charisma. All right. I'll be right back. Let me shut off my camera. Bam. You guys can't see me. You're gonna hear my commentary though. Oh god. Why did I get a 10-piece of these chicken nuggets? At least they're still not warm, so I know they're not radioactive. So that's a bonus, right? They didn't give me any sauce for these nuggets? Oh, fail. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's that. Oh man, networking issues. Reminds me of the fruit press. There we go. Reminds me of the fruit press. I got the fruit press to properly save and load. How screwed down it is. Yeah, networking stuff. I do better with a packet going from the client to the server. I know that perfectly well. I do not do well having the server talk to the client. That's where the breakdown is for me. This food is so sad. I think I feel a little depressed that my pride hurts. I got Taco Bell. I don't think I can look at a mirror today because I'm actually eating this food. I don't know, this is weird. I probably won't get these nuggets again. Which means it also probably works in networking too, where it only sort of did before. You know, the weird thing is, you're talking about the networking side. sending the packets, I tried to have like login events, right? And log out. But when you log out, the player can be null. So I can't write any attributes or anything on logout. Like that irks me a bit. Because I'm like, why can't I write anything? Like, what, the player's null right now. Unless there's another way to get the player, like a clever way. Because I'm like, isn't it just saved on the server? The server's still running, the player just logged out. Had to do some fancy stuff. Been a whole heap of issue. There's also a funny situation where in our server you put 2 portals in the same chunk. Yeah, that one, yeah, a bunch of chunks around it won't load. I have no idea. It's a block entity, man. It's a duplicate of like all my other block entities. We can look at that though. That Taco Bell is great. I ate a whole medium pizza alone in the past 24 hours. And several sides, you're not doing too bad. A medium pizza of like Taco Bell's pizza? Or you talk about like a medium, real God-fearing pizza? Man, I should have ordered pizza. I do love these nacho fries though. They are good. Nah, like Domino's. All right, I got you. I like Little Caesars. I don't know. I like sausage pizza, and Little Caesars does a pretty good sausage pizza. Man, I remember when Pizza Hut had the all-you-can-eat buffet. I used to go in there with my friends, and I'd take a fork. And the way their pizzas were, right? It's like thick breading, but there's like a separation, right? So you could take a fork and like do a roll up and just get like the soft bread and the meat and cheese part and then leave the whole crust. Oh my God, I used to wolf down just the parts I wanted. People like me are probably why Pizza Hut is where it is today. I suppose something else could be triggering it, but it's been like 2 weeks of testing, and the only thing I can get to trigger is when the portals don't socially distance. Got a whole ass Domino's pizza and the lava cakes. I've never tried their lava cakes. It's the last time it's been a while since I got Domino's. But I always see it like pop up, right? Like, I remember last time it was like, before you go, it was a lava cake, and I'm like, ooh. If you could ask for anything at all from the game, what would it be from vanilla, that is? Well, since dimensions are out, it'd be really nice to have animated textures, just as a modder. Because Minecraft looks the way it does, you know, like animated textures really make it like elevates the visuals, right? Of like when you're trying to do like magic and stuff. Because like I can have like a 3D looking ball, you know, like an orb or something. I don't have to worry about shaders or giving it a physical model, right? I could just put in animated textures of like something that looks like a rotating rock. You know what I mean? That would be nice. Other than that, I'm not really sure. Because this last update, I wasn't expecting like a revamp to the mounting system either. And sailboats? I think sailboats look awesome. The elk system, like it all is really, really cool. You know what I would like to see? I would like the protection system to maybe be a little more simple, or at least if you're going to have a very complex protection system, maybe have it, let me think, how do I word this, have it to where it actually uses it, because isn't like almost every creature except for the hyena, they attack as a tier 2? You know, it's like you got all these tiers and it's like this weird, you know, with like armor, you know, just I want a reason to, you know, like in Minecraft, when you put on pieces of armor, you gain so many protection levels, right? And there's like a maximum, but you kind of know, you know, like, okay, I have armor on, this piece is broken, right? And now my armor is a little lower. It just seems like it works better than, you know, the armor and combat in this game. You know, just to critique it, you know what I mean? Because it's hard. It's like you get on a server, it's like, well, what's the best armor? Well, it's you know, blank. And it's like, but don't you want to make anything else? Why? It's, you know, it's not as good. Protection 0, you might as well not even make the armor. That, or maybe a way to like slow down progress a little bit. You know, like some people are like, I can get steel in 2 days. That's ridiculous. That's why I mentioned worlds, right? Because if you guys just put in the fact that we could make worlds, then, you know, our mods can help add more content to the game too. You know, I would love to make like a Twilight Forest, or, you know, mining worlds, an Abyss world, magic world. Make a replica of like the Nether. Because there's not a lot of challenge. I play most of the time with like flint spears and no armor. And I lob spears at everything because the damage of like the things you can get immediately are just so good, and they're so easy to get that there's no reason to really get anything else, right? If I could throw a spear and it does massive damage. Oh yeah, I'm working on minecarts. Yeah, QP's working on that. The minecart system looks really cool. I saw that. And thank God too, because that was going to be one of the mods that I made before the magic mod. And I'm like, no, someone else will make it. I really want to do magic. You took 4 years of modeling, 3D modeling in high school. What were you using, like Maya? Blender? You could be making models for me. Pizza! I think we're trying to get Maltese looking into combat stuff. So yeah, a combat overhaul. Honestly, I like, so I'm conflicted about it. Looking at the mod for what it does, I think the way the armor system is, it's a little complex, but it looks good, right? And it tries to like change the combat system. That's what I like about it. Everything else about me hates that mod. Like, literally everything else about it. Because this is it, right? If you're gonna make a mod, there's certain like social things I think we all need to come together, like, oh, you know, just agree upon, right? So if you make a mod, it shouldn't hijack base game things, right? Your mod should work side by side with others. So like for combat overhaul, if you are going to be forcing people to, you know, like to use the new system, that's great, but don't force people, is what I mean to say. Don't erase and null out the old protection system and then force every person who wants to ever make armor or use the protection system suddenly not have their mods work with yours. You know what I mean? I think our modding community is just a little too small right now to have, like, you're either making mods for combat overhaul or you're not, right? Or you're one of the others. Yeah, from an idea perspective, yeah, I do like Combat Overhaul and what it does, what it tries to do. But you can't hijack, like, we're all in the same apartment, and Combat Overhaul comes over and rips out our sink and puts a toilet there. You know, and it's like, and we're all coming to a sink to wash our dishes, and we see a toilet where our sink should be. That's kind of what it is, you know? Why can't I just use the old protection system? It's just that. And because of that, when I released this mod, the updated version for 1.20, most of my stuff was fixing things and having to redesign systems I already had working to work with Combat Overhaul and not have crashes. You're planning on being a video game designer? I think that's a dream of a lot of us. I would love to be a video game designer. Your brother was going to do the graphics, you're going to do the coding? Yeah! Same here. I would rather do the coding than the graphics. Not too keen on the whole Mordhau direction attack stuff. Well, to be clear, it wouldn't be CO in vanilla. There are more limits and opinions on what can and can't be allowed when you're developing vanilla. Yeah. I just wish if you didn't have the patches for Combat Overhaul and you received damage, that it could do a check, right? And see like, hey, the armor you have, is it using Combat Overhaul stuff? You know, what's the class file? Because remember, like in the patches, you have to, like, I couldn't do any item wearable or anything. I had to extend the Combat Overhaul's class file, which kind of sucked. Yeah, and yeah, Spetsy, and that's one of the things I liked about it. Like, it's cool with the layers. But it was a rude awakening to like sign in, right? To like load the mod and be like, oh, a crash. Oh, protection is null. Cool. That's how my mage armor is trying to stop damage, but now it's null. You could have just left the variables there, right? You don't have to null out, you know, the whole protection stuff in JSON. We both can exist. All right, guys, last nugget. Man, this has been a chore. Oh. How'd I go to a taco place for chicken nuggets? You know why? It's because of the video they had. When you open up the app and it's all juicy and the person's peeling it apart. Holy crap, I forgot I got a quesadilla. It wasn't just nuggets this whole time. They put, like, it's literally a blanket of napkins. Oh, man. I didn't have to eat those nuggets. I could have, oh. I thought that was all the food I got. All right, I'm going to have a little piece of this, and then I'll pop the camera back on, and we'll work on gateways. I'm feeling it. I'm starting to feel it now. My tummy's starting to get a little full. Oh, sweet, it's a steak quesadilla. Oh yeah, and I adore nacho fries. Nacho fries are so... I got some. Nacho fries are so good. It's the first thing I add to my order. I don't know what they do to those nacho fries, but god dang, they're good. refactor the entire project. Ooh. Oh yeah, higher tier mobs, the only get tossed around a lot. Basically, only really scary stuff you see if you decide to go real deep, other than the bell. Yeah, you know what I would like to, for creatures? I would love creatures that do different things. If you look at like the shiver and, you know what I mean, like the wolf, the hyena, you know, there's a lot of creatures that just like run at you and don't do anything. Like for how simple Minecraft was, you had the skeleton that was your archer, you had the spider, right, that climbed up walls and jumped at you. You had the zombie, and if you looked away, more could spawn. You have the Enderman, right, where if like you look directly at him, he freaks out and he like kind of picks things up and teleports around. You got the creepers, right, you know, for the explosions. You know, like, it seems like each creature does something. Even just like the cave spiders, going through a little one-hole poison, right? You find the nests. Like, like, I love surviving in these games. I'm not a creative player. I like surviving. I want a reason to put the magic mod in and get the really good spells, right? Like, Lycanite's mobs did such a fantastic job in Minecraft, adding all these cool creatures, the mount, right? Like, they have special abilities. So good, so good. And I feel like, you know, our stuff, it's like, most things that you encounter is like tier 2. Throw enough spears at it and it dies, right? It's not like, you know, oh, look, it's running towards you and it jumps, hits, and you can run away. I don't know. Yeah, our AI needs work. That's a work in progress, right? Poison spider swarming you, really weak, but you really don't want to be hit by them. Yeah, right? Those little cave spiders. This is actually the original thing Maltese was signed on for. To work on AI for enemies and animals and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, I'd say the AI has improved a lot. But I think we still got a little ways to go. Like with my creatures mod, I had my spiders, and they have a poison fang attack, and they do the animations, and they shoot the spider web, which does the AoE spider web, the temporary spider web, and you know, I have like the flying unstable mob, you know, that shoots projectiles at you and then tries to get close to detonate. They have abilities, right? I have the hollow, the skeletons that run up to you, and then they do the crushing blow, it's called, and it just does a bunch of stability damage to you as well and launches you, sends you flying. But they wind up with their animation and do the particles. And so it's like a taunt, right? Because lowering that temporal stability means other things can spawn around you or see you from farther. And with that mod, every full moon, it freaks the hollows out, and they will find like the closest door that they can get to, and then start to try and break it down till they can get in. Because I like that aspect of like the zombies from Minecraft. All right, I ate enough. That was good. Let's turn this back on. I'm back, everyone. I was here the whole time. You know what? So much soda that I have here. I'm gonna be a barbarian. All right. What was I gonna work? Oh, gateways, huh? Ah, shit. I promised, I guess. Alright, I'll do it. Can I interest you all in a nice combat pet? How about a wyvern? Can I interest you? Oh yeah. Forgot. I gotta bring these into the mod. I'll show them off here a little bit. So part of some of the bosses that I want you to beat, one of them is now they're going to be elemental versions as well. So you'll have like a fire wyvern, ice wyvern, wyvern. I'm saying wyvern now because like a couple of my friends are overseas, right? And they're like, "Yeah, man, it's what are you saying, wyvern? What's a wyvern?" So these I want to put in the game, and I want you to like mount on them too. And they got two states. They have like attacks and stuff from when they're flying. If you hit them hard enough, you have a chance of bringing them to the ground. There we go. And they still kind of like walk around. So these eventually have to like make their way in. I got to give these more attacks too. Like they have a projectile attack. But yeah, they'll just yeah, see that one landed. And if they're over water or if they're like in water, they try their best to like swim out. And then they'll just like launch themselves in the air, and they won't try to land in water too. I tried to go all out with like the AI to make these things like feel like they're like in the world. There's one of my favorite ones. Oh, that's like the Spyro one. I remember that one too. That's another one of my favorites, but there's one. There it is. That's the one. It reminds me of WoW when you're doing like doing the Malagos fight, right? To get the Proto Drake, or not the Proto Drake, the Drake mount, right? The blue with the runes. Imagine slapping a saddle on these and just like flying with them. You come in as a mage on your dragon. Man, let me tell you. So that one was standing there. In 1.19, animations were like better, I think. And then when I went to 1.20, it like doesn't work anymore. Like it's weird. But yeah, eventually. And yeah, and some of them launch themselves too, which is fun. Boop, boop. All right, let's close this out. Let's go back into this. All right. Gateways. Gateways. Right back, everyone, on pizza. The dad joke. Some of the stuff will be worked on will happen in more temperate climates. Oh, okay. Look at those. Those are neato. My wife. Oh, those will make me do magic. Can you imagine staring down like a boss and it summons a couple wyverns just because they're gonna shoot elemental stuff at you too and have like AoEs and stuff. Like they're gonna be magic versions of it that definitely party a lot harder than others. Oh, let me check my phone. I haven't checked my phone in a while. Let's make sure that the world's not on fire. Flying things. I want flying things. You say you want more mounts? Yes. 1.20 did change stuff, how stuff works, because everything is server authoritative instead of client authoritative now, except the player. That's the way we like it, and we never get bored. Yeah. No, I know. Trust me, I know everything changed because, like, I think my machines mod was one of the first mods that actually like attempted to use the mounting system. And I remember it was one of the few times, like I was first streaming it and Tyron came in And that's like, well, how's it working? I'm like, well, the client and the server are confused when you're supposed to be mounted on something and when you're not. I had to rewrite that mod 3 different times now, and it was rough. But the new machines mod, like, I like the fact that it uses the new system. There's some good stuff in the new version. World's on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. The more mounts would be cool, but at the same time, I'm not sure what would be potential options, since I get the vibe horses aren't planned. Sorry, I'm silly. It's good. You're within good company here. Just didn't want to start with horses, I guess. Well, I mean, horses, we already have a mod for horses. We have 2, right? We have the Feverstone horses and Feverstone wilds. As soon, you know, eventually we're gonna get those mods, right? Or those mods will be updated. That's why I went the whole elemental route, right? For some of my initial creatures. All right, the gateway system. That's right. Let's go into the other world where I got a couple gateways set up. All right, I can do this. Let me sit up straight. I don't think I have nearly enough soda, but you know, it is what it is. Let's go into the redo world. It's become my main world. I've seen them in 10th server. Man, I gotta start playing on servers so I can like play with people. I'm always in modding jail. It's because people keep finding mistakes I've made. They keep finding my mistakes. Did you say steak? All right. So this is the patch job here, because I had to test to make sure like Astrolith and everything worked, and the new Abyssium. I'm not completely sold on the look of Abyssium right now, but for now it's good. You know, it's something. And I gotta fix this. I don't want them to function if they see each other that close. So this. Alright, let's go over to the other side, right? So cannot teleport, no destination. I got another portal over there. So in here, let's get a keystone. Oh wait, keystone here. I'll just call this Gateway 1. Space there. Apply. I'm not going to do a password or anything. It's just going to be an open network. There we go. So see, but this is going to work here. It's going to work here because the client server relationship in single player is far more forgiving. You don't need to really send network packets, right? So this is now keyed into, oh, apparently I don't have a name over here. Let's make this Gateway 2. We're doing this, let's do it right. Boop. Oh. Alright. I forgot what state these were in. There we go. I'm gonna call this, we'll just call it Gateway 2. There, I can see Gateway 1. So the name is not pushed out. That's fine. So if I go in here, I can teleport over. I get the Gateway Exhaustion debuff. Wait, can I exit the debuff? Can I remove it? No. Good. If I try and run into it, you could teleport again, and oh, it says 15 seconds. Maybe I should get the exact second for the timer. I use the gateway again, walk in, teleport over here. In fact, I think one already dropped. New World crops. Starting with the elk was nice, though. Oh yeah, I meant this Discord. Oh, it's just full of animal modders. With their dinosaurs, you can ride and shiz. Yeah. The dinosaur mods are coming out of nowhere, it seems. Like, it's cool. It's definitely cool. I like dinosaurs. I don't think I would want, like, completely... I would have to be in a mood to have, like, pure dinosaur-themed attacks, right? You know, it's like... I'm kind of feeling Jurassic Park, but, you know, I want to play Jurassic Park in this game. That's how I feel. Let's go over here. So right off the bat, the name, it's not, I have the destination. The name is not being sent over, like being attached to the world. I can fix that. So if I reload, I should still see that position. -12, 161, 16. Gotta remember that. 12, 161, 16. Come on, load faster. My memory is not perfect. 12, 161, 16. All right, now I probably won't forget it. Gonna be laying there in bed tonight. -12, 151, 16. Was that a locker combination? Okay. So it still has that information on it. Now, what I need to do is go really far away. I think I have one that's really far away. We gotta look somewhere over here-ish. This vaguely looks familiar. Nothing. I'm just kidding. None of this looks familiar. Maybe it was in another world that I did this. Yeah, maybe it was another world. So I'll just go a little ways out here. I'll create a platform. Probably could have just looked at my map too. All right, we'll put a gateway here. Looks great. It's perfect. We'll have awesome dirt. Let's use some tools here. Paintbrush. Cuboid. 40. There we go. So it's easy. Super easy. You know, some people say my creative skills are just too good. Don't stare directly at them. I suck at creative. Alright, so gateway. I need the pedestal. We need the Eldrathrium resonator to connect things. I need a keystone. Building materials. For the frame, let's do just regular enchanted stone. Why not? I need runes. I also need the chiseled block. Alright, so chiseled. Here, we will... I need to double check this. Oop. Right? Yeah, so that needs to change here. Let's do that. That. Boop. Whoops. Boop. 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 Alright, and I need... Let's get rid of these ciphers. There we go. We'll do it all in cobblestone. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. All right, let's put this down right here. Why not? Link it. There we go. So this should have went live, right? Join the network. Fun fact, we actually bought the deer from 10th. They were one of his mods originally. Nice. Is that why in that update we got like 20 different versions of deer? I was looking at that and I'm like, I'm not a hunter. I'm like, wow, the people at VS really like deer. Like the antlers, like there's like 70,000 different antlers and a lot of them I can't. It's like the butterflies. I hate those butterflies so much. It's like I'm looking at two of them, I'm like, There's like maybe a pixel difference? Am I just blind to it? In fairness, we did the like 10 different goats in house. Yeah. It's a lot of four-legged creatures. I'm glad we got the new creatures though, the Shiver and the Bowtorn. Although the Bowtorn seems to be really spawning for people like a lot. These temporal, and people blame my mod. They're like, my temporal stability's low, and there's like 40 Bowtorns outside. I'm like, I do nothing with Bowtorn spawning. I'll say far gateway 3. And I guess they'll send us to gateway 1. Boop. Oh, no essence generator. Alright, let's get the admin one that just has infinite. We'll put it right there. Symmetry. There you go. Alright. And I step through, right? So I got a gateway system up and running. Now that this gateway system is up and running, I need to... Butterfly Mania, yeah. Butterflies are a holdover from their first Minecraft mod. Yeah, I saw the butterflies. I'm like, I don't care. Like I see them, like I found it funny. They always get stuck in water. The Bowtorn firing squad. It was funny because like before the Bowtorns, it was like, you know, one of the updates, right? I remember it. It was like the person swinging their sword, like the little animated thing, with a drifter, and the drifter like pelting them with rocks. So it's like, you guys know, you know that they're like deadly accurate with throwing rocks, which is the most Lovecraftian, like away from the Lovecraftian things that you could think of, right? It's not throwing balls of rot or any kind of energy or some kind of, it's a rock that it picked up from the ground and just whoosh, ding. But then you guys make the Bowtorn, which were like sharpshooters, and the scary part was, it's like you're getting hit and it hurts, and you're like, I don't see this thing. Like, it's sniping me. I have no idea where it is. How do I fight that? Yeah, that polar bear is always angry. Although I've healed it, I've revived it, I've also shot it with a lot of spells. Yeah, it had a taste of freedom when I had the knockback when I was testing Shockwave, but then I was able to knock it back into its pen. I was able to knock it right back in. I do think like the two new creatures though, like some of their animations, like you know, like spazzing, and like when the Bowtorn like stands up straight and then kind of starts coming back down, and then that's when it first did that, because I was looking, I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. But when it came back down and then it made more of like a person shape hunched over with like its chest open, I was like, oh my god, that is so cool, because now I can never unsee that. And that's what the Bowtorn is. I'm like, holy crap. Like, that is very Lovecraftian horror. That's cool. I just wish they did more than just shoot an invisible, practically invisible bolt at you. Yeah, they're archers and they have their own unique arrows. Yeah. When I'm running through the night and I hear 5 arrows loose at once, I know I'm in danger. Do you know the lore? I know some of the lore, but I don't know like the new stuff. I've never done the Resident, like the archives or anything, because I never get to actually play the game, unfortunately. Okay, so it bothers me that I don't have the name there, but I guess that's okay. So I can see these two things, and I can swap right at any time here. I got to clean that up a little bit. But see, so that changed the position there. And the problem is when you sign out and sign back in, you no longer have access to that dictionary. Let's see what I've done so far with packets. Beep, boop. Before I do anything else, I'm closing all tabs. Wow, I had a lot of windows open over on my monitor over here. Holy cow. So let me first look at network message. Let's open up gateways. Yeah, I was already doing some stuff in here. So player joined event. Rustbound Magic, full gateway dictionary. Okay. Spetsy, question. If you build a gateway, can other people that also visit it, like, see gateway options as well? So, like, you assemble, you may, and this is probably something that you may not know. My thought is like, okay, you know, you and I are in a server. We have a gateway that was constructed. Even though you constructed it and you put the thing in, right, the gateway, the keystone, can someone else then who like may have wandered with you open up and see that key, like the options too in the keystone before they log out and then log back in and have nothing? I'm just trying to think, like, if I'm accidentally saving the full gateway dictionary to the client side instead of server. You know, like where the primary data is. I'm gonna assume that I did it right. Famous last words, but okay, so Rustbound Magic, full gateway. What was I trying to do here? For each, full gateway. Send packet. Sync teleport list message. Is this still active? No. It is not. All right, let's start fresh with this. Let's pull up a proto contract, handler, and the message. Okay, so proto contract, what do I have for gateways here? Gateway set destination, good. I've got something for the keystone. Keystone sync for destination position only. PCO, so registered gateway info. What I want to do, where was my, okay, this is my test stuff. I'm gonna copy this back out. Oh, never mind. I'll just uncomment it here. So I can't really, So I'm gonna call this sync gateway list message. Because I already have the buff stuff working. This is an old buff thing. Right? Take a look here. So, yeah, this is a block position in inventory generic. I don't think I can do anything with inventory generic, but I think I can serialize it and send it as bytes, like a byte array, I think. Because I'm doing it up here, right? I'm doing it up here. So, yeah, byte array data. So what if I can take that byte array data server channel send packet. You just have the 2 monitors? I have 4. Yeah, I just have 2. I just have 2 monitors. How is it with 4? I wanted to get another one. I want to start like stacking them and then kind of like tilt it a little so I could just like look up and see more. And then maybe have something else over here. But I have my microphone here, so I don't know. But yeah, I just got the 2. I just got the 2 monitors. I'm the only one that has messed with the portals by design. So actually, I think once I made a portal and someone didn't have the ability to set it. Okay. It could also be you had it because I'm not sending a packet to everyone else to update them, and you have it already because you're the one that, you know, like it's in your client, right? I think if I just send a packet, you know, with information, like it'll be fine. We'll be fine. I hope, anyways. We'll see. Probably not. It'll probably blow up in my face. Beautiful, spectacular, the most spongniferous event in the history of the world. I need to open up RM helpers as well. I think I have something that was under construction. No, I guess I don't. Wow. All right. So this is going to be from the server, originate from the server and get sent to the client. That's the way this is going to have to work. And I'm trying to find... So I'm going to copy this. This is all the buff list stuff. Let's find the gateways. We're going to add this here. I'm going to put it to do with this. Fix it. There we go. So if I try and run away, I'll come back to it and I'll see what I said to myself. Send packet, player buff list remove. No. Send packet, player, gateway, list, thing. So this is going to be PC. Proto contract. Copy. Paste. Paste. Let's. So I have a string array. Can I send a generic inventory? Yes, I can serialize it. It's serializable. So this is the empty packet structure. I want to play Banjo-Kazooie. Kazooie. Copy this. Paste that in. And paste that in. And rename it. Copy. Just shotgunning stuff in here. So I don't have a dot player. I don't think I need dot player. So what data points do I really want to put through here? It would have to be a block position. which I could convert to a vector 3D, right? So well, technically, I guess I would have to do, let's do public. Do public int, input int POS X. We'll do a set and get. Actually, no, we won't. X, Y, and Z. You know, we will do a set and get. Possibly. I only vaguely know how and where to store stuff like that. Not how to actually go about it, though. I have some cursed knowledge for you. Uh-oh. Do you know the tick boxes, GUI element switch, and the slider UI element switch? They show up in the settings in the world customizations and stuff, and they have like blue line, or the switches fill blue for on. Yes. That's the water texture. Ah! It's just rendering a bit of the water texture into. But it works. It works. I'm eating more of my French fries. Oh, delicious. What is this email? Oh, never mind. The value estimate for one of my... Oh, I don't care about this. Domain might be worth more. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. So I can do XYZ. Right, we can do XYZ. I gotta think this through. I really gotta think this through. So I took a screenshot of this, posted it in my group's Discord, and they said they're removing the FBI. That's what she said. Ah, Moobot coming in with the slam dunk. They're trying to sell you. They're trying to tell you something about your website domain being worth something. Yeah, GoDaddy's trying to tell me estimate value. I'm like, just no. I can estimate the value too. You know what? It's worth $1 million. Why don't you give me $1 million and there you go. Like, it might be worth. No one's taking it. Calm down, right? Calm down. I'm gonna get rid of. Let me get rid of this. I want to preserve it because that's valuable information for getting like stuff out, like converting a string array. I'll talk about valuable domain. My dad owns. Your dad owns star. Does nothing with it. It's my Autobot, because I don't have any mods or anything. It is pretty aggressive with like domains and stuff, or with links. All right, one more mouthful. Ow. Oh man, nacho fries. That worked. ComputerNerds.com. That's awesome. That's totally awesome. That's got to be worth something. Okay, so maybe, you know what? I don't think I need these. Okay, so I'm just gonna have public. I'll do public byte array. All right, I'm starting to feel it. Here, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get a swig of this. Yeah. We got this. And that is the last of my soda. Well, I got one more bottle, but I don't know how depressed I would be. Well, I already had Taco Bell. The bar's gone. I'm not looking into any mirrors today. No one else besides you guys are seeing me today. Seeing this. This is what I woke up like, minus the hat and the shirt. So byte array, inventory, contents. He doesn't sleep in a hat. Get him! This guy's lying here. Look at this guy. First of all, he says he sleeps. Okay. So I'm not going to do anything with this information yet, right? Let's just make sure that I can do anything with an empty packet, right? I think I need to do this a little different. Okay, let's just... So let me get points out here. Message dot... Whoops. Points. Let's see. Copy. Actually, I need to do this stuff through the server channel, right? So I gotta think this through. How the heck am I gonna do this? Let me try and simplify this a little bit. Instead of doing something new, all right, we're doing this instead. Paste. Trying to do something fancy. I don't need to. All right, so we got that. Copy, scroll up. Paste that in. Get rid of that for now. Come over here. I'm gonna set this up on both the client and the server. All right, bam. Let's open this up. Copy, paste, copy, paste, and paste. We're gonna comment this out. Okay. And let's go here. I'm going to just get rid of all of this for now. We're gonna reset it, right? So really, in this packet, I'm going to be putting in the inventory contents, which will be a byte array, and then my points, which is going to be a string array. Because I can recompile it on the other side. If I really want to, I can just bring these back as well, because, right, a block position's just an XYZ with a 0 dimension. But yeah, present is the character trying to fetch the info for all the portals, right? Is the goal for there to be a dedicated list of open portals that sends when interacting? So yeah, so the way it's going to work, what we're creating now is a packet that gets sent out, and I'm going to attach it to when you, like, you know, write the information, right? Like as soon as that item gets put in the item slot, that keystone, it sends a packet out. And basically what this is going to do is you have the information because you put the item in, right? So your client sees that information. What I'm going to do is get this packet set up to where your client, like it's going to force the server that has the updated information to redistribute it as a broadcast to everyone else's client. And that same kind of broadcast packet is going to happen when a player logs in. When a player logs in, they will, get the packet as well. It'll be a broadcast packet for them. That way they'll know what networks currently exist. That's what I'm trying. Use the .internal y instead of y, and then it will be dimension aware. That's a good point. I should really start doing that. I really should start doing that. All right, perfect. That's what I'm gonna try, right? We're gonna do this client send client packet, right? Just to have it, just to know it did something. And what I will also do, I'm gonna have two versions of this. Plus, and we're gonna do network message dot. I want to see what inventory contents is. I also want to see what like input Y is. 1 and 2. There we go. So no actual data yet, but just when this packet is sent, I want to see those two things. Now we can go into the helpers and I can put in just some fake information, right? I can say, well, I can't do anything with the byte array, but I'll say like input position Y equals 100. Just a regular int, just to make sure that the gateway's open. I can send something through and it gets to the other side. From the server to the client. Let's build this. Now what I need to do is copy, and we need to go back into, let's minimize that. Here we go, the gateways. Comment that out. I could do rm helpers dot why isn't can't copy and paste it. Helpers copy, fix it. Thank you, past Vice. I'm working as hard as I can, past Vice. Such a slave driver, man. Player dot entity dot world, right? Because I want to pass the world in. Oh man, let's clean this up a little bit. For now, all I want is world, and I have to get the list of people to send it to. That's right. Because we are going to have to do more stuff here. It's going to be this stuff right here. I'm just going to put this stuff in here. We will do player. I won't have it there. I'm going to keep this simple. I'm going to keep it simple on this side, and over here, I will get this all set up. So I don't have to do anything for iServer Player where I'm calling this from, because I'm already getting iServer Player here. And with this, it's just the world. So instead of player in, it's just going to be player. There's going to be some redundancies here. I think I just do underscore. SAPI dot world online players to list, gets a list of online players. So what's the issue? Cannot convert the list to iServer player. Oh, let me undo that. Hold on. Let's just stop for a moment. Undo. I do something like this, world. This is entity world. I know I could clean this up. I just want the red to go away right now. This is all I want. Some stuff's redundant. I just want the GD red to go away. There we go. Because I'm not even sure if this is what I really need to do. So now I could do temp connected player. Instead of removing yourself, I'm just going to comment that out because I want you in the list as well. Because I think that's how this is, right? I'm creating a list of all the online players, all the people currently online, and they're playing. Well, actually, that would have just been to remove you. And then in here, right, so for the broadcast, it's the accept players, right? iServer players array accept players. Accept the given players. So I think I do want this because basically I'm creating the exclude list. I want just you to get this packet. There's no reason to send a packet to everyone in the server when you first log in to get the information. If they don't need a refresh, they don't have to get a refresh. Okay. Let's save this. Here, sorry, let me close my bag of wonders again. I was eating some fries. I think I finished the fries. I think this, I have like half a quesadilla left. I guess that'll be dinner. Let's build and let's just see what happens. We should, when I log in, I should be getting these two print statements. Inventory contents won't have anything. You know what? We'll just get this. It should be 100. I should see a print statement with 100 in it. Client. Theoretically, if you do have other dimensions, the portals can work across them. Yeah, that's true. That was some of the incentive to actually fix the system, because this system was on the chopping block, right? Because I'm like, is it needed, right? Because we have like the teleporters like in the game, right? Like there is a teleportation system. I just thought it'd be cool to do it through magic and to have like more flair and have it be like a multi-block structure you build up and things like that. So, did I get a packet? Or did I get a bunch of nothing? Let us see. I'm looking for this specifically. Didn't get anything. So that did not send anything. Let me just step through, right? So I registered the handlers. Yep. Registered there. So server to server, client to client. That means that I have that right. Let's go into here. This is the point, right? Handler. Really wish I could listen to Dragon Force or something right now. I feel like listening to something with a little more oomph. A little more oomph. The API. You know what? What if I do a broadcast packet message. I could do a send packet. Probably should do just a send packet. And let's put in. Let's just do entity player in. And then I can do player in as iServer player. So it's basically just I think the logic makes a little more sense for me to do it this way, because it's like a targeted packet anyway. So I just want to make sure that you're getting it. Which means this is no longer what I want to do. Now I could just come in here and just say player. Oh, you know, I could just do iServer player. What am I doing? Right, iServer player. There we go. I don't need the as iServer player, but whatever. The code will correct for me. So that means all of this can just go away. Now I may need to restart. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna build. We'll hop back in. I want to see this print statement. I hear my clock going off, so it must be 5. Man, we're just looking at a crazy build in the team chat. It's funny to me how you'd find these massive stones and glass structures that look amazing, and the builder is like, yeah, it works as a greenhouse. Yeah. It also transforms. It's like Howl's Moving Castle, right? It actually like will harvest the plants too in this very clever way and then replant them. I love it. NBD. No big deal. By the way, you're talking about thinking of one-story dungeon uses one-story dungeon uses dimensions. You're right. One of my groups said you see it in that one. Oh, okay. We have like a 3x5 statue of Dave. People, yeah, that's awesome. Dave the Thunderlord. Okay, good. So we could see here, when I logged in, I got the client, sent client packet, right? And there's 100, right? So that's the static value we put in. So the client, yeah. So my client received this packet when I logged in. So now we got to make this packet actually do something useful instead of a print statement. So the way people build such beautiful things with a chisel is crazy to me. Seriously, I sit there and I'm like, oh, wow. Like it's a statue of like something that has glowing bits. It's incredible. I don't have the patience for that. I'll be out there like hunting and working, tinkering with my magic. Wait till I bring in the taint system. People are gonna hate it. I'm gonna get so many hate messages. You ruined the game! How dare you! It's crap! Okay, so what I want to do is say, I think I want to do this. Something similar to this. Copy this and let's paste it in here and see what doesn't fly. I think just the data, right? And then what I can do is come down to here. We can make another parameter. I can put in data in here. We can add it here, and it's going to be a byte array. Data in. Inside this packet, I can just do inventory contents equals data in, comma. I'm gonna comment that out right now. All right, let's just stop the game. Stop the game. Okay. Let's save. And now instead of data, I can do network message dot inventory contents, right? And then I need to pull out the inventory contents here in the key value pairs and inventory generic, new inventory generic. Oh. Oh, how am I gonna send an API? Oh no. Crap. I don't think I have anything in network message. I know I can't send API through a freaking packet. Network message. Yeah, you wouldn't want to send. I just need to like point to the API, but these packets are weird, right? Because they're broadcast packets. So what I have available is limited. This is where I run into problems with this stuff. It's like I'm like marooned right now in needing access to like API. Marooned. First of all, let me try something. Just kidding. Doesn't work. It won't work. Just kidding. You thought I was gonna do something clever, huh? Surprise. Oh. Yeah, you wouldn't want to send API. You imagine? The server lights would dim. You need to figure out how to get it on the other end some other way. Yeah. Fortunately, yeah. Not unfortunately. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Damn it. I'm lazy. Lazy. I could have just typed that out. Oh my god, what a waste of time. What is this guy doing? Get him off the screen. Oh, this, it's the API equals API. This guy. This dot SAPI equals API. Client.capi. Oh, I gotta also. I'm just trying this. I don't know if it's gonna work. Public. I guess this doesn't work. Son of a biscuit, man. How do I get that out? How do I get that over? Zalsec, hey! I posted the Dave statue in the Discord. Okay, I gotta see this. In the Discord. Right there. Really good job. It's actually really cool. So when are we getting the old Thunderlord as a boss monster? I think there we go. No. Man, I was really hoping I could just get CAPI from... Can I just be cheap? Can I just go and like Rustbound Magic .ca, or I could do .api as actually maybe just that. Will that work? Or is that gonna come? That's probably gonna come up null, isn't it? Probably gonna come up null. My luck, it's gonna come up null. Let me undo what I did here. Undo. Me trying to be all clever. Failed. There we go. All right, let's build, hop in, see if it crashes. It sounds like thunder outside. Hold on. Looks like it wants to rain. Oh, God. This has been a good day. A good 8-hour stream. It should work as long as it doesn't run before it gets set. I don't think it will. Because this will run when the player is connecting, right? So the server and everything would have to be set way before that. That's my assumption anyways. You know what the sad part is? I won't know this is actually doing anything because client server, like the way I'm doing it now, it's gonna work regardless. Come on. Haven't sent the packet yet. It sent it. It sent it. I'm in. I'm in. Still no idea if it actually did anything. Oh. I'm a dummy. All right. Let me try something. Multiplayer, the rusty grimoire. Looks the same here. I'm becoming more and more convinced we live like half an hour from each other. You probably are. I probably see you at like the local grocery store. You probably live right up the road. So, gateways. Whoops. Don't cast a spell. Oh, this is broken. That's right. Yeah. I have to, I don't think I have to place this one back down, but yeah, there we go. I remembered, I loaded this world like a good couple weeks ago without the mod in there. So any block entities are gone. So I'll say, Gateway 1-1. Let's link this up. Resonator, here we go. Yeah, there's no essence generator either. That's why I had to break that one and put it back down before. Okay. I just want to get this like in a broken state. Oh. Those are the coordinates for, so the client is holding on to information. Incorrect information. Those are the names, right? Because this would have been gateway 11. Where's the other gateway? Was it over in this direction? It has to be, yeah. Pew pew. There it is. Oh, I forgot I was summoning things over here. I won't pick it up. I am not worthy. You hear that thunder too, buddy? Can I pull this over and just like, I want to get up. All right. I guess I won't open it. See, now I see gateway 11. So that's the problem. All right. So, and if I do this, right, disconnect, close my client out, rebuild, hop back in, I will probably not have a list because I forced the client to shut down. It has no idea what anything is because obviously it's not getting a packet. Wrong world. Let's shut down again. It's like autopilot, I swear. I don't even realize that I'm going into the wrong world until it literally surprises me. This isn't what I expect. I like the new grimoire portal shape. Yeah, it's a teleporter. Yeah, I do need to do something like this with the Oculus. You know what? I need to do it so bad. Make actual portal shape for Oculus. There we go. Using shaders. That'll be on the list of things to do. Okay. Right? It sees nothing. Let's disconnect. I'm going to go into the world. I am going to stop my server. Yep, I got kicked out. We're gonna quit. I'm going to build. And before I do this, let's just see here. So when a player joins, and there is something in the dictionary, right? Because I don't need to send you something that's empty. Yeah, because I don't need to send a packet if there's no data there, right? So if the gateway... Yeah, because at this time I assigned it, right? So perfect. So if it's not empty, it means that there's something there, then I can send the sync packet. And this is all from the server, right? So the server has information. It's going to send the sync packet to the client, which wiggles right over here. So basically I'm building the dictionary. I'm getting the network message for the inventory contents array. And then I'm going for each pair with the block position in the byte array. I am adding to the key value pair, deserializing it, right? Turning it back into inventory generic. And then with that new list, I am just updating your stuff, right? That's how I read that. I will be updating your information. All right, so I already... Oh, no, I did not build. There we go. And we'll cake build it. Piece of cake. Oop. Excuse me, laptop. One moment here. I hate that my power... I almost just hit my power button. I have two USBs, and the power button's like... It's so close. So close. It's like the length of a USB away. And power button's just sandwiched right in there. Boop. Okay, let's go into Files. Mods. Upload. Oh. Let's delete the old. Delete. Upload. And wow, it's 518. Jeez. So Spetsy, how does my since you live so close, how does my Taco Bell smell from there? Did you smell it as my driver was going up my road? As the driver was going up the road to deliver it to me? Like, I smell a quesadilla. I couldn't help but notice you didn't get the Cinnabon little ball bites. I think there was a mistake with your order. I think there was a mistake. I don't even need to log the other side in. What I do need to do is come over to here. Oh, that's right. The server's actually booting right now. It's weird. Until a client starts to connect, like the default for this is to like not start up the server. Which is weird to me. Well, I guess not if you're running a data center. Client packet sent. It said it sent it. Fuck yeah! Look at that! Oh man. Alright. Not too shabby. Wait, which world is this? Test 1? Oh wait, I got 1 second. All right. Okay, this is back where I am here. So let's give this a try. Let me disconnect. So Spetsy, you would agree if I were to disconnect and quit, right? And if I were to now sign back in, right? Because you would shut down the game. Now I can sign back in. I should see the list populate. Okay. And what I also need to do is log into another world, the other world. There we go. Okay, I can see both. Test. So this is test 1 that I teleported to. Test 2 and super far. If you look here, keystone detected in pedestal, no destination picked. That's fine. That could also probably be a packetized kind of thing as well. But progress, you can see. So if I step through this, yeah, no destination selected. That's fine. See that it has some of the old data written on it. I'm gonna take this out. Oh wait, no, Gateway 11. Wait, this was Gateway 11. So where's Test 2 and Super Far? Oh, I don't think I pruned out the old Test 1. But the block positions are the same, and that's what I teleport to. It's just I wouldn't be seeing if your stuff is locked or anything. So this is kind of in a weird state right now. I think what I need to do... I need to reassess this whole thing. Let's go over to Super Far. The forbidden item. No, I'm not gonna pick it up. Alright, so this is super far. So the name is super far, destination name is test 1. That's what I was getting confused about, because all this stuff is, you know, I think that's okay. I think that is okay. The reason why it's test 1 is because I broke this world and I wasn't sending cleanup packets at the time either. So right now, if I were to remove this from the system, test 1 and then probably put it back in, because I gotta force a refresh. I don't send a packet every time if there's already something in the global dictionary, right? If this block position's already registered in the global dictionary, I'm not updating the name, really. Which I probably should. But that's something else. I think I need more redesigning. So we'll go back to Gateway 11. Now what happens if I disconnect, quit, and stop the server? Right, server goes down for a reboot and starts again. You've got to mark it dirty, basically. Yep, I got to mark it dirty. Pretty much, yeah, right? Because that's the synchronization. How does it feel to have a big mod that you can point at, like, this is all me, and have people, like, see you as the creator of the whole thing? That's so important to their experience in the game. It is cool. It is cool. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really thought of it. I initially made this mod because I wanted to play with Magic and Vintage Story. And now I'm in developer jail. It's fun, though. It's fun. But I think after this update, like once gateways are fixed, like the big things, it's going to be more adding spells. I really have to figure out how to do like a ray, right? A shader ray. Because I want to add more spells. I want to add the boss fights. So it's like a never-ending treadmill. But I don't think anyone really. I don't think I've really pointed it out to anyone and said like, I did that. Even when I raid people, it's like, yeah, I just have a magic mod. Mostly I use that kind of argument. I'm thinking about it now. I use that argument as like a defense. Right? Like, right, Spetsy, you were like, yeah, you know, the models, the elementals don't look right. And I'm like, I'm doing this all by myself, man. You can't blame me for bad models. Because of bad parenting. So I should have the other stuff loaded, right? So let's see if it breaks this world now. Oh, that's right. The server wasn't booting up this whole time. I hate that. I hate that it does that. That's sometimes I feel like all the effort I put in so far is for nothing. That's why I ask. I think the stuff I do is nice, but so much of it is slightly polished small things. Let me tell you this, Pizza. Without the polish of the small things, like it frustrates me when I see like something's like mistyped. And I'm wondering why I can't pull a method or something, and it's like an I and E are switched, or like, trust me, as a mod developer, the stuff that you do is super important. Like maybe not to the server owners and stuff, right? But like understanding the nitty gritty, like it's ride or die. So the work you do is very, very important. So, yep, test 2 super far. So upon server reboot, now we're sending right information here. Bam, bam, bam. Love it. Love it. Now I need to figure out I need to do is go into message. Yes, go into message. Gateway. So in here. No, not in here. Okay, so this just updates. Oh, so it's probably this. I'm probably sending this packet. It's just updating the destination position only. And then this is sending all of the other. Okay, so I think I'm understanding what I did forever ago. This packet is responsible for setting all of the information, including your password and everything, to the item itself. And then from the pedestal, I think I want to look at things in here. I may have to make another packet. May have to make another packet for when something comes online. I tried to do some fancy mesh rendering and I failed. That's what that is. Don't look at my failure, everyone. Don't look directly at it. So it's not here. I'm very surprised. Because it's through the GUI. Okay, we're getting somewhere. See, this is the problem when the mod gets too big. I'm like, I get lost trying to find things sometimes. Okay, gateway system. This is where the magic happens. Right here. Specifically in here. So I'm getting the item. I'm getting all the information from your keystone. I'm adding stuff, gateway stuff. Somewhere in here, I am sending a packet. No, that's on GUI open, GUI close. No. Please tell me I actually made a packet for sending this data. Okay, I think it's in here. On duration changed. I don't know why I called it that. Current destination gateway name. It's in here. Here it is. Oh, I was about to say, if I thought I could get away with sending all this data without a packet, I was going to retire. I was going to quit. So in here, I think I need to make this more robust because it's not position only. I actually am sending the name in here as well, and the orientation of your gateway, like which way, north, south, east, or west it's facing. Okay, so in here, I want to resend this information. I want to send a synchronous packet because this is on the server now, right? This is on the server, so I kind of want to do what I did down here. After you save the information, I then want to rebroadcast it to everyone else. I don't know why I like this song so much. It's awesome. No, no, where am I? Okay, I'm going in, back in here. I will deal with that in a moment. So I'm not sending it through the network packet. What I want to do is take a snapshot of the updated information, right? So this kind of writes things to... It would be through here. But I want to do it? I think I may have to rewrite this section because it's not making sense to me. Looking at it right now, it's not making sense to me how I'm adding things in a way everyone can see. But I haven't looked at this code in a little while. To be fair. One small polish doesn't mean much on its own. A bunch of small polishes make the game what it is. Yeah, my man. I enjoy dev streams, but this is the first time I've been able to catch you live. Yeah, I do it all live. You guys get to see my blunders and all. Hey, I still got temperance. Let's remove that buff. Oh, you know, you can't interact with things while it's paused, because this is taking priority. Here's the thing I did. Look at the little pedestal block and look at the name on top of the screen. I made the name centered instead of left aligned. So you're doing God's work. You're doing God's work then. So it would just look slightly better if I tweaked it a tiny bit. Sorry, it's such a yapper. No, it's great. I love talking to people. That's why I do this. But little things like that catch my eye, and it kills me. It kills me. See, just like this, right? Little things like this. The fact that remove buff needs to get shifted up a little bit. It's something my OCD, just like I can see nothing but, I don't see all the good and all the, like, how it's different now and you can drag the list. I just see the fact that if you remove the buff, the icons doesn't change and the remove buff is down a little bit. That's all I see. I got a problem. I have problems. I'm worried that this is the only packet that I'm sending. No, it's not. Oh, that's a destination packet, and then I'm sending the Keystone Sync packet. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. I'm like, how am I getting... It's through this packet. I dodged a bullet on that one. You vile trickster, you. What is this? Block gateway set destination. Classic Vice. Classic. There it is. This little bit is where the money is. This is it. We're adding the gateway. We're adding information here. We're adding it. Now XYZ position gateway. Block entity, current destination gate. Oh wait, no. This is... It worries me that I have no packet that I can immediately point to and say, this is how this data is sent. It's worrying me more and more the more I'm trying to find gateway stuff. I think I have to rewrite this. I think what I should do is gut my gateways. We got a packet and it synchronizes. Great. I need to... I love the gateway keystone idea. Maybe I change things up a little bit. I always didn't like how when you set the stats on the gateway keystone, first of all, I think the gateway keystone, it used to be too expensive. No, I cut that. What is that rumbling? It's like opening a door and closing it? Like, my neighbors are too messy. So I made this cheaper, but I want it to where when you write the data to it, it's locked literally in stone. Maybe you take a chisel to it and you like etch the data, but this it becomes active if you pick up like it. You know what I mean? Like it's more of a permanent thing. And maybe what I also want to do is have whoever made it can see the stats that they did for it. And then if someone else gets it in their hand, I could do it by player UID. If you are not the player, you can't see anything that, like, if it's locked, what the destination is, what the passwords are, anything. So it's only something, and you could choose to create that stone and then give it to someone without fear of having them know what your passcode is to your portal, right? That's the first big change I want to make here. And then what I want to have happen is when you place this in here, I want all the information to be updated and living here for the teleportation and everything. I suspect that I'm still pulling information from the pedestal, right? It's like I'm zigzagging through a chain, and really it should all live right in here because this is what I'm keeping track of for my gateway system. And then when the gateway gets updated, let's go in here, gateway. I'm gonna do something wild. Let's stop the game. Let's stop it. This is gonna be wild. Comment that out, and I'm gonna build. I'm gonna look at everywhere I'm using this, and I'm going to find how I'm adding stuff. This is the only way to do it. So that's the gateway. This is the GUI. Doing some counts here. That's how I'm creating the drop-down list. Okay. And it's a direct call. Okay. Okay. So there's the gateway that I loop through. I get the digits. Me? Let's look around some more. What about here? Here we go. Sync full gateway. This is what I was looking for. So in the block entity core and in the pedestal, this is it. Oh, thank God I found it. I make sure you have a block entity core, and then I send the packet, the information. What I also need to do here is broadcast. After sending that information, I need to broadcast this. I need to make a goddamn packet. I need to make a packet. I'll sit and talk at him for an entire scroll bar as you're fine. I think the last 10 or so notes he's added have been random stuff I've said while yapping. Yeah, a good idea is a good idea, Spetsy. I will collect all those good ideas. Yeah, the name not being sent or aligned looked really bad every time I saw it. Yeah, your eye just goes right to it, right? Why don't we just yoink? OCD, no, COD. Needs to advertise it properly. There's a guy at work, right? Well, I'm looking at like scripts and stuff, and he says he's like OCD. I'm like, no, you're not. Like, no, you're not. Yeah, I am. I'm like, no, you're not. Because I will look, and my eye, I'm trying my best to see if like the data's right, but my eye will just get drawn to the place where he has two spaces with the lines of stuff, and like it shoots the entire alignment off, and I'm just looking, and I'm like, are you going to erase that extra space? You got extra space there. And he's like, well, it should parse fine. No. Take that fucking thing out right now. How dare you show that to me? Add the Nether to Vintage Story. Dude, man, if we had dimensions, I would be working on that. I would be. I honestly would be. So, this is not done via a packet. I'm not sending this as a packet. I am ashamed of myself and everything that I am. I am saddened to the core that my past laziness is now coming back to bite me. These chiclets have come home to roost. I am not sending this stuff through a packet. Past Vice, you really screwed the pooch. I trusted you. I trusted you. Hey, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? Did I mess something up here? What is it? What is it? It looks good. Let's save. Build. Does it build right? Yes. Okay. So right here, I need to do rm helpers dot player gateway sync list. And what I need to do is world, player in, and the byte array information. So let's do this dot I need to make another version of this. Okay, I'm gonna say sync at login. There we go. I'm gonna make this a little more robust. A little more robust. Beep, beep. Go over here. Let me save. Piss it off a little bit. There we go. Bam, bam. Actually, I don't need that, so I can comment that out. Bam, bam, bam. Because I need a packet to work one way at login, and then I need a different kind of broadcast packet that broadcasts to everyone but you. Everyone but you, because you already have the information, but everyone else now needs that information. Oh hell, I'll add you to the list too, but I need to have everyone understand what the new order is when something comes online. No. That, and that. Okay, now I could copy this. Paste this in. And this will be while playing. Or I should say client packet sync gateway list message to players. Let's make it 2 players here. 2 players. 2 players. There we go. Let's go back to proto contracts. I can erase all of this extra gobbledygook. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of that. I can also get rid of the XY. I could get rid of the XYZ. You know what? I'll save it. Copy. Let's make a new proto contract. This is going to be 2 layers. There we go. We're going to save that. I didn't need to make this. I wanted to make a new helper that used the same data. I just wanted to get rid of that. Oh my god. I've been doing this too long, I think. I think I've been doing this too long. For now, let's back out this proto contract. I may need it later, but I don't think I need it. So, here. Message, here we go. Let's just comment this out. We'll pretend it never happened. It'll be our secret. There we go. Because it's all the same data that I'm sending. It's just I need to create a different list and a different broadcast method for it, right? Fix it. You know what? Past Vice, it's fixed. Boom. Where's my raise? Where's my Twitch sub, Vice? All right, this should be 2 players. Get rid of this. And do this, right? So I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna keep it in the same format. But this is gonna take a player array, which means this is obsolete. I can put this in. I'm gonna do a broadcast. Nope. Broadcast packet. Right, a broadcast packet. Save. This is going to be 2 players. I need to input world this.api.world. I need other stuff here, so I'm gonna make a little more space. I'm gonna cut this. We will do an if statement. Paste it in. I'm gonna do a safety check here. I'm gonna say if this.api.world.side is server. I freaking love that. Bam. Make sure everything I'm about to do is safely tucked behind that. Let's come up to here. And I want all of this. Copy, paste. Let's uncomment. Whoops. Let's uncomment all of this out. Bam. Let's show fixes. We got to bring in api.server. I'll deal with some of that later here. Hold on. I need to go back into here and wonder why this thing is suddenly not... Did I copy and paste? Am I starting to make dumb mistakes now? Oh, it's called @login. Yeah, I did do a dumb mistake. There we go, @login. Again, just get rid of that. We will save. Okay, now for this section. On slot modified. Two players, so I want this. Flash. Still, it looks like it wants to rain. It's just, I don't think it is. Maybe it's wet outside. I don't know. Can't see the ground. All right, so now I need the data, right? But I gotta true all of this up here. It's API world side. Let's kind of make it bigger. There we go. This is a block entity. I think what I have to do I have to create 2 packets. Client. Server. This is the way. Copy. Client. All I need is that. Let's get this. So at login. Where are my proto contracts? I need to re-enable that one. I'll use it. I don't need anything in here. I just need the ability to get stuff through the player. Copy. Paste. Paste, okay. I just need world. We're gonna send the empty packet to gear up sending the broadcast packet. So from the client, because I can get player from CAPI in the block. I feel like 10 attempts on the Spellforge so far. Yeah, that's rough, man. It's true RNG Spetsy. And if you're tier 3 doing tier 3 stuff, it's actually harder to get those spells, I hate to say. It's harder to get those spells. Copy. Save everything. Let's go back to here. I gotta register these. Copy, paste. Copy. Paste. I don't want the PC part. Copy that. Paste. Copy. I think I did more than I had to do. Again. I did more than I had to do again. I'm starting to lose it. I'm starting to lose it. Should be harder to get the tier 3, yeah. Trying to revive that at the moment. Actually, how does revive work? As long as they don't click respawn, you can cast it on them to get them back. Yep, that's it. They cannot respawn though. They still got to be like laying there with the window open. That reminds me, what are the actual requirements to move from level 1 to level 2 using the Sigil of Awakening and the Crucible? It's very easy. Get your mana to max. I would, if I were you, I would just take off your armor. So like, you know, like meditate, get your mana up. And then if you could take off your armor to get your mana to max, you may just want to do that. But you have to have max mana. Go up to a Crucible that's sitting there idle. Throw the Sigil of Awakening into it. You'll hear it singe, and then you'll be able to go into it. So you stand inside, you sit down, start meditating, and you wait like 10 seconds. If you look up, like I send you messages, you'll see the spirals around you, and then boop, you'll be tier 2. You ascend to the next mage tier. Join the ranks of the epic others. Go. Client. Send this packet. Go to the handlers. Let's go here. I can uncomment this out. But I guess this is fine. I've wasted time on worse things, like more time on dumber things. Copy. All right. Paste and paste. There we go. So most of the stuff should be good to go. I could start actually telling it to do stuff. So in here, I'm gonna cut all of this out. Go back into my messages. And then right here, I'm gonna paste, actually I gotta paste that stuff into here. So this, I went from client to server. Do this. And then I'm collecting all the information from that. And now I'm going to send the real server broadcast packet. So rmhelpers dot server, this one right here, right? Or I could have it be the login. And I gotta make sure I do something about this. That's in the pedestal, the pedestal. I feel like I'm close, but I'm starting to suffer a little fatigue here, streaming as long as I am. Copy this, and that's what I want. Let's get from player.entity.world. This right here is never connected, and then I need to still pass data through. What are numbers? Does meditation insight count, or is it just 75 experience? Nope, it's 50 experience. Meditation insight does not count, but it does help you if you are trying to level up, because a bigger mana pool means more spells, means you can get more EXP for meditation. You know what I find funny? It seems like most end users are very bad at figuring out little things that could be done to add polish to the game and stuff. Usually it seems like modders give me better insights in that regard. I've gotten into the general chat many times and asked, what would you like to be added to the handbook? And people almost always ask just for more written guides and specific topics. You mean written guides that they won't read? I'll call them out on it. I'll call them out on it. They don't read it. I know they don't read it. You can't pretend. Oh, man. Shame. Shamed. Found so many things to get added or fixed and stuff. Yeah. Don't overwork yourself. Yeah. Lord, yeah, people not reading the guides and such, but we want more! Can you add pictures? Can it play for me? Some people even flat out turn off the interactions help. They go out of their way and then wonder, I never knew you could do that. Why didn't you tell me in a guide? That's people, though. That right there is people. But it contains, so what I want is a player in. Ooh, or could I just do from... Did I try this already? From player as I server player. Remove yourself from the list, then send that along. Okay, okay, the red is lessening. There we go. Clear that out. So let's step through, because I need a refresher. We're gonna minimize that. I'm gonna keep that one up. So in the pedestal, wait a minute. Is it here or is it here? No, it's the pedestal, right? Yeah. So client side, right? I add something to the dictionary. One of the coders on the team didn't realize something was possible because everything was off. Many thanks. Must be the abnormality. I read the game documentation. I think it is in the game, but I think if you'll know at 50 max mana, 50 experience from mana, because I have a little arrow up next to your magic tier as well. I think I send you a message now too when you qualify. I don't remember the content on that one. You know what would make my spell research faster? 2 spell forges. Oh, yeah, man. You gotta chain those things up. I have a row of them. Okay, so I make the change here, and then from the client, I send a packet. And I don't know if this is the right way to do this, but this is the way I'm doing this. This is the way this is happening. Right? And basically, it's an empty packet that carries that player's information, right? Whoever just made the update. Sending that information. And then in here, this is the packet. And now I get a list based on that player information because I can tap into world and everything else. So I generate a list of all the other online players, excluding you. And now I send that information, but I need to serialize the data. I need to serialize it right here. So let's go into here. Let's scroll up. Because I can get it right from the world data that I save. And I can do from player dot world. Wait a minute. Entity dot API. Right, so I can get this and I can say, oh, you know what? You know what? Rustboundmagic.sapi. Come on, do I have it? Just regular API? I mean, I could do this. I could do this, right? And then I can do this as core server API. Right, to pull out the saved game information from the server. And then I can run that same packet, which is the sync it login packet. iServer player. Oh, I need a version of this that sends. Okay. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it. And this is going to be a player array. I will just have it be player in. We'll get rid of that, right? So two versions of the same thing. One's going to take just the player and send a certain packet a certain way. The other one's going to take the player array and then send the packet to everyone but you. And I think for this, I need to do .broadcast packet instead of send packet because I want everyone... Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I want everyone to get it. Wait, no. I cannot do what I'm trying to do because this only gets saved when the world like is in a saving interval. So I can't get it from here. What I need to do is I need to get rustboundmagic.gateway dictionary, but I need to serialize it. So let's do serialize utility dot serialize, and I want to serialize this data. I think I have to put in like this, the dictionary, right? I think it's that, right? So I can take that dictionary that is now updated and not necessarily saved, and then serialize it. And then send that through, which then is a broadcast packet, which is this guy right here, that will then take and reconstruct it, and then overwrite people's clients with the new list, update the new list. Man, big brain right now. Holy moly. Our numbers aren't there, and I've not actually reached that number. Been trying to relearn your mod with the changes in 1.20. I gotcha. A lot of changes. 5 pages of spellcasting in Crucible. The hard numbers are there. They have been added in newer versions that we are using on the server. The documentation only says max, but doesn't say the actual max is. Because, it is a config option as well. But it should be, I think it's like 50 and then 51 is the maximum mana you can reach. And this is, remember, this is experience. You can still get 30 extra mana from armor, and then anything you learn from meditation insight. Think. Oh, am I done streaming? Alright. I'm waiting for people to come home. I'm here all by myself all day. Alright, let's give this a try. Client. Man, yeah, I think I'm gonna be taking a break here. Like 6. How long? I've been streaming 9 hours. 9 hours. Nine whopping hours. We made some good progress, though. If this works, I think the gateway system should be good to go. So what I need to do... Okay, so I see client packet sent. Yep, and I need to add a new gateway, or I need to remove a gateway. Disconnect. I don't know if that did it. I think I gotta, like, break the top block. I'm not seeing anything being sent. Let me come back to here. Let's look at this. I gotta add it into here as well. And then have it there, right? The pedestal and the core. I also need to... So that's sync. I think I have... Yeah, I have a remove as well. I definitely want this stuff... Yeah, anytime I'm removing the information, I need to be sending the update packet as well. Well, on block removed, right? So that needs to send the packet. On block broken, I also need to send this. And okay, this is the other end of it. If you disconnect the ley line connection between the two. Oh, let's see. Well, something did happen. At position, an error happened. Error, warning. Oh, turned off. Perfect. It did something. Wait, does bro not live alone coding and nothing else? Imagine, right? I do not live alone. Oh, did I not shut down the game? I created this new packet and I never shut it down after the handlers and stuff. So let's pretend. Let's pretend that I did this and then I clicked build. And there we go, and I built it, and now I started it back up. And now I should have these packets registered. Silly me. Do I have any bagged fries here? I'm starting to get hungry again. Those chicken nuggets were depressing. Is there like one little... It's ice cold, but... it's still really good. It's still really good. Okay. So what happens if I do this? Well, there's no error. There is an error. Did I not register this? I call shenanigans. I know I registered it. You can't fool me, game. I'm gonna prove to you right now. Oh shit, wait. I registered this one. I don't know if I registered that one. Hold on. Handler. Copy. I registered it on one side and not the other. Oh, come on, man. I'm making noob mistakes over here. Total classic noob mistakes. How... I am definitely feeling it. Feeling it. My butt's getting sore. I mean, while it's still light, maybe I can do like a run or something. Just pop on something about like astrophysics and just do a 30-minute run. I don't know why you'd go to Taco Bell and get chicken nuggets. It looked so good. Look. This is what I was tempted with. I was just innocent in all this. I'm innocent. Where are you, Taco Bell app? You can't hide. I know what you did. Look at this. Look at that. Open up the app. Look at dipping it in the sauce, just peeling it apart, and it's so like juicy and delicious looking and fresh, and you could see it like glisten inside. That's what they got me with. They got me with. I can't be held responsible for my own decisions. I can't be held responsible. Invalid operator, protobuf-net.dll. Ooh, really? Where is this issue exactly? Please and thank you. No serializer defined for vintage story API common item slot. Would make sense. That would make sense. What I need to do is this. Yeah, okay. I know what I did. What is that light? There's like I see a flash of light over there in my backyard. Oh my god. You know, it's probably thunderstorming outside and power's probably gonna die on me soon. Taco Bell tricked me. It tricked me. I'm hurt, and I don't hurt easy. Okay. Where did I try to serialize this? It's in here, right? No. Yes. Wait, no. No, it's not. It is in... No, not proto contracts. Hold on. I got this. Wait a minute. It is... Did I close it out? Where are my... Oh, my messages are here. Oh, man, I just had to scroll up a little bit. All right, because it's in here. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. See, I did item generic. The inventory generic. It cannot serialize that. Right? So I'm trying to get a byte array by not a byte array. And I think I need to go through the process of doing this as well. So I got to do this whole thing here to because I need to take the inventory and then do the conversion with the tree attributes. Right? And then that serializes that part for me. So then I can send in the data stream the key and then the bytes, the 2 bytes through the tree attribute. Wow, Vice, you're so smart. And so handsome. All right, so that should do it. Save, fireball. Judo chop. Let's put this back in. Well, nothing blew up in my face yet. Nothing blew up in my face yet. There we go. Packet sent. Packet not sent. Oh. It's because I have to do something. Okay, I'm gonna do something cheeky again. Gateway. Hold on. So I got everything there. I can minimize that. This is the synchronization, the update. That's in the gateway and the core. See, the problem is, when you link those two together and it becomes live. Actually, I don't think I need to do anything there. So if I pick this up, yep, client packets sent. If I put it in, packets are sent. Good. If I come over here, if I break this, packet sent. If I place it down, nothing is sent because it's not linked right now. It's not live. It's already linked. Wait a minute. Did I? Oh, let's break it. You know what it's doing? It doesn't have to resend it. Right? It doesn't have to resend it. Let's go to another gateway. Because it's already there. Because it's by block position, so I'm not resending things. So I probably should be good and send this packet when you make this link. So that's going to be through the resonator. Resonator. Can't believe I'm still going strong with this. This is insane. This is like, I think this is one of my longest streams that I've done in a long time. Where are my items? Let's go down. Item. It's a tool. The resonator. There it is. So I'm looking for gateway stuff. So this right here, run attempt connection obelisk to gateway core. Really what I want. So, The Devouring Void. I don't think it would be overkill to... Because let's say everything's been disconnected. Bam, just like that. Right? The packet was sent just now. That disconnected everything. Which it should, right? It should. Don't blame Taco Bell. You live with the choices you make. You chose the chicken nuggets at a taco restaurant. I can't defend myself. I was tricked. Is that a good defense? I was tricked. I did not know what I was doing. I don't know. Scientists don't even know. Officially on multi-Spellforge drifting gambling. Let's hope you get a couple jackpots. So, as you make each connection here, I think I want to rebroadcast the the connections. Right? I don't need to rebroadcast the connections. Because it's already making the connection. When this goes live, this block never moves. And when I link it, it's just changing things here. Now, if I break this one, yeah, it sent the packet. If I put this in, she said, not sending any packets. But this is not linked. See, I'm not seeing a packet. Now I see a packet because it's live. Because it's live. So I think I need to send a packet from the gateway pedestal to the gateway core when that connection itself is made. And I think that's what I need to do. Gateway core to gateway pedestal. This guy right here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. .api.world.side.client. Let's see this here. Let's see. Broken. Client packet sent. Link. Client packet sent. A refresh. A refresh. Because I think this right here is all you need to be able to teleport. Once you see the portal live, then it's good to go. What about if I break a block and it shuts off? It does not update. And it does not update there. So we also need to send this packet in Crucible Core, Celestial Prism, Gateway Core. Okay, so this is where the multi-block structure stuff is. It should be sending it here. Completed gateway. On gateway portal block placement. I just like jammed this stuff in here. Just like that. Stop. So that's for the pedestal. And then this. I think I want to do just a remove. Rustbound magic dot. Remove gateway from dictionary. And I think it just takes in a block position, does it not? Yep, it just takes in the block position. That's what I want. Here we go. And then a rebroadcasting. There. That should fix everything. If Taco Bell didn't ruin my night by selling me faulty chicken nuggets, I would have got that sooner. Taco Bell's fault. I trusted you. They're like chunks of like the husks of bits of corn on the outside of those nuggets. Look like someone already ate them. Somebody already ate them. I was forced to eat them. All right. Oh, it's already linked? Okay, here, let's disconnect. Packet sent. Packet sent. Packet sent. Packet not sent. Almost. Oh wait, I was going to... Hold on. That's not what I was testing. This is what I was testing. Crap. I don't know if that was already there. Nope. I guess it really doesn't matter, right? Like, when you get to the other side... So if you teleport, you could teleport into, like, a broken one, I guess. Is that really a problem? I don't think that's really a problem. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. It's just you'll be marooned on this side, right? If this is all broken, like if you're missing a piece here, it just means that, you know, you can't go back through until you repair this side. Like, there's nothing that says I need to, like, completely remove it from the dictionary. It's still valid. Now, if you break, like, this, the heart of it, yeah, it sends the packet. It's no longer a thing. And then if you link them together like that, like, sent a packet, right? That sent a packet as well. Sent a packet. Sent a packet, right? So linking the two main things, right? You don't even need a fuel source, right? Because really, your fuel calculation is based on where you're entering from. So if I teleport from here, it would be taking fuel from one of, like, whatever it's connected to there. Actually, this one's not connected to anything, so let's... Devouring... Oh, no, not the Devouring Void. No. There we go. That one. The Infinite. I think this would do it. So this right here is Gateway 1. Let's go to the far gateway. And boop. There we go. Looking good. And this one. So let's take a look at this, right? Name, destination, position. So looking at the gateway pedestal, I'm not getting the names for things. Let's fix that. Now that I'm confident everything else is working, so right here, block info. Get placed block name. Okay, if it has a keystone, get the name. Where am I getting the name from, though? Calculate essence traveled. I think it's this. BEOA, so that's the block entity anchor for the current destination name. Current destination gateway name, and then the gateway position. Should be doing it, but it's not. Okay, where else am I doing things here? Let's take a look at this. Because I would like for you to, like, look at it and see what the name is. You know, I feel like this was working. Last I touched it, it was working. Now it's not. So let me look at, like, destination position. Let's look at the localized keys, because I'm just assuming. I'm kind of tired, so I need it spelled out for me. Destination position, right? So no destination pick, destination position. Of course, I didn't put these all in order. I'm looking for this key. So, okay, that key... This is... Why am I pulling the name from the anchor? Oh, because I'm trying to get the name that the anchor... Okay, so I gotta look at the anchor. That's probably where things are messing up. Because the anchor is saving everything that it's linked to from the other side, so the anchor holds the name of your destination. I remember all this. I think I vaguely remember it being just as convoluted and complex back then, too. So let's look at the gateway core name, destination name. Here we go. This current gateway destination name. Bam. Bam, baby. We'll default it to none. Two tree attributes, right? So if it does not equal null, write it something. Current destination, I'll just put none. Or, you know, not none, no name. Unnamed. Jesus Christ. Why does that look weird? Unnamed. One, two, three, four. Just do that. Or you know, instead of the brackets. There we go. That will be the default name for everything. You're welcome. You're welcome. Here we go. Boom. Okay. I think we're getting better. We're getting better. Oh, mark it dirty too. Oh, I can't do it that way. Wait, I have to... Going to here. No, I shouldn't have to do that. Is it because of that packet? Remember the one where I was confused and I said just destination? I'm like, no, it's putting this other information through. I never actually looked to see if I was fully... I can close that out. I can close this out. I can start closing some stuff out. We never looked in messages to make sure it was sending that information. No, how did I do that? Gateway. Okay, let's scroll up. There's all that stuff. Right, because it was like position only. This one right here. Gateway pedestal. So that is the destination right there. But it's saving it to the item. It's saving it to the item. So in here, right? Name. So that's saving it to the item too. I don't think I'm ever sending the name through any kind of packets, through any kind of information. Because when you select something, like if I select Gateway 1, I should see Gateway 1, but the position is there, right? Gateway 2 is that position. Gateway 1 is that. So I'm sending lock position information, but I don't think I'm sending anything to synchronize the name. Not what I was going for, but I got barrier 2. Yeah, not bad. Stability sharing spell. Everyone has to like channel right click onto the orb that you're synced to, and their stability slowly drains into you. It's like some Full Metal Alchemist crap. Some full-on Full Metal Alchemist stuff right there. I think I need to go into the GUI for the gateway, GUI for the gateway system. And I need to look for core, right? The gateway core. Modified dialogue, not connected. Okay, here we go, here we go. So in here, world XYZ, and then the gateway name I'm sending. So in this packet, it's going to be called that destination. So gateway set destination. So gateway, where are my messages? Here we go. Gateway set destination. So I am in the block itself, current destination gateway name. That is going into the gateway core. And then I'm marking it dirty. I'm doing it right. I should be doing it right. I don't know. So it's so funny to me that you treat GUI as an initialism rather than acronym. GUI. GUI. I do it interchangeably. I don't even notice I'm doing it. My second Spellforge got revive. Hey! Hey-o! Initialism does not make it a word. For instance, CIA. It's CIA! Laser is an acronym. I just rarely see people say GUI instead of GUI. Some of the GUI. I like to keep people on their toes, see if they're actually listening to me. You passed! Good job! I don't know why I don't see the destination here. The name is blank. I honestly don't know why. No destinations picked. Because I should see Gateway 1. And the name is still blank. Okay, what if I go into the pedestal Do 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 do. What if I do this dot? So there is no destination. Really, the block entity, the core. Nothing still? Dang. Oh, I think it's starting to rain. No. Never mind. I don't think it is starting to rain. It looks like it wants to rain. A second one was Mana Biscuit. Infinite food glitch. Is it really that good? It doesn't actually, like, give you any health benefits. It's all empty calories. It's all empty calories. This is so weird. I honestly don't know why it's pulling this, right? It's pulling the position, the gateway position. It's just not pulling the gateway name. Am I, like, overwriting it? Am I doing something dumb? Am I doing something dumb? It's okay if I am. I just need to stop doing said dumb thing. Gateway core. This is server. The gateway destination does not equal null. The key does not. What do I do? Oh, this is just a that's just a reset. No idea. No idea why this isn't working. You know what? Could just erase it, and I could just have the destination. No, I can't do that because I would know. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. What if I do... What if I do... If this does not equal null... Right? And... it does not equal, because I don't know if it's getting stuck, because sometimes I'll do like this and I'll have like one space in there, so it isn't null. No destination picked. Now I picked it. Son of a bitch. I think when my brain has rested, I think I'm gonna have to go into here and really try to figure out what is going on. Why can I not see the destination? That gateway destination. Current destination. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. This gateway pedestal. Where am I getting this current name from? It's from the index. Seriously, it sounds like there's thunder outside. But it's not, I don't think it's raining. Crazy freaking heat lightning or something. That or there's someone outside that's like just slamming their door a lot. Time to create floating pig farms. Imagine if one day we use mini dimensions to build ships and sail the seas. Honestly, I thought that's what they would be for, like the mini dimensions. What if I just send in a straight... There we go. If I just do that. See, it's not... Damn it all! I don't like this. I don't like this. I am stumped right now. I'm stumped. I think my lights just flickered. And I heard the fan, like, partially died for a moment and kicked back on. I think I may be losing power here if this keeps up. How about... Oh. No destination picked. This is weird. I honestly don't know. This has to be it though, right? So if I do like this, a bunch of equal or a bunch of minus signs plus, it's just a string in the end. Oh, no destination picked. It doesn't matter. See, it's still saying just name, and it's empty, and I should be seeing this. Somewhere else where I'm putting this? No, that's the only thing for the localized name. What the actual heck? Alright, so what if I do destination name, right? I was so sloppy before. I'm paying for it now. Destination position. No destination picked. I don't see where I'm putting in name colon. Is it something I forgot to localize? So in here, name colon. Nothing. This is where it is. This is literally where it is. What the hell? This doesn't make sense, right? Like I'm not missing something here. This is the gateway or the pedestal, the gateway pedestal, right? And this is where the name is. And I'm doing a plus, and I'm just adding this to the string name. So even if this is still empty, I should see something, right? I should see this. Or it should say no destination picked. But if we go into here, name colon nothing. How about this? Name colon gateway pedestal name. Okay. So, oh my freaking god. No, Vice, you dummy. How dare you? I trusted you. I trusted you. I totally forgot to put that in. Oh, come on, man. Ah, Jesus Christ. Is my keyboard screwing up this bad? I can't be this bad at typing. Name, colon, space, here we go. This is what I want to look up. This key. There we go. Find all. There are one other place, which is this guy right here. Close that. All right. So language. If that's that close parentheses, that is that one. Mod ID with that plus getting the gateway name plus that. Okay. I'm just going to reload now. I have to ask, are you sure it's not lightning in the game? The flash is coming from, like, I have a slit right there in the window so I can, like, see outside. And the flash, it's like I'm catching in the corner of my eye over there. Who knows? Maybe someone's walking around the side yard. Like, it could be the neighbor with a flashlight. I don't know. They do weird things. There we go. Look at that. Gateway. Gateway 1. Oh, my God. That's... I was sending the right information. I totally forgot to put that array into the language. Oh my gosh. So for Gateway 2, now it says Gateway 2 with the essence cost. I hope you all want this gateway system. I better be seeing screenshots of people using this. It's the best thing ever, Vice. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Now let's try, now that I effed everything up 20 different ways. This should go to 2. Oh no, this should go to 1, right? There we go. And then this one can be 3. No, yeah, this would go to far gateway 3. So let's wait. Let's try and remove this buff. Nope, can't remove it because I'm awesome. And this is the far away gateway, 1,000 blocks away. Now, save and quit. Completely shut down, right? Let's clear it. Let's make sure that I can see the destination just by hovering over, right? I don't want to open up any GUIs. I don't want to do anything, right? That may jog the memory. I just want to take a look. Boop. Is there another bag fry? Another bag fry in here? Oh, it's so sad. Holy shit, wait, there are 2 more. I just had to lift it. Okay, there we go. No, it was just 1. Nope, there are 2. Oh, so many hours old. Any others? No. No. That's it. It's like the greasiest bag. Must be all the crack they drizzle on those fries. All right, Gateway 2. Boop. This one's gonna teleport to Gateway 1. You already know I personally have 5. Yeah, I want to see screenshots. Screenshotter, it didn't happen. There we go. And this one is Far Gateway 3. Okay, now guys, the big test. Let me send a quick text here. Save and leave the world. Now this is the test. Quit. We're gonna rebuild. Cake build. You know where this is going. I'm gonna go over to the server. We're gonna stop it in the old data center. Mods. I'm gonna remove the old mod. That is done. We're gonna upload the new mod. Oh, one moment. We got a little time. Little bit of time. All right. Let's continue. I just had to make sure I was unmuted. Delete that. Yes. I'm going to open up releases, copy, paste. Eject. Bedoop. That's right. Let's go on to the old laptop. Delete the old mod. This may be the version everyone gets. If it works, I'm going to count it as the biggest win. All right, let's go to, let's open up Vintage Story on this computer. Let's log into the old Slug account. All right. So, the test. There I am over there. That is set for super far. All right, let me run over or walk over very weirdly. Right click. I see everything over here. I see test 2 and super far. If I click on this, test 2 and super far. So let me go over to test 2 on this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and break it. And then over here, right click, drop down. So I still see test 2. What happens if I reload now? Oh, you know what? I should have reloaded with this guy. Whoops. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Stop. Damn touchscreen. There we go. Okay, no destination. But I still see test 2 in my drop down. Oh, is it? Is it because technically... Hold on. There we go. I took it completely out. I still see it. Cannot teleport. Okay. So I would expect that. All right, all right. So maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. Maybe I could deal with that. Grab that. I need the resonator. Because if I repair it... That... Boop. So now it's linked. Oh, and I gotta select it here again. That's what's going on. There we go. Actually, I don't see super far in the list. I'm wondering if I need to like reverse the logic of what I'm sending the packets to. So I see Gateway 11 and super far. And over here, I just see super far. But if I reload, so I think that's what it is. I think I have like something reversed. When I'm sending the packet to everyone, Maybe I also maybe I'm not sending it to everyone. I'm just sending it to myself when I already get the information, right? So I think I need to reassess that, like the way the packet is being sent. Right? Does that make sense? Yes, it does, Vice. All right. Gateway. Gateway destination. Kind of scroll down towards the bottom here. So this is the client. So it's in here. Can I... Hold on. Can I just do this? What? Well, hold on. Just send an empty packet and just have everyone get it, including you, even if it's a double send. Right? Because in here... broadcast packet. When called on sends... Okay, so broadcast... Except the given players, right? So I don't want anyone to be out of that list. If you are online, you should be getting this information. Hold on. All right, I got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay, let's do this test. Releases 7/12. This shall be the last test of the night. All right, let's bring it over here. Oh, let's also get this loading. Delete. The new version right here. Yes. Let's start up Vintage Story. Get the server started. Okay. This will be the last test. Oh, I forgot to hit start, huh? I'm starting to make too many mistakes. I gotta take a break. I think this is a beast. Over 10 hours. I've been bashing my head into this update, but it's been fun. It's been fun talking with people. Kept me company through my terrible chicken nugget idea from Taco Bell. Terrible. Oh, geez, I hate that it does this. It's like I'm waiting for it to fully boot up for a couple minutes, and I forgot that it needs to see a client wants to connect, and then it goes through. Boo. Come on, load, you bastard. Alright. Gateway 11 and super far. Alright. And this is test 2. Let's let my other dude sign in. So I should see test 2 on his, right? On this other one. And then when I break test 2, I should not see test 2 over there. If everyone's getting the right information. I see test 2 and super far. All right. And let's get rid of the magician staff. Oh. Bam. That should have sunk its battleship. It's gone. I only see super far. All right, so what if I place this back down? Nice, nice. Oh, I need that resonator. Thank you. Boop. And let's put test 2 back in. All right, right click. I see test 2 in there. All right, now so on this side, I'm going to break it the other way. I'm going to break the core. I gotta get the core because I have no middle mouse button. So I can replace it back. I need the resonator. It's so weird playing without like a mouse. There's the resonator. All right. So this is what is it? I'm currently at Gateway 11. So let me just make sure. Yep, I see Gateway 11. Break. Still see Gateway 11. Okay. So let me try this. I will break it the other way. Let me get everything reconnected. There we go. Okay. So that should be back up. Yes. Now let me break it this other way. Let's get the pedestal. Gateway pedestal, because it may not have sent the packet out the other way I broke it, right? Because the pedestal has the information. So if I break the pedestal, let's do Gateway 11. Oh, I guess it had to update. It was there. Maybe I'm not giving it enough time. If there's that much lag, though, I gotta optimize that a bit. Okay, let me put this back down. Bam. And right click. Pop the keystone in. Right click. Move over. There we go. So that should be live again. And Gateway 11's there. So there's a little delay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Just just wait 30 seconds, right? Like, that's a good start. As long as it's working, that's a good start. And I should be able to now go to Gateway 11. Boop. Hey, look at that. Look at that ugly dude. I can set this to super far. All right, so you know what? I think this is winning. What do you think, doppelganger? It's like a spitting image of me. Look at it. He's beautiful. Wait a minute. Oh, no, no essence connected. That's right. Boop. There we go. Now we got juice. There we go. Perfect. And this has the destination of Gateway 11. Cool. Gateway 2. I'll go back. I think we did it. Boop. And I'm back to Gateway 2. Disconnect. All right, everyone. Let's find someone to raid. My butt's sore. It's sitting a lot. I gotta stretch. Twitch.tv. Who is playing Vintage Story? Who do we got? Winning! I'm really looking forward to using this mechanic. I'm really looking forward to people telling me that the big bugs are fixed. Oh, hey, Mischief is on. Love that guy. I think we're gonna raid Mischief. Mischief of Mice.
Taco Bell's
Look at Taco Bell. I don't see a goddamn chicken nugget in sight. You guys ripped me off. You crappy Taco Bell. Show me those nuggets. All right, everyone. Let's just raid Mischief of Mice. It's my own mistake. I gotta live with my actions. Raid Mischief of Mice. I think I have like exclamation raid too. I'm actually gonna copy that. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching me. Awesome progress today. I think this is a big win. I'll probably spend some time tomorrow. I'm not gonna like rush to put anything out right now. I'm gonna spend some time tomorrow. Just I'm gonna clean up the code because you know I got things like this in here, right? Like this would go away. You know, still statically trying to do things with the input, right? I'm gonna have to like go in here and maybe like get rid of these. You know what I mean? Just make sure everything is good to go. And then what I want to do, I will talk in Discord, maybe later tonight, maybe in like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll probably start to look to see if anyone's around and getting some ideas to get rid of all of the tier 2 and the tier 3 essence ash. See what people's thoughts are, because that will be like the last little thing that I would want to do. Go down to like one type of each of the 3 essence ashes. Just for the sake of simplicity. But all right, everyone, thank you so much.